God damn, the Necrodancer DLC soundtrack is just... God damn it, Temmie. Alright, up we go. Temmie, you son of a bitch. I'm trying to talk about sick music. And of course, playlist goes to this specifically for many of the things that could have come from Rick72274. Thank you for the follow. The Necrodancer soundtrack was already just a consistent wreck of like 24 bangers. And the DLC came out and they're just so good. Hold on, where's Vamplified? Where's it? Give me Vamplified. It's so fucking good. I want to play some more Necrodancer. I kind of want to play a lot of things. Because there's a lot of good things to play, as long as you're not looking at modern releases. My webcam just still feels like it's being fucking stupid. It looks like I'm not even in focus. Like it is, but it looks like it's not, because I gotta figure out how to get the Logitech settings back to not garbage. Because they defaulted the other day and it fucked up my green screen. And the only way I could quickly fix it was to do this. And I forgot to go back. Actually, I just really have, honestly, I wasn't even gonna forget. I had to stop stream early yesterday to go to a birthday party. And then this morning was a gym. So I actually haven't really had an opportunity since we stopped streaming yesterday. Because obviously all the time between those two events was sleeping. Duh. You have a naturally blurred face? You have a naturally blurred face. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm just fucking 480p in real life. Alright, hold on. Why does this suck so bad? Why do you suck? I can turn this on, and then it makes me look like less suck. But it makes the green screen a little fucky. I guess, like, what is worse? Slight green screen fuckery over here? Or, like, washed outedness? Like, maybe I just have to do this. And then I have to go here. And just do a tiny bit of finagling. Like we hit him with one of these, maybe? Hit him with one of those? That'll do it. That's good enough. That looks less shit, at least. Your green fuckery's only worse because you had to point it out. It's okay, I fixed it. I fixed it in OBS. It's easier to fix it in OBS settings than it is to do it in the freaking Logitech settings. Because the Logitech webcam settings are just... they're just so bad. It's just awful. I don't understand why they're so bad. How is this the main camera? Like, how'd Logitech become the camera company that exists? Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Chilling on a Friday. Ready to go do some more stuff and hopefully not get Cassandra killed, because I'm going to start doing some things that I'm slightly less confident in. Vis-a-vis quests that are spooky. Because they have monsters that can do damage. But if I can beat them, which is a glorious if I can beat them, we should end up catapulting ourselves forward. This is all working towards the great goal of doing Waterfall Quest, so that I can get a shitload of attack experience. And maybe someday I'll give a shit about leveling my defense. You know, for all of the concerns I have about just getting YOLO one-shotted and combo doinked, not having one defense would make my life significantly easier. Don't forget Monk's Friend. Monk's Friend. We gotta do Monk's Friend too, just because it's hilarious though. I don't even know what Monk Friend actually gives us. It's just probably Hexy's favorite quest in the entire game, I think. Hexy, you gotta do Rum Deal. Rum Deal is so good. I think that's my favorite quest. Admittedly, I've only done like a quarter of the members' quests on my main account because I have not played very much RuneScape, which is, you know, what makes me playing a hardcore Iron Man somewhat interesting is the not having any idea what I'm doing-ness of all of it. But, God, Rum Deal is so good. Rum Deal's spectacular. I love that quest. So, Twitch. You know how it's September? So Twitch does the Subtember thing, which has just gotten consistently and like exponentially worse every year. by being less and less valuable and more just overtly terrible. This year's was pretty bad in that it only applied to new subs, so you actually had to cancel your subscription to a channel and then resubscribe to get the benefits of September, which was just stupid. And I mean, the good news, Twitch does agree. Twitch saw that and thought, yeah, this is kind of stupid. We should probably do not this. So if you've ever been subbed to a channel before, you can't get the September benefits from it, period. So that doesn't work anymore. So, yeah, if you cancel and renew, you still can't get the September sales now. Which means that because September this year is leaning more towards the new long-term subs they've introduced, like, you barely even get a discount if you're not getting a 3 or a 6 month recurring subscription. The only people who can benefit from September this year are people who have never subscribed to a channel before. Fully new subs that buy a 3 or a 6 month subscription immediately. Which I'm sure is just a giant pool of people. Like, the people lined up down the fucking street to pick up 6 month subscriptions to a channel they've never subscribed to before. That sounds like there's a huge market for that. So, well, welcome to the shittiest September Twitch has ever put out. It's like, it's almost impressively niche. Because if you think about it, it's September, so it has to be related to subscriptions. I honestly cannot think of a more minute benefit you could possibly do that would apply to a smaller group of people than only brand new channel subs who are picking up 3 or 6 month extended subscriptions. I don't think there's a way you can parse subscribers that is smaller than that. Unless, like, I mean, you could add on top, I suppose, that it also has to be the first subscription you've ever had to anybody on Twitch. That would make it smaller, but that's the only way that I can think of to shrink it, is if it applied to people who have never subbed to anybody ever. And their first sub, if it was 3 or 6 months, had a nominal discount. And that's reaching. I'm stretching to try to come up with something that's shittier than what they're actually doing, and that's about all that I have. Holy crap, what are you doing, Twitch? Why even like promote this? Why even promote this as a thing? Like, it's not, I don't know. So that sucks. Unfortunately. The good news, the minute good news that we had out of that is that anybody who did take advantage before Twitch fixed the bug still gets their cheaper subs. So if you did either convert over or turn off your auto renew and then resubscribe before today, you still get that discounted price, and you were the only people who got to take advantage of September, I guess. Fucking Twitch, come on, man. Do better than this. Shittier, the first person who subscribes this month and only that person. Ooh! Tie it to the channel, not the viewer. The first person who subscribes to a given channel in September gets a 20% discount, but only if they're a brand new subscriber and also they're doing a 6-month sub. If they don't fit all those conditions, they just burn that channel September. Is September over? I mean, did it ever start this year? Did it ever fucking start, Mr. Me Not You? It's functionally over. Nobody's gonna take advantage of this. It's a nothing sandwich. It's a complete nothing sandwich. I had thought that we'd peaked out. How I really did think the last couple, like September or 2, were gonna be the shittiest ones they could do. But you know, Twitch is nothing if not a beacon of ingenuity, coming up with newer and more terribler ways to implement their promotions. But you know what's neither new nor terrible? Because it turns out that things that are new and terrible just largely seem to unilaterally suck. This thing we're doing next week that I'm super excited for. I don't give a shit what Twitch is doing. Who gives a shit about what Twitch is doing? Or what anybody is doing, because nobody makes games that are good anymore. All we have to do is just go back and play games that were good. Remember when games were good? I remember when games were good. It was a long time ago. We're reaching pretty far here. Going back to year 2000. But, this is a damn good lineup. This is a damn good lineup. So, you know, what's kind of struck me as really weird about this list of awesome video games from the year 2000 that we're going to start playing next week, next Wednesday. We're going to kick off this playthrough. Yo, Crystal Shards is my favorite game. I've never played it. That one's actually blind for me. It seems weird that Diablo 2 came out while N64 games were still releasing. That's not how my brain has that categorized. That does not seem to align correctly. Diablo 2 and like Banjo-Tooie and Kirby 64 and Paper Mario were all in the same year. Does that not seem right to anybody else? Because it sure as shit doesn't seem right to me. That seems so off. So catastrophically off. But that's how it is. That's how it was. That's accurate. We should consider doing 1999 games with some gems from that year. We're starting in 2000. We're going to go forward. We're working forward. Perhaps somewhere along the line, we can pinpoint exactly when gaming became garbage. I don't know what fucking happened. Maybe somewhere along this, we'll figure out how we went so wrong. How everything fell apart so rapidly. N64 was still releasing shit in 2000. There's N64 games in 2001. We pulled the list back up. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm going to assume until the GameCube came out, which was late 2001, N64 was probably still having game releases. So, 2000 is the year that the PlayStation 2 was released. Apparently like a fart in the wind, because there were like no fucking PS2 games on the top rated games of the year 2000. So like I have no idea what the PS2 came out with. Because none of it's here. I mean Spyro Year of the Dragon, I guess, but I think that was literally a PS1 game. Like what the hell did the PS2 come out with? We didn't get any of that shit. There's literally 0 PS2 launch titles on this list. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened there. But we're getting a really good streak because we have year 2000, PS2 release. Year 2, which is the theming. That's why everything is themed like this. That's why when I press this button to come to this scene, it plays the PS2 startup noise. That's why the entire scene looks like the PS2 startup screen. And then we're gonna have to make it GameCube themed for next year because that was when the GameCube came out. When did Dreamcast come out? Because that's probably the next one. Oh, that was 1998. Wow, Dreamcast is older than the PS2? Is it really? That also does not sound right in my head. I can't believe that the Dreamcast is older than the PS2. That's fucking bonkers. Anyway, Squish GameCube intro. Yeah, well, obviously we're gonna have to do a GameCube startup thing. I did not realize that. Man, it's been a really long time. I mean, I was 8, apparently, when the Dreamcast came out, so... Wow, I was actually 7, because my birthday would have been 2 weeks after the Dreamcast came out, so I was literally 7. So my memories of these ancient times. are somewhat distorted. So let's see. N64 games are coming out in 2000. 2001. 2001. It looks like they have largely stopped. So when we're starting in 2000, we're hitting the fucking end of the N64 era. We're hitting the very tail end of the N64 era. There were some N64 releases. But they're almost all re-releases. Like, Paper Mario coming to NA, because it was only in Japan that Paper Mario came out in 2000. It came to the US in 2001. Mega Man 64, which is the port of the PlayStation game, came out in 2001. Although there is one notable exception. There is one notable exception, which I may have to roll in, because we generally are picking... Oh, it is up here. Okay, it is on the list. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Looks like it was one of the last releases of the N64. That was it. It was 2001. So I've actually never played Conker's Bad Fur Day. So that's almost guaranteed to be on our list for next year. It was that, Pokemon Stadium 2, and Mario Party 3. Were like the 3 N64 games that actually came out. And Pokemon Stadium 2 might even just be a US release. That one's also a US release. That one came out Japanese. So it's just Mario Party 3. Nope, that one's also US release. Nope. Literally just Conker's Bad Fur Day. That's it. That's the only fucking N64 game that wasn't a re-release in 2001. So we're probably gonna get one more, although I'm almost positive I'm gonna have to play that on Rare Replay, because it's fundamentally impossible to find a copy of fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day in the year 2020. I remember beating Conker's Bad Fur Day since I was the only kid good at video games, but I don't remember anything about the game. I don't know anything about it other than a lot of people have incredible nostalgia for it and have asked me to play it numerous times. And I never actually have. So that one will certainly be interesting. But we started getting all the cool GameCube releases with 2001. And we started getting actual PlayStation 2 games that are going to come out in 2001. Because seriously, what the, like, okay. PlayStation 2 release titles. What the fuck came out with this game? Or with this console? Wow, absolutely nothing. It is actually nothing. It's actually nothing. That's why. That explains this. Look at this. Look at his fucking launch list. These are from, assuming IGN's correct, at compiling a list of things that came out in a certain time frame, which is about the only thing I trust IGN to do. Look at this pile of garbage. Like, no wonder we don't have a single PS2 game other than Dark Cloud on our playthrough of the retro top rateds from the year that the PlayStation 2 came out. I mean, Armored Core, I know is a thing. Apparently some people like. I don't even know what 60 to 70% of these are. I've never heard of over half of this list. What happened? What fucking happened? What? How was this the launch? How they fucked that one up that bad? Good lord. Well, I guess that answers that question. Mystery solved, lads. We figured out why we're not playing any fucking PS2 games. But, we are gonna go into 2001, and then that's when the real PS2 games start coming out.
Squidling, to the squidding pool.
2001 is going to be a super interesting year. And Project GWI, 32 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squiddling. Thank you for your continued support. It's honestly not a bad idea to start kind of considering that list now. Not like putting up a poll. But this here, if you just go to Wikipedia 2001 in video games, near the bottom of the page it has critically acclaimed titles, which pretty much has everything with an 88 or higher as or like a general mid-80s aggregate between Metacritic and Game Rankings, which is just two aggregators themselves. And this list right here is largely what we're pulling from for these games. I think of the year 2000 Trawler games, the only one that was not on this list was Dark Cloud. I put Dark Cloud in there because Dark Cloud is at an 82. Dark Cloud was just off the bottom of this list. It just fucking barely didn't make this cut. But because we did this very quickly, so that I could start doing the series, there's a lot of games that may not have made this list, like Dark Cloud, that I didn't personally know about that might be worth including. So what I should probably start doing, well, if any of you guys, I'm gonna literally just take this link and copy it over to chat. Fuck you, Arcadis. If anybody sees this list, and there was a game that released in 2001 that's not on this critically acclaimed list that you think should be in the consideration, either because it's like a personal favorite of yours or has some level of nostalgia, or it just barely doesn't make the cut, or it was really iconic, start letting me know so that because I have more time to set up this next list to make sure we don't miss anything on the actual poll here. But there are a lot of fucking bangers in here. It's gonna be hard to fit stuff in. We're obviously playing Halo. I don't feel like there's no question we're obviously playing Halo. I feel like there's an almost 100% chance we're playing Grand Theft Auto 3. Unless Metal Gear Solid 2 is in the Code Veronica pile of, I guess it just sucks. There's no way chat misses their opportunity to finally make me play a Metal Gear Solid game. Devil May Cry 1 is on here. That's super solid. We got Advance Wars, Seasons and Ages, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Golden Sun, Circle the Moon was a banger of a Castlevania game, Ico, Jack and Daxter. There's Pikmin. Oh my god, there's so many. Silent Hill 2, Sonic Adventure 2, Super fucking Monkey Ball. There's so much. There's so much good in here. Actually, so much good in here. (2001) is a highly competitive year. It is a very highly competitive year. But you should check this out if you have any strong opinions about the games we put together for the Treasure Trawler. You should check out this list of critically acclaimed titles at the bottom of that Wikipedia page and see if there's any other 2001 releases that you really want to fit in, that you think should be considered, that are just like maybe don't make the cut or whatever. Has to actually be a 2001 release, can't be a re-release. So it can't be like Paper Mario, because that came out in Japan in 2000 and America in 2001. That's a 2000 release. And it can't be ported to a new console. Like Mega Man 64 didn't qualify. It doesn't qualify here because it's just a port of a PlayStation game from 2 years prior. It's gotta be its first release. We also, I think, got the Game Boy Advance coming out this year. Was the Game Boy Advance the same? It was in 2001. The GameCube and the Game Boy Advance came out in the same year. Holy shit. Talk about competing with yourself. What are you doing, Nintendo? What is you doing, Nintendo? Well, at least Nintendo's had no idea what they're doing for well over 2 decades now, and they still managed to make it work. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Wind Waker? I don't think Wind Waker was a launch title. Yeah, there's a console thing up here. Oh yeah, and the Xbox, obviously. Yeah, obviously Halo's here. The Xbox came out the same year, which is literally the only, it's not, okay, not exactly the only, but pretty much the only Xbox game on this list. So, this I will say, while we're trying to play everything OG hardware, trying to do everything proper style, OG Xbox games that I cannot acquire. The Xbox 360, I don't remember if it's completely and totally backwards compatible with the original Xbox, or if it was like almost entirely. But I have a 360. I do not have an OG Xbox. And you know what? Maybe this is for the best, because it means I don't have to play anything with the fucking original Xbox controller. Because the original Xbox controller was the worst thing that ever existed. The original Xbox controller was so fucking bad. Wind Waker's 2002, by the way. So that'd be the next year. I have no idea. I mean, we've been spending a couple days while we've been putting this together bullying Nintendo about this controller, which, to be fair, what is this? What is this? What is this? Nobody has 3 hands. What is this? They deserve the bullying. But when we move forward into 2001, we're gonna have to also bully Microsoft for the fucking garbage pile that was the original Xbox controller. It's so bad. It's just a brick with buttons on it. Like, it's like, to find something other than, like, I guess the N64 itself that would provide a solid example. Here. Okay. You're not doing anything right now, N64. This is what holding an Xbox controller is like. This is playing on an original Xbox controller. And just the entire Nintendo 64, but like pretend it's a controller. Because it's about as ergonomic. I'm pretty sure it's also just as large as the entire Nintendo 64 console. So, yeah, this is an original Xbox controller. Actual simulated gameplay on an OG fucking Xbox controller. Stupid fucking Microsoft. The dust. It's a dusty boy. It's lived in a closet for many years. It's lived in a crate in a closet for many years. But it's okay. Because then Microsoft realized how dumb that controller was and provided us with this. God's greatest gift to mankind. The Xbox 360 controller. You're a beautiful child. This is perfection. This has never been topped. Probably will never be topped. That's how you do it. They made up. They came back. They came back hard, so we'll give it to them. Personal opinion, Xbox One controller is better. I hate the bumpers on it. Get out of here. Fucking Banjo-Kazooie, get out of here. I hate the bumpers on the Xbox One controller. Like, 100% the bumpers ruined it for me. Everything else about the Xbox One controller is pretty good. But the fucking bumpers, man. Why? Why are they the way? They're not even buttons. Like, what are they do? What were they doing? What were they doing with those fucking bumpers? Sentient Playlist, are you trying to tell me something? Because I feel like you play Anxiety once or twice every time I turn the playlist on. I feel like this is a cry for help of some kind. Are you okay? Are you doing okay over there? Sentient Playlist. Brian? Is that you? Took me a while to get used to it. I prefer the Xbox One controller to 360 now. I don't think I'm ever gonna move on. You know what time it is? Time for me to log into RuneScape while this horrifying music plays in the background. Let me get logged in. Let me get logged in with this fucking huge series of buttons I have to push. The hardest part of making a stream account for RuneScape is having to switch and like type the whole fucking email address in to switch accounts, because like what the hell is this login screen? I can't even just remove the first part. Right, let me do my bank pin too before I flip over because I logged out right from a bank. Makes life slightly easier. Hello? Am I blind? There it is. I could not find the 4th number of my bank pin. Sometimes I wonder if I'm stupid. I mean, we're all aware that I'm probably pretty stupid, but that's okay. Get these sweet RuneScape bangers back on for chat. I may play with the music basically turned off, but it's not the proper RuneScape experience. I've been emulating a few GameCube games, some of them haven't been kind of my 360 controller's left trigger. Well, the good news, I also have a GameCube, so I shouldn't have to do emulation for a lot of stuff, really. Okie dokie, so we've survived so far, chat. Do your eyes look like a mustache? RuneScape does not do faces. Like, they just didn't even try. Like, they realized that they were incapable, and they just said, you know what? Just fuck it. Just draw a mustache across their forehead. The black void of the abyss, and we'll have the tiniest little indication that there is, in fact, a nose. And you know what? Call it a day. RuneScape. The face of the most personality is the default bot face. But when you're conversing with NPCs, I have to actually talk to you. You actually get a face. Obviously, that's his face. But you get an actual face in this little dialogue box down here. Otherwise, you're just the weird eternal black holes. Okay, so step 1, before we go off into doing any kind of stuff, I want to do Witch's House, and there's going to be a couple of steps leading up to that, but before we even get into that, step 1 is Monk's friend is literally right over there, and I should go do it. Do I remember anything that I need for Monk's friend? No, but I'm pretty sure it didn't require me to get anything that was not in the immediate area, so I'm pretty sure I can just go do it. I don't remember. Let's see. When our squid stole the IRL cake at the birthday yesterday, I would have been incapable because it was fucking massive. Oh my god, it was so big. Thing looked like a fucking wedding cake. It was like a 3-tiered rainbow unicorn birthday cake. It was like, are we serious? This is what we're doing. Did you stuff some in your pocket though? No, but the friend we were over at, her mom, while trying to not have to keep a ridiculously huge 3-tier birthday cake, did pawn off a fairly large chunk of cake in a fucking girthy ass Tupperware on us. So we do have a very large piece of this cake in our fridge. Which perhaps, I do not have much of a sweet tooth as a person. I just don't. After eating one small slice of that cake, maybe in a week or two, I will have recharged enough to eat any more of that cake. Hey, an imp! I don't have to continue murdering you until the end of time anymore, because we did that. Alright, brother Ahmad, what's up? You look like a... Yes, you have a face. You look like a sad fucking panda. You also look like you are... That robe is not doing you any favors there, brother Omad. What's up? Why the long face? Why are you trying to burn your fucking eyebrows off on the wall sconce? Oh, hello. Hey, oh, I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I haven't slept in a week. Sorry, I'm too busy to hear your problems, though. Well, you're the one who asked, asshole. Hey, what's wrong? Why can't you sleep? Oh, it's Brother Andro's son. It's constant wah, wah. Andrew says it's natural, but it's just so fucking loud, man. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I'm a monk. I can't swear. Yeah, that is how kids work. They're terrible. Well, he was fine up until last week. Thieves broke in, stole his favorite blanket. And now he won't sleep until it comes back, which means I don't get to sleep either. Well, that sucks. Help me find his blanket. This sounds like a quest, good sir. I do quests. I'm the protagonist. Why does a brother have a son? You don't... Not every order of monks in existence has to be celibate. In fact, I would imagine the vast majority probably aren't. Oh, please do. We'll be able to help you. We're peaceful men, and apparently poverty is the vow that we chose. But we'll be grateful for the help. So, where are they? Oh, they hide in a secret cave in the forest. It's hidden under a ring of stones. Please bring back the blanket. It's been a minute since I did this quest, but I don't think I actually have to fight any thieves. But I don't remember, so I'm gonna go grab my punching stick. My sharper punching stick. On the off chance I have to punch some thieves in the face, but I'm pretty sure we just go talk to them. But I don't remember. What's up, Chill? How you doing? If you wear the robes, you don't fuck women. I don't make the rules. You don't make the rules. They make the rules. It's their order. And I guess they get to have kids. They get the less shitty version of being a monk. Sword. Damn it. Okay. Just bring some cakes. I'm pretty sure I don't have to fight anything. Oh, hey, Valia. How's Valia doing? Oh, she passed me. She's 14 now. She's been doing more combat things. You got mixed rules to go into hell, disgusting sinners. Well, they're gonna be going to hell if someone snaps and fucking murders a child because they won't shut the hell up, so... You know, there's that. Alright, circle of stones to the west. I'm out of run energy because early game. Circle of stones to the west. Well, that's a regular cave. It's not really a circle of stones, more like a pile. Exactly what we're looking for. There's a circle of stones. Doesn't appear to be anything in it, though. Oh, would you look at that? A magical ladder. That's a perception check, apparently. Okay, so... looking for a blanket. Alright, I have my NPC and my attack options turned off. Let me fix that. I knew it was fucking coming. Left click where available. Command were combat levels, but I lost my rad. Oof! Ooh! Ooh, Volley has been dehatted. The first is fallen, chat. Our comrade in arms. A moment of silence for Valia's hardcore status. Never forgetty. But how'd you die, though? Just out of raw curiosity. That was probably still a sore subject, but like, seriously, though, how'd you die? What do I need to be afraid of? An Earth Wizard max hit me twice when I tried to get an Earth Talisman. Oof. So you just got blap-blapped. Can you write, haha, get wrecked, stupid noob? Love Zendern for me. I don't know if that'll all fit in one line of text, honestly. Haha, get wrecked, stupid noob. Love Zendern. I got you. I got you, don't worry. I got you, Chew. Ew. I don't think I have to. Yeah, it's just on the table. Stop poking me, please. Stop. Stop. Why did you even steal this? Stop. Stop. Yeah. What the? What? Stop. Hello? Yeah, that's right. You better leave. Okay. He just faces the fucking door to keep stabbing me. What an asshole. Okay, well, that was easy. Yeah, I was like, I didn't think I had to fight them. I just had to walk past them and they're very angry. Thanks, Zendern. Oof. Anytime, Valia. Wizard dreaming up as a golden Olympion and fucked his kill streak. Yeah, that feels bad. Like, any enemy that uses magic is terrifying to me. Because seriously, there is a reason that wizards have the reputation for being, like, noob killer 12,000s. Noob either being, like, a new player or just a low-level character. Like, they hit so fucking hard. What's an Earth Wizard max? Like an 8, probably? I would absolutely get 2 blaps, and I don't even think he'd have to max me. I'm pretty sure they max like 8 or so, and he could not even max me twice, and I just explode immediately. There's a reason why the first overhead is please no magic. Yeah, it's a full 6 levels below the last overhead. It's like, please stop hitting me with spells. It hurts so bad. Alright. I have recovered your blanket, Brother Omad. Hello again. Please tell me you have the blanket. I do! You were right. They definitely, I honestly thought there was more of this story, but they appear to have just, mugged you for a children's blanket and left it on the table in their cave. It was really a very confusing circumstance. As with the whiz, you get the gist. What's in here? Oh, well, that's excellent. Well done. Maybe now I'll be able to get some rest. I'm off to bed. Farewell, brave traveler. How do I continue this? Let's talk to him again. How you doing, buddy? You don't seem to be going anywhere particularly quickly. Ah, well, you see, one of the secret religious powers of my order is that I can take micro naps while standing incredibly effectively, and in the 13 seconds since we last spoke, I have gotten an entire night's sleep. You may ask yourself, why couldn't I have done that between screams of the child before? But, shut up. Now I can organize the party. Oh, I like parties. Can I go to a party? I wanted to go to the fucking chef's party at Lumber's, but he told me I'm too much of a bitch. No, the son of Brother Andrew, he's having a birthday party. He's going to be 1. Oh, that's adorable, I guess. I suddenly want to go much less. It's also a great excuse for a drink! We just need Brother Cedric. You guys are the worst monks. We just need Brother Cedric to return with the wine. You guys are terrible at being monks. Having kids and getting shit-faced at said kid's first birthday party. What the fuck? What is the place where monks live called? Monastery. What kind of monastery is this? Also, who's Brother Cedric? We'll see. Cedric's a member of the Order, too. We sent him out 3 days ago to collect wine, but he didn't return. He probably got drunk and lost in the forest. Could you go look for him, perhaps? Oh, shit. I clicked my mouse. My ass. Let me get back to where I was. Can I come to the party? I would also like to be drunk. Well, yeah, but we need the wine first. Let me get this straight. You sent Brother Cedric to Ardoin, I assume. Which is right there. It's visible from your front door. It is right there. That is Ardoin. And he managed to fuck that up. Also, side note, he's been gone for 3 days. He went to get wine from this town that's right there 3 days ago. And they're just like, he's probably fine. What is going on in this monastery? What is happening here? You're the worst at everything. Monks did most of brewing in medieval society. Did they really? That's a thing I did not know. They aren't getting drunk, they're reflecting on the blood of the creator. That's totally different. Maybe. I suppose. Monks are hella brewers. Oh, today I learned. Hello, Brother Cedric. You seem to be stuck. I don't know. 30 seconds walk from your monastery. Honey, money, woman, and wine. You guys are the worst. You guys are the fucking worst monks I've ever heard of. Yup. We're pretty bad. Good luck, monk. He just passes out on the fucking floor in front of me. So, I'm gonna take this bucket. Retrieve some water from this well. And we're gonna undrunk you. Is that? I thought you yeeted water in his face. Do I have to talk to him with a bucket of water? I was pretty sure you just yeeted water in his face and you were good. Did I not do enough dialogue with the other guy? I may have had to ask him where Cedric went. This is kind of a recurring theme in RuneScape, is that you need to do the quests exactly as the writers wanted you to do them. So I think because I did not specifically ask where Brother Cedric is, I can't progress the quest yet. This monk's been sitting outside drunk off his ass for 3 days, apparently. Okay. Let's zoom through this. Zoom through this shit. Where should I look? He won't be far, probably out in the forest. Okay, I'll go find him. Yeah, I think I need to say I'll go find him. Let me check. You can always check the log. I agree to find Brother Cedric. Yeah, okay. Somewhere in the... This is not... I mean, I guess this is legally a forest. This is a forest the way that my backyard is a forest. And that it has trees in it, I guess. Got some raspberry liquor from the monastery in the mountains of Florence. Some of the best shit I ever had. That sounds fucking great, actually. And I don't drink or anything, but it actually sounds pretty solid. What the fuck? Hello, Cedric. Oh, okay. Now it's different dialogue. Hey, Brother Cedric, you okay? I'm very drunk. Very, very drunk. Do you have all of these barrels of wine that are all over the ground? Because Brother Omad needs all of these barrels of wine for the party. Oh, I knew I was supposed to be doing something. Because I need water. And when I'm sober, we'll carry the wine back. I have water. A jug of water. A bucket. What is he, some kind of barn animal? He's not going to drink out of a fucking bucket. Alright, I gotta find a jug specifically. Why can't I just yeet this entire bucket onto him? I'm pretty sure that'll do the job perfectly fine. You're standing next to... Please give me some water. You're standing next to a bucket and a well. Why the fuck do you need me for this? Not only are you the worst monks ever, you're also the most useless monks ever. You guys are terrible at everything. Do I have a jug in my bank, or am I gonna have to actually go buy a fucking jug? I hate everything. Well, I guess we're gonna go purchase a jug from the jug store, which is right over here, actually. I wasn't gonna fragment the church. God damn it. You don't sell jugs? Come on, dude. Why is this the hardest part of the quest? I actually don't know that I can get a jug anywhere nearby. You're gonna make me walk the fucking Yanil. You're gonna make me walk the Yanil to acquire a jug. I'm sure there's a closer place to get a jug, but I don't know about it. I'm gonna fucking walk to Yanil. I'll be back. Eventually. Once I've walked to the next fucking city. The baker only has, like, baked stuff. Like, he only has the actual food. Okay. Wow, this would actually have been a way better place to kill imps. There's a billion imps down here. Well, admittedly, is much further from the turn-in. Guess you're a proper jug or not. If I ban him, I have to give him his sword back, and that's work that I don't want to do. It's too much work for the meme right now. Alright, Yanil. You have both a general store and a food store. Surely you sell a jug. Surely you sell a jug. This is my life savings. It is 413 gold pieces, which I'm pretty sure is the equivalent of $4.13. I have $4. Please sell me a jug. I just want, like, a plastic Walmart jug. It doesn't need to be complicated. It can be very, very straightforward. We only got 500,000 points. Oh, Nightmare Zone. Gotten so many stats in you.
600600600600600.
That one's gonna confuse the shit out of Brian.
Jared,
thank you for the dolly. Brian's very fucking confused about that one. 600. Is that a 600? Oh my god, she's had the jug on the counter. Woo! It's $0. That's mine. Let's fucking go. Easiest game I've ever played on, honestly. Who notices your 6? He outplayed me. I was gonna give him a 10-minute timeout if it's being snarky. No, he put 600. Yeah, this jug even comes pre-filled. Like it was here for this explicit purpose. I just wish this game was harder. Uh-oh. Brian's getting tired. He's running out of gas. That was me on the fucking stairs in the gym this morning. Holy shit. We played kickball at this birthday party yesterday. I don't think I've played kickball since 4th grade, maybe. I'd completely forgotten that that was a permutation of baseball that could be played. And I have not actually, like, full out fucking sprinted anywhere in a very long time. And my hip joints let me know that because I'm apparently old now. I know I went to the gym this morning. And I was pretty sure my legs were gonna just fucking fall off my body. But such is life. Kickball's lit. I mean, it is. It serves its purpose of being a variant of baseball that people that are too unathletic to play baseball or do not have the space to play baseball can play. It's a much smaller field. Kickballs can only go so far. You can fucking yeet a baseball in another dimension, but the kickball's only gonna go so far. It's fat and full of air. Okay. Jug of water. Don't worry, I'm here. Kickball also lets you beam people the ball just by kicking it. And you can tag people out by just fucking yeeting the ball at them. You don't have to run over. You can't do that in baseball. You can't just pitch a fucking baseball at a dude that's running to second. I mean, you can, but you probably aren't gonna be allowed to play baseball anymore. All right, here, Cedric. I have, you know what, actually, you know what, hold on. It's literally the same fucking water. It's the same fucking water, Cedric. Here, take this water from the well immediately behind me that I gathered from the bucket several feet to my right and then poured into this fucking jug I stole from a nice lady in Yanil for you specifically. You hand them up the jug of water. Ah, I am suddenly no longer drunk. Thank you. This water has instantly cured my drunkenness because that's how that works. I just have to fix this cart and we can go to the party. Can you help me? Fine. I need some wood. Bring me a plank. Oh, good news. I have a ton of those from the thing we did yesterday. We better get the jug back? We do not. I regret to inform you that he is keeping the jug. These monks. These monks are the fucking worst. God damn it. Bitch yeeted my jug. Hi, Treasure. How you doing? In this world, it's slurp or be slurped, and Brother Cedric is a slurper. I hate all of the words in that sentence, but I guess I can't really disagree with it. 3 Polygon Harambe. He's wandering around the actual zoo, too. Oh, no. Oh, no. History's repeating itself. Harambe is loose in the fucking zoo. Well, dick's out, I guess. Ah! I see the thieving squad is here. I love the thieving squad. This here is peak RuneScape. You see this? You see this teamwork? All of this pile of nice men would like to mug this knight repeatedly. So they have hired this fine man over here, hello, to stand on the other side of this small banister, where the knight is completely incapable of fighting back against him, and cast ineffective 0 damage magic at him forever. So that he'll never move because he's technically trying to engage in combat. But he's not engaged in combat because he can't hit and he's not taking any damage. He's not even actually registering attacks. So this pile of people can just stand here and fucking spam the pickpocket button. This poor asshole. Just chain rob him. Join them? I'm not nearly high enough for an Artie Knight. Boy, my thieving is 23. I made this account 2 fucking days ago. You think I can pickpocket Artie Knights? 55? We're not even halfway there. Like, by the actual number. That's peak thieving. Actual peak thieving. Our run energy is coming back much faster. 1 agility to 20 agility is actually just night and day. That is a huge improvement. It comes back so much faster. Did you manage to get some wood? I did. Here is a plank. Here is 1 single plank. It's still less retarded than Divinity Thieving. It is. It is still less retarded than Divinity Thieving. I forgot. Thieving and Divinity is so fucking stupid. There you go. Ah, well done. Now I'll fix this card. Head back to Brother Ahmad. Tell him I'll be there soon. I'm gonna come there with like 7 kegs of wine, and at least 1 of them is still gonna have wine in it because I've been here drunk off my ass for 3 days. 3 days they left this dude here. Okay. Brother Ahmad, I would like you to come out here. I would like you to not be stuck behind the altar. Okay, but also don't leave the room. Here, I'm gonna body block him. I'll stand right here. Perfect. Brother Ahmad, Cedric is on his way. Good! Fantastic. Oh, now we can party! I have little to repay you with, but please, take these runes. 8 La runes. I mean, that's pretty neat. I can't use any of them yet, but that's cool. Thanks, Brother Ahmad. Okay, let's party! Well. We did it. Quest completed, everybody. Monk's friend. We're Gusta. I got a quest point, 8 law runes, and 2,000 woodcutting XP for some reason. What? I guess I could have just cut a log and give it to him. It was literally easier to just grab a fucking plank. 2,000 woodcutting XP. Oh, that was oh, that's good as hell, actually. Put me to 15. We can cut oaks now. I can't light oaks on fire, though, so that's a problem. I don't think. So I'm pretty sure they line up. Yeah, I can't take them. But I can pop them. Yeah, fuck your happiness. Okay. We're good. We're good. I did get a plank. I find it funny that RuneScape NPCs are the most incompetent people in existence when you're doing a quest for them. But as soon as you complete the quest, they can instantly do any task they need to perfectly. Yeah, just fucking balloons. Where was the child, by the way? Was this not like a 1-year-old's birthday party? I didn't see a child anywhere. Do I have logs in here that I just have not set on fire yet? Well, I mean, yes. How am I 15 wood cutting? Where'd all the logs go? I burned like one inventory of them. I guess 2,000 is actually... 2,000's a lot. Oh, wow. 2,000 is the vast majority of my woodcutting XP. Never mind. 2,000 was a humongous amount of woodcutting XP for how fucking low I am. So the problem is I still have to cut normal trees anyway because I still need to get the fire making up. I have to get this up to where I can do oak logs at 15 before I can really actually start using the oak. Unfortunate. Alright, so we need to do Witch's House. So to do Witch's House, there's a couple of steps involved. Step 1, I need more than this many runes. Step 2, I need a fire staff. 1-year-old birthday party, barrels of monk wine. You don't judge them. They know how to run their monastery. It's gonna be significantly easier if I had money. So I'm gonna acquire money via the silk man by selling him all the silk I stole from him yesterday. And then we should get, you know, an amount of money. So I can... Oh, you actually can't even just trade with him. You can only talk to him. You get barter mode. Yes, hello, I have some fine silk from very far away to sell to you. Some distant Alcaridian silks. Oh, I may be interested in that. What sort of price are you looking at per piece of silk? 120 coins. Oh, you're never going to get that much for it. I'll be generous and give you 50. It's more than fair. 60. Did you have a hard bargain? That will have to do. Money. I actually thought I was going to have to do that for every single piece of silk. I was not aware that sold in the whole inventory at once. That makes this dramatically better. I thought I was going to have to do that for every single piece of silk. Now we get another inventory and get another 1680 gold. So you can do that repeatedly. Yes. An amount of money that's slightly greater than 0. Not high, but it is higher than 400. That pentupled my money immediately. Nope, not attack paladin. Nope, that's not what we're doing. Trade silk merchant. Please do not kick the paladin in the face. Alright, spacebar, spacebar 3, spacebar, spacebar 2, spacebar, spacebar 1680. Easy fucking money. So this is a decent way to get early money, I figure. This gives me pretty good access to money at a low level. Because all I have to do is steal an inventory of silk, sell it back to the man, and I immediately get 1600. I want to make a clergy of economists. We'll make money stories. You want to make a Council of Abadar. God damn it, I fucking hate you, bank tutorial button. Can we get a poll? Oh, there's actually a fucking player mod in here. There's a mod in here. Participating in the grand thieving of that knight that's stuck in the corner. Talk about the Crucible teleport? Yeah, I should get a Crucible teleport too. I forgot about it until I saw somebody with it in their hand while we were stealing the silk yesterday. I should definitely go grab that. So I'm gonna home teleport for now. Walk over to Draenor, grab a Crucible. I should definitely get a Crucible. It's not really Abadar, and I'm not concerned about being fair. Surely there is another god of wealth that is a god of less legitimate wealth. Like, it's Pathfinder. There's like 40 million gods. There has to be a god of less legitimately acquired wealth. So I think I'm going to put my... I have 1 defense. I'm a little afraid. Besmara. I can't argue with that. That's a very specific form of less legally acquired wealth. But I cannot disagree. Besmara would be the god of illegitimately acquired wealth at sea, at least. Hey, bitch, you want to go again? I see you've leveled up your red t-shirt to be much more resistant to my literal fucking scimitar. He's a very dodgy boy. The Dex character, clearly. You can tell by the way he's just standing there, not taking any damage. Yeah, bitch. Every time I walk past this motherfucker. Gonna make sure he regrets that time he tried to bully me. You know you're a dumb fucking nerd when you know the Pathfinder Pantheon pretty well. I feel like I'm at least relatively familiar with the Pathfinder Pantheon. Oh yeah, by the way, Zindern, because apparently this is also a thing in Starfinder. The name of my Iron Man here, Cassandra Lee. I knew it from Pathfinder, but chat was saying that she also is now a prominent Starfinder personality as well. Is that a thing? His face wraps are way too tanky. It is. I can't cut through them. It's a very solid cloth. Yeah, she is. Fair enough. It's one of the best parts of being a Pathfinder fan is because it's just an unpopular enough RPG that whenever you want to name something after a predominant Pathfinder character in an MMO or something, it's almost never taken. Almost never. Okay, so I want a Chronicle and Teleport cards, right? That's what I want. And then Teleport cards are the things that let me go to Varric. I'll grab like literally as many of these as I can. This is correct, right? Before I buy all of these, the other cards, okay, I'll get like 8 or 9, and then I can put them all in the book, and then I can hold the book so it doesn't take an inventory space, and then I can teleport with the book. Haha, yes! That is a thing I should definitely have as an Iron Man. Abso-fucking-lutely. Definitely a thing I should have as an Iron Man. Fantastic. So now I have like 7 or 8 more teleports to Varric here. These guards are completely fucking worthless, as evidenced by the giant satanic ritual circle of murder cult wizards that is actively in their line of sight, who are level 7 to 20. Why do they even have guards? I mean, they keep them out of the city, I guess. So that's better than literally nothing. Chronicle's the first thing about my current account. I've never had one before. I was aware it existed, but I've never picked one up. Oh, look, the farmers are being mugged as per usual. But yeah, I named the account for her relevance in Iron Gods. Because Iron Gods, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Oh, it says 7 charges right here. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to make an Iron Man in RuneScape and not have the name be some kind of a reference to the fact that you're an Iron Man. Like, I don't think you can do that. I think your account will actually just get instantly banned. Alright, it's time. Time to see if I can get to the bottom of the stronghold of security without getting murdered. I should bring a lot of cakes. Like a lot of cakes. Chef hat. Yes. Perfect. All of the cakes I can carry. Let's fucking go. I was reading through some book or article and I mentioned Earth/Terra existing. Wasn't too sure how I felt about that. Yeah, canonically in Pathfinder, Earth exists. It's there. It's very, very far away in the galaxy from where Galarian is. But if you are aware of its existence, spells like Interplanetary Teleport can go to Earth. And there are, I believe, two adventure paths that I know of in Pathfinder 1st Edition that take place at least partially on Earth. One of them is not technically on Earth, but that's mega spoilers, so I'm not going to go like super far into it. But there are 2 APs that, we've played one of them, that directly involve Earth. I had to censor the cover of the book because the cover of the fucking book, the art, makes it very obvious that you are going to Earth. Which was stupid. Alright, so we're going to go into a dungeon. And hopefully not die. This is the Stronghold of Security. Stronghold of Security being one of the low-leveliest dungeons. I'm going to switch to Block, which raises my defense by 3. quadrupling it to 4 because I still have 1 defense. Turn off auto retaliate so I don't get turned around fighting somebody. And if I get really spooked, I can mash teleport on my book and yeet myself out of here. But I've got a shitload of hit points in various cakes. And I have to make my way there to the other side of this dungeon. There's a lot of spooky business stuff here. Oh yeah, also, if you want to get into the real memes, that's right. The canonically in Pathfinder, the Paizo headquarters is a real thing that is guarded by the Paizo Golem, which is an actual CR20 monster that exists and has stats. Like in Pathfinder, the Paizo Golem defends Paizo headquarters on Earth. It's a thing that actually happens. That's for real. It is just a super duper overpowered. It's just the Golem. It's just super duper overpowered adamantine Golem. Well, it's Golem, Paizo, but it is just called the Golem on the actual stats. But it's there. Some cover art kind of gives away the plot. Crimson Throne is an evil-looking queen. It's revealed like in the 3rd chapter she actually is the big bad evil guy. Yeah. The only one that's really bugged me was Book 6 of Strange Aeons. Book 6 of Strange Aeons had way too big of a spoiler on the cover, to the point where I actually censored the cover. So, here's the main mechanic of the Stronghold of Security. Greetings, adventurer. This place is kept safe by the spirits within the doors. As you pass through, you will be asked questions about security, and you will learn a lot of things. Pass through and begin your adventures. Beware of the various monsters that dwell within. Oh, holy shit, I just got sucked through a fucking door. That was weird. They talk and they're weird looking, and I hate it. Out of curiosity, are there any guesses in here that I die in the Stronghold of Security? I think it's the first thing we've done that has a decent chance for me to get murdered. Any of these qualify for me getting murdered in the Stronghold of Security? I literally don't think anybody has actually guessed they get murdered in the Stronghold of Security. There are actually none. There are 0 guesses. So if you have not guessed yet in the 3bonds channel, there are no guesses that I die in the Stronghold of Security or that I die to Anku. There you go. Or whatever. But for those of you who don't know what I'm looking at here, since I decided to make this a hardcore Iron Man, which is almost certainly a terrible decision, I decided to put a couple of bonds on it. And whoever in that channel in the Discord can most accurately guess how I inevitably lose my hardcore Iron Man status, I will gift 3 bonds, which is either 6 weeks of membership to RuneScape if you either already play or want to try it out, or you can sell them in-game for like 15 million gold at current market prices, which is a pretty decent amount. Yeah, there's reduced to 0 HP, I think, is the most accurate one that's in there. Well, I mean, now there's dies in Stronghold of Security. But, alrighty. So, I'm gonna be just honest up front. I don't know the path through here. Don't know the path through here. I don't think these goblins are hostile at all. What way do I want to go? I want to go in the room that has more goblins, because they're not hostile. I want to walk past as many not hostile things as physically possible. Wait, why are the doors not talking to me? I thought this was going to be really funny. I actually thought it was going to be fucking hilarious, because the concept of the Stronghold of Security is really... It's actually really funny, but none of the doors are talking to me. Why am I not being asked questions by the doors? That door's not hostile either? Oh. I want to save my run for the shit that is hostile. Man, the doors are supposed to, like, literally quiz you. Maybe it is a second. Oh, there it is. Hold on. No, shh. Yes. The maze random. Oh, fuck, my inventory's full of cake. That's okay. I'll drop a couple cakes if I get anything good. So this is the maze random. You may be looking at this wondering, why the fuck does it look like this? What in the hell? To which the answer is, the entire purpose of the original random events in RuneScape was as an anti-botting measure. These were the game's functional playable captchas, so to speak. So the walls are intentionally difficult to discern so that a bot could not figure out where they were supposed to go. But for us who are not bots, that just makes it look like hell. I need to get to the spinning thingy as fast as possible. When I get to the spinning thingy, I'm going to get presents. They're going to be sick presents, hopefully. Or there'll be a bunch of feathers or something. If I get anything worthwhile, I'll drop some cakes. Keep running, Cassandra. Keep running. There's a thing I'm like 1 in 3 at doing, which is if you click right in front of the door and then click on the door as you get in front of it, you won't wait a tick in front of the door and you'll go through it immediately. Because I'll show you. I've actually gotten it a bunch of times. So I'm doing pretty good. If you just click on the door, you'll walk to it, wait 1 tick, and then walk through. And how much you get is based on how fast you do this. There are little side chests. They're just bait. I fucked that one up. I had to wait a tick. I fucked that one up too. Side chests are total bait. I mean, this early in the game, they might be useful to me. I don't remember. But the stuff that's in the chest is like actual garbage. And besides, I don't want a bigger variety of things because my inventory is full of food I need right now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Really just look for the gate and then just run to the next gate. Ooh, that's pretty good. That was a pretty good run. That was a pretty okay run, honestly. 74? It's pretty okay. Alright, what do we got? 27 death runes is definitely getting picked up. And honestly, you're right, I'll take 250 feathers. 250 feathers is going to be helpful to do some... But, like, I could just buy them. I mean, the fishing store sells feather packs. I could just buy feather packs. Like, at this exact moment, I kind of want as many cakes as physically possible. I'm going to leave the 3-methyl on the ground. I don't give a shit about. Like, that won't be useful for such an extremely long period of time. And Mythalore is not hard to get. But that's a banger right there. 27 death runes, also not going to be useful for an extremely long period of time. But they're very useful and they become useful. That's true. This is, like, probably 250 GP, basically. I'll take that. And the door didn't ask me a question again, damn it. Okay, we gotta get there. Where is the doorway? Doorway is on the left side, it looks like. Doorway on either side. So I can go this way. To pass, you must answer me this. What do I do if I think I have a keylogger or a virus? We're gonna learn about account security, chat. It's the stronghold of security. We have to learn because this is like the most heavily scammed game in existence. Like, I think that's just accurate. Well, I imagine. I think it will probably just go away on its own. Like, realistically, surely it's not that big of a deal, right? I thought you could spam click and get through doors. Damn it. I thought that was a thing, and I was going to hit it and then just spam click, and I was going to walk through, and it was going to be funny. I swear to God, you could just spam click on a door and get through before. You have to not have the dialogue up? Ah. No, well, whatever. We'll actually answer the question. All right, you have been offered a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to check out a free giveaway or double XP sign-up on a social media or stream. What do you do? Fucking... Nobody... I mean, obviously, people do fall for these things because they exist. Excuse me. Coming through. Also, look at what happens to Cassandalia's head when I walk through these fucking doors. It snap my goddamn neck every time I walk through a door. In absolute confusion as to where the fuck I am. The RuneScape wiki has a humongous page dedicated to the kinds of scams people usually do. It's an interesting read. Oh, to pass, you must answer me this. A player tells you to search for a video online. Click the link in the description and comment on a forum post to win a cash prize. What do you do? I'll give you a hint. The answer to literally every single... Tell your friends. The answer to every single one of these questions is don't do the thing and report them. That's the answer to every question. Don't do the thing and report them. Never make friends with anybody. Literally everyone is trying to steal your account all the time. This is the same. No, there's. I swear to God, there's more than 2 questions. I already answered this one. Just let me do. My neck. Okay, we've done it. Is armor trimming on there? I think armor trimming actually is in here. There's a lot of questions that can pop up. There are armor trim. There's surely armor trimming ones. There's the one where oh look, Jagex censors your password. That one's in here because I got that one on my first account. I thought it was hilarious. The gift of peace. Oh shit, right, I need inventory space for the money. All right, well, got this cake. The box opens, forming audible words. Congratulations, adventurer. You've been deemed worthy of this reward. You have unlocked the fucking flap emote. You can now do this, which does not look like flapping. It just looks like an incredible stroke of some denomination. Let us continue. Hunter 2. Oh, we got him, boys. Okay. 2nd floor. So this links... Oh, this looks like I can get there really fast. Oh, it doesn't go through there. Let's see. The gates all seem to be on this side, so I'm gonna go this way. T-pose stroke. Please help me. Let me through. What do you do if someone asks you for your password or bank PIN to make you a member for free? You fucking... Come on, dude. That's not even a scam. That's just, hey, what's your password? Oh, it's like that's not even... You didn't even get scammed at that point. They literally just asked you to tell them your password, and you're just like, oh, sure, why not? What's he gonna do, steal my account? Ow. Ow. Okay, now everything's hostile, so now we gotta run. Now we gotta scoot. Ow. Got 1 defense. Getting me. Fucking get... Oh, they do hit me through the door. What a bitch! I'm getting got with the 1 defense here. I'm getting just bullied through doors today. This is the room I came and farmed in for fucking ever. This is actually a really common free-to-play farming room because flesh crawlers are hostile no matter what level you are, so you can just come in here, turn auto retaliate on, and just fucking AFK. Hey, adventurer! You've been randomly selected for a prize of 1 year of free membership. I'm just gonna need some of your account details so I can put it on your account. See, at least that one's a scam. No way, I'm reporting you to Jagex. Yeah. Door, go. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you got up 0. Cool. You dumb bitch. Okay. Stop hitting me through the door! Okay, so we're gonna do here. And then there, and we gotta get to here. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hey, adventurer, I got a special offer for you. But you have to trust me. You give me some coins, I'll give you back twice however many coins you gave me. Doubling money. Wow, what a nice guy. Here's all my gold. I want twice as much. Yeah, fuck you, reported. Doubling money. Yeah, there are... Why answered the fucking question? What? What do I do if a moderator asks me my account details? Moderators don't fucking ask you for your account details. That's like 101. Oh, Jesus, ow. I don't need to... There's no reason to be stingy. I'm just gonna eat cake. I don't know why I'm being stingy with my cake slices when I have 2,700 of them in here. Ian, don't hit me through the door, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay. What do you do if Elon Musk asks you for all of your Bitcoin? Did you guys fucking remember when Twitter became, like, the home of the money doubling scam? When, like, all of Twitter got hacked? Where is it safe to use my old school RuneScape password? On all the websites, doesn't everyone have the same password for everything? In the door, thank you. The grain of plenty. Touch the sack. The sack shifts slightly and words come out of the sack. Congratulations, adventurer. Here's 3,000 gold. Also, you can fucking facepalm now. It's not a facepalm, that's actually just punching yourself in the face. Not even your forehead, it's just punch. It looks like you're eating very violently. Alright, next floor, let's go. Okay. This is the one I'm kind of worried about. I don't think anything's poisonous down here. But it sure is a lot of giant deadly spiders that I sure hope aren't fucking poisonous. So we've gotten 5,000 gold from this already, by the way. You get a huge amount of gold for doing this. Which is why we're doing it. I'm pretty sure I want to go that way and loop around. The stuff's going to start hitting me very hard. So this is where we get... This is where it gets kind of scary. Can I leave my account logged in while I'm out of the room? No, if you're leaving the room for 1 second, you must immediately log out of your account. No one... No, you... The little spider hit me for a 6! Oh my god. Eat, please. Stop hitting me through fucking doors. I did not think that was a creature that was hostile. That little dingus got my ass. It's a terrible idea. I should not do this. I didn't eat the cake. I just used the door instead. I should not be doing this. Okay. Those fucking door punches are bullshit. I'm getting really tired of these door punches. A player starts asking you about very specific details linked to your account, such as when you created. Hello there, friend. On what date would you say you first started playing RuneScape and created your account? Also, what is your birthday? Do you happen to know your mother's maiden name by chance? I'm conducting a survey of mother's maiden names. Okay. Yeah, I should probably start throwing on rock skin before I run through a spooky room. This is a very small room. We're going right there. Yeah, that's the end. Okay. What should you do if another player messages you recommending a website to purchase items and or gold? Yeah, probably don't do that because you don't do that. That's never been legal in any MMO in the history of the fucking world. I will absolutely eat for a 1. Oh no, he drained my strength! My strength is 9! Okay. You're watching a stream by someone claiming to be Jagex, offering double experience. What do? Oh, well, I'm playing RuneScape 3, and there's double experience literally all the time, so this is probably just normal occurrence. What was your first pet's name? Guys, I feel so secure. Who is it okay to share my account with? But account sharing's not even against your own rules. Account sharing's not even against the Jagex rules. Like, it's fully allowed. I guess it's security, not like what are you gonna get banned for. Alright, the Happy Box. Congratulations. You have been deemed worthy of this reward. You've also unlocked the idea amount. So I could just fucking leave, because, like, the point of coming here is the 10k. I should probably just leave. That said... there is another floor. There is the death section. I am really glad, by the way, the mobs, because the this is the only one where there's mobs at the bottom of the ladder. The mobs aren't hostile in this first room. Level 159 shades. Level 159 spooky, scary skeletons. Because if I can get to Murgo's wet nurse here, I'm gonna get some Nikes. And this path is really easy because you can actually see the whole path from right here. We go through there, and we go around. You end up going on the backside here, and you come into this one room. Now, I can absolutely... The problem is I can get insta-gibbed in here. I can get insta-gibbed. I don't think anything will hit me for a 14. But they can definitely hit me for at least half of that, and I can just get, like... fucking wombo slapped. Because the cakes only heal me for 4 a bite. I'm pretty sure I can get hit for 11, so I'm at 3. Heal for 4, I'm at 7. Obviously get hit again and die immediately. So we're just gonna not do this because it's stupid. There's absolutely no reason to go get these shoes right now. Absolutely none. Oh, I have to actually finish before I do that. I can still teleport out. Well, they should only be able to slap me once. Well, because I can just run past them. And they're all melee. So if I just run by, they only get to hit me one time before I'm already gone. And I get backhanded through the fucking door and die instantly. Whose responsibility is it to keep your account secure? Jagex. If I get hacked, it's Jagex's fault. Okay. Look, there's not even enemies here. This is easy. I literally have to get through one room. I have to get through one single room. It is just this run. That's the whole thing. That's it. It's just here to here, and we're free. How do I remove a hijacker from my account? You use the account recovery system, I imagine. Please don't fucking email us. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the prayer on when I get through the door. I got all my hardcore armor on. I am even wearing the cape and the fucking clue van braces for the slight amount of help they'll give me. So we have level 76 ghosts, level 86 Anku. I have to go from this door to that door without getting the fucking bejesus slapped out of me. It's not a long run. Open portal of death. He hit a 0! And then he hit a 7! Eh. Hey, fuck off, idiots. Easy fucking 0. What a dumb bitch. I have no idea what their max hit is. We did it. We made it through death. I've survived the portals of death. I'm really glad there's only a single room you have to go through here. Go, it's the Jagex Chamber again. We've already done this one. Honestly, the spookiest thing that happened was the fucking spider that double bitch slapped me for 6. Oh man, I tried to eat a cake, but my cake eating got interrupted by touching the door. I got you 3. Oh, your 3bonds is getting cheeks clapped through a door. That was a really good one, honestly. Getting slapped through a door was a solid answer. NQ max hit is 8. Okay, so they actually couldn't have two-shotted me. Because it hit me for 8. I'd have 6. I'd eat cake, I'd have 10. They could hit me for another 8, I'd still be alive. I would have had to take 3 hits to go down. Alright, chat, we have a very important choice to make. Within this cradle of life lies a wondrous reward for making our way through the trials and tribulations of the fucking stronghold of security, only pooping my pants a little bit, and not dying in the stupidest way possible. You hear the voice in your head of a million dead adventurers. Welcome. You have a choice. Which cool shoes do you want as a reward for having successfully triumphed over the stronghold of security? Do you want the pointy-toed man-murder gauntlet, or sabatons of dude slaying, or the fucking rainbow socks? We can only have one, chat. Which brand of Nikes would you... Nike's the brand. Which style of Nikes would you like as your final reward? These are the best in slot boots if you're a free-to-play player, by the way. Because I'm pretty sure the only free-to-play boots are leather boots and these. Well, chat. Do you want the colorful ones or the fighting ones? What? Chat seems... I'm unsure, chat. I'm not... There's not a... The stats are the same, Destro. They're identical in stats. It's just the style choice. Give my sick rainbow shoes. I would like my fancy rainbow shoes, please. Congratulations. You have successfully navigated the stronghold of security and learned to secure your account. Remember to keep your account secure in the future. Hell yeah! That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. That's the business. Beautiful. Beautiful fancy rainbow socks. So fun fact, because obviously I have it on my account already, but at the end of the third floor, the first floor gives you 2 grand, the second floor gives you 3 grand, the third floor gives you 5 grand, and the fourth floor gives you sick rainbow socks. But when you get to the treasure chest on the third floor, you can't actually open the chest and get the prize unless you have 2-factor authentication on your account. The third chest actually tells you to fuck off until you have 2-factor authentication. Jagex ain't here to play games. Freedom. The rope that leads all the way to the top. Alright, so now we have 6 socks, and we have a good pile of some starting cash here. We got some solid starting money. I think is it the second one that requires? Second one requires bank pin. So you can open the first chest for free. Second one, oh, it doesn't. I don't know. I know the third one requires 2-factor authentication. I know that one for sure. Because when I started playing this and I was literally free to play, I didn't have membership, I didn't fucking bother putting 2-factor authentication on my account. I didn't give a shit. And the chest's like, you don't have 2-factor authentication. And I was like, are you seriously gonna tell me I can't loot this? And I'm like, I sure as shit am. Go get 2-factor authentication. Okay. You win this round, Jagex. And I can stash my armor. Well fought, Cassandra. We didn't get fucking murdered in the stronghold of security. And we got these 6 socks to show off our achievements. Oh yeah, bank pin gives you more space. I think you have... Yeah. You get 800 slots in your bank, 808 slots if you have a bank pin, and then 816 if you have 2-factor authentication. Cool. 8. Now we have more money to spend on feathers and fishing for 9 hours, no profit. Now what we're gonna do... Where should we head here? What should we do next? We need to do Witch's House. Witch's House is a thing I want to work on. Before Witch's House, I want to do fishing contests at some point too. That's for the Art and Easy Diary. I think we should make steps toward Witch's House. Give me my entire cash stack, please. And hopefully with this I can purchase a battle staff. Or not a battle staff, a regular staff. Like literally just give me any fucking staff. And Trench knows. Trench already knew where I was going. Trench is fucking ahead of me here. Or that, or he's just getting his own staffs and happens to be here. Alright, the staff store is where you buy staffs. So for the moment, I can cast Earth Strike. And if I get 3 more levels, I can cast Fire Strike. How much are these staffs? 1,500 apiece. I think I'm gonna buy a Staff of Fire, even though I can't actually do that yet. I'm gonna buy a Fire Staff. And the point of these staves is that wielding an elemental staff gives you infinity of that rune. So this staff in my hands counts as infinity fire runes. And I'm gonna get an air. I'll get an air staff too, because an air staff is just generally useful. Have you done Dwarven Cannon yet? Yes. Because I have the 750,000 coins for a Dwarven Cannon. You realize a Dwarven Cannon is literally 750,000 gold. I barely have a cannon on my other account. And that's only because that dude gave me a pile of money when he felt really bad after fucking murdering me. Okay, so what of my stuff... Drop this. Do you have minus magic? You do. So, I know I just unlocked you, beautiful rainbow sucks. But you're gonna need to go in the bank for now. There's a steel skimmy. Gonna need to go in the bank as well. And I would like this wizard hat. I guess I'm gonna need fucking runes, huh? Because I only have 15 mind runes. Am I gonna... do I actually have to rune craft? Come on. Don't make me do rune crafting. I didn't consider that part. I think I'm actually gonna have to get runes. I think that's actually step one. Fuck me. Yeah, let me see how expensive mind rune packs are. Mind rune and air rune packs. I really don't want to do fucking rune crafting. All I have to do is walk the G and get mind rune. Oh no. To the rune store! How much are runes? I'm eventually gonna have to bite the rune crafting bullet. I don't want to do it until I literally have to. It's probably in my best interest to just eat that now. What do you got, Chief? A mind rune pack is 330, an air rune pack is 430. Those are pretty cheap. Give me like 3 of these. Give me 1 of these. We'll see how we go. Pack is 100. By the way, you can see that now. You're a dick. They're just waiting outside the shop. He's like, oh, that bitch is in the magic shop. I know she's got money. We know she got money. She's buying wizard shit. You know that bitch in there buying magical paraphernalia? I'm gonna punch her in the fucking mouth when she comes out. Now I'll take the wizard hat and a stick. And we will cast Earth Strike. Then I'm gonna go fucking kill that mugger. Cause fuck him. Come here, little bitch. I remember crafting a miner as a 14-year-old. The altar's still damn far from a bank. You wanna know a secret? I mean, as a kid, this didn't exist, but in modern old school RuneScape, the Arceus spellbook is a mind altar teleport. So you can just literally teleport directly to the altar. And it's only level 28 magic, which is not that high. The law rune requirement makes it kind of tough for an Iron Man, but still. Where'd that fucking mugger go? Hey! You bitch! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, yeah! I like that fucking 5, boy! Why the fuck would you mug a wizard? What are you, stupid? Hiya! Fuck you! Ooh, a hat! Neat. You probably should have considered putting that on. Actually, I guess you're getting maged, so you probably shouldn't have. You made the right choice. I can't even make fun of you for that one. Imagine trying to mug a wizard. You don't even have a dagger. It's just like, why on earth would you set up shop outside the fucking wizard's shop? The wizards went in there to buy wizard shit. Like, okay, so the question is, should I buy another Earth Rune pack before I leave? We'll see how far 86 gets me, and we'll see where we're at. Because I can also just cast Wind Strike, which max hits 3 instead of 5, I think. Put this sick 9 gold I just made away in my bank because I'm very poor, and I'm gonna teleport to my house. By my house, I mean Lumbridge. That's my house for now. I don't have a house. Oh, shit, that's a lot of logs in the shop. I was looking at the bows. There's like 20 billion bows in there. Yeah, 86 should be plenty to get me to 15, I think. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go blap bovines. Because that'll give me some leather for some garbage crafting leveling. Because I can make garbage leather gear, and that gives you pretty decent XP. I've got over here. Give me some garbage leather equipment. Cows are not terribly threatening creatures. This dude looks like a serial killer. Hey, look, a new hardcore. And then I can bury the bones too. Get a little bit of prayer. A little bit of prayer. Also, cows are real stupid. You fucking moo at me, I'll give you a moo. Nope, wait, am I on blap still? I am still on blap. Can I not cast over the actual gate? The gate is shielded against my magics. Oh yeah. Now this is pod racing. Cowhide? Bones. I can shoot over the regular fence. Damn it, level up animation. Make me run out of my fucking cover. Blap. Don't run. Don't run, you only got tired. Wizard magic. This thing can hit a 6? Bruh. Fuck swords. Swords are fucking lame. Imagine using a sword when you can max out a 6 with Earth Strike at level 10 magic. Magic does so much more damage than everything else. It's actually kind of just bonkers how much fucking damage magic does compared to everything. I admittedly don't really understand it. And it gets even... It's really severe early game, and then it gets more severe again once you get to where you can do Underground Pass. Because once you do Underground Pass, you get Ivan Blast, and Ivan Blast, it goes back to being fucking nutty again. Yeah, you stupid bovine. They'll never get past my boulder. Oh yeah, we'll definitely get to 13. Wow. I got 40. It was actually gonna be pretty solid, I think. We'll be pretty close to using all the Earth Runes. And then we'll use a Fire Staff, then I need Air Runes. I didn't think this would happen. I'm feeling old school RuneScape again. It's like... It's weirdly charming. If you ask me to point out the appeal of RuneScape, I whole ass cannot answer that question for you. Because you are watching me stand behind a fucking rock while I shoot what appear to be tiny balls of sewage at a cow who can't possibly hurt me, and Valia is in the background doing the same thing with the same wizard head. And like these cows can't possibly retaliate. Watching my numbers go up. It's just, it's so pure. It's so simple, RuneScape. It's such a pure, did I just fucking splash on a cow? It's such a goddamn pure experience. I assumed it was not. No, it's solidified earth magic. I mean, this is... RuneScape basic-ass elemental magic is pretty much a Pathfinder kineticist. I'm summoning Earth from, I assume, the RuneScape equivalent of the plane of Earth. Can you hit the cow, please? Thank you. And then just throwing it in the direction of the cow. As I use the rest of these Earth Runes up. I don't want the fucking beef. I don't want the fucking beef. God. The level of early game where burying regular bones matters. Sometimes simple is all we crave. I originally like my Maple Story for the 2D side-scrolling I grew up with. Oh no, he's got me. Flash. Windstrike. Yeah. Leftover reminder runes, go. Too lazy to switch my autocast over to Windstrike, so I'm gonna click on it manually a whole bunch of times. There we go. Take the goddamn bones. I don't want the meat. I don't give a shit about the meat. witches out here. Goddamn fucking casting ice barrage on cows. Like the madman he is. Okay, so now what I need to do. Oh, that's regular ice blitz. That's the same sound effect, I think. Okay. Fucking love MapleStory. I never got that. I know MapleStory was kind of alongside RuneScape and being the super old schooly RPG that basically everyone played. Can I use this bank before I start Recipe for Disaster, by the way? Or do I have to start Recipe for Disaster? Is this bank legal? No, it's just not even there until you start Recipe for Disaster. Okay, I do have to go upstairs. I thought I did, but I wasn't sure. But I never played MapleStory. I never played MapleStory, and I feel like there was another one. There was another one somewhere in the general region of old school RuneScape and whatever. Adventure Quest? Maybe. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe I'm crazy. What penguin? I was pretty sure Neopets. It was like an actual RPG. I was almost positive there was another one. But maybe it is just MapleStory that I'm thinking of. EverQuest? EverQuest might be what's on my brain. That might be what's in my brain hole. I guess what we're gonna do. We're gonna use Yield and Chronicle to yeet ourselves back to Varric. And we are going to bite the proverbial bullet. Do a little bit of rune crafting. Get a decent little stash of air runes. Because it's not terrible to get some of this. And then the air rune packs are 430, and I'll go through them pretty quickly casting Fire Strike. It's 50 casts of Fire Strike for 430 gold. Or I could do like 4 inventories of rune crafting. You also very rapidly... I don't think the thieves are actually hostile. You also very rapidly level up to the point where you're making multiple air runes at once. I'll give a wide berth just in case. Walk across the other side of the street. I remember Adventure Quest back in the day when we had to make your baby dragon hatch me to summon a Doom Kitten, which was cute but a dangerous boss. Oh, fucking mugger. Are you serious, dude? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna beat your ass this pig. That's where I'm at. You think I won't do it? You think I won't mine your skull for meat? This is apparently a 5-tick weapon. Little help here, Aubrey, as I'm trying to frequent your shop as a customer. And this fucking asshole outside is just doing asshole stuff. Grand Wizard of Varric. Nah, it's cool, I handled it, don't worry. You can fucking pay me later. Take me to the Rune Essence Mines. Take me to Slave Labor Simulator. Alright, I'm gonna go away and who's gonna bet on death by Mugger? Okay, we hit up some fucking Slave Labor Simulator. So, I can punch this rock. And I can punch it for these tiny, functionally rune blanks. And then I can use the rune crafting skill to turn these rune blanks into runes. At no expense for myself. It actually costs nothing. But what I do need to do is take a break. I need to take a break. I need to stand up. It's been a couple of hours. I need to, do that thing regularly because because it's healthy. And I might as well punch the shitty essence pile while I'm doing it. So chat, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. When I come back, more nostalgic discussions of ancient MMOs we all played back in the day while I punch a large poop-shaped boulder. BRB, everybody. Don't go far. We're coming right back to the surface. Talkie, welcome back, everybody. Ran some commercials, which should be over for everybody. Though, like, potentially any of you that saw it anyway. Because they don't play for subscribers. So I imagine almost nobody sees them. And my inventory is full of little rune racks. Neat. So you also get an incredibly tiny amount of trickly mining experience from this because you get a little bit of mining XP every time you get a rune essence. Yeah, it's good this way. I'm gonna drop all my little rune essences back. This has got here. What did I miss? Has he died yet? I got kind of close, but I haven't. I almost pooped my pants in the Stronghold of Security. Getting what I would call severely nibbled. But it all worked out in the end. It all worked out in the end. I got double sixed. It was pretty bad. I got the 41 mining on rune essence back in the day. Holy shit, why? For what possible reason would you mine that much rune essence? That's so much rune essence. I should probably go invest in a better pick sometime in the near future. I'm not sure. Maybe at 20 mining, I can get a myth pick, perhaps. Isn't there 2 blank green things? There are. And I don't know what the difference is. There's rune essence and pure essence. I'm actually unclear on the difference or how you acquire one versus the other. But there is a slightly different version. Yeah, we're getting mining levels out of this slowly. 16 mining. Keep hitting the thing. There's one for basic bitch helmet, one for like death and lot. Nah, you can use either for pretty much anything. Pure essence is required for members only crafted runes. So how do you, wait. Is it? I thought you could use either for whatever. How do you get pure versus regular essence? Is it just like be higher in mining? 30 mining for pure essence. Ah, okay. I was like, there had to be something there. That won't matter to me for a while because you got to be pretty fucking... I actually never knew that because I don't think my other account ever touched this until I had that much mining already. So I never saw regular poop essence come out. And pure essence is literally cheaper than rune essence on the GE. So I honestly thought that you got this for mining on a free-to-play world and pure essence for mining on a members world. Yeah, or get it as a drop in like gargantuan quantities. That also happens too. So if I do get to 20 mining, I'll probably go buy a mithril pick so I can mine everything faster. Because I know I can get that from an NPC. Upgraded axes I'm not so sure about. Pure Essence is members only as well, so free plays always get normal. Yeah, I knew that. I knew Pure Essence was members only. But I thought they were literally functionally identical. And I had no idea why there was a difference. Yeah, when you get to like mid-game Slayer monsters, you start getting drops of several hundreds of rune essence at a time, which is nice because you don't have to come punch this poop that often. You can just subsist on Slayer forever. Zulrah drops pure essence and actual ass load. That's like late game shit though. Zulrah is late game. That's beyond literal raids. Is Zulrah not the whole assest boss that there is? Zulrah's like the biggest, manliest solo boss in the game, right? I'm pretty sure. Raids are way harder. Yeah, but raids are also multiplayer. Whereas Zulrah is not only designed to be single player, it is required to be single player because you can't fight with anybody else, I don't think. I don't know. I know it's the big spitty snaky thing that kills all the hardcore Iron Man YouTubers. That's really all I know about it. It's not the hardest solo boss. What's the hardest solo boss? I only know about 2. I only know about Vorkath and Zulrah. And I know that Vorkath is supposed to be super duper piss easy pooper. And then Zulrah is like the harder Vorkath. Those are the only 2 I know. It's also the new day alt essence you can mine, and that essence gives 50% more experience when used for rune crafting. Yeah, that's locked behind a Grandmaster quest, though. So. But I only know about that one because that came out since I've been playing RuneScape, so I saw it in, like, the updates and the polls and stuff. But, yeah. Day alt essence is... It's Sins of the Father, isn't it? I think that's gonna be a minute. I think that one's... I think we're a wee little bit off of those requirements. Zulrah is weak enough that people can consistently bot it with 0 risk. Ooh, that's pretty neat. I'm starting Sins of the Father Day. It's one of the 3 quests needed for the Questscape. I'm always surprised by how much stuff you've done in this game, Trencha, because you're like not even 100 combat, right? Because I feel like just by pure combat level, you're around the same general region as my other account. I just haven't done like anything. 98? Yeah, I think you're only like 3 or 4 combat levels higher than my other account. But I haven't done any of this stuff because, to be fair, my combat level is hilariously inflated from AFKing a lot of Nightmare Zone. I AFK a lot of Nightmare Zone. I like Nightmare Zone. It's because as soon as I got the Slayer to get a black mask, I did Nightmare Zone until I could imbue it. And then did a bunch more of it because it was neat. I thought Nightmare Zone was super neat. And then I bought Darox just so I could do that in Nightmare Zone. So my stats are pretty fucking inflated. My combat's pretty inflated compared to what I've actually done and played. Smugger, I swear to God, I'm 1 level off of him not being hostile. 13 will stop being hostile. There's gonna be a dumb asshole until I'm 13 combat. Darox and Nightmare Zone's super dumb and I love it. Oh man. Hitting like 60s. It's pretty fun. Whacking somebody for literally over 100 total damage with recurrent on is probably one of the largest dopamine releases I'd had in RuneScape so far. Yeah, 60 plus 45. You get recurrent damage, you fucking mollywop somebody for like 62 plus 45 or 46 and they just explode immediately. Oh, God. I love Nightmare Zone. I can get such big numbers there. That makes the lizard brain happy when I hit for the big number. I tried Nightmare Zone, but I don't know if I paid attention to what I needed to do because nothing spawned when I tried. You don't have to do anything for stuff to spawn. That just happens automatically. Like, it does take a minute. Like, it takes a minute for it to start. Because you can do it with a team. So it gives you time to kind of get organized and get in place and stuff. But, you don't have to do anything to start the spawns. Unless you're doing some, like, weird settings. I've only done rumbles. I've only done customizable rumbles so I can take the stupid idiots out. So I don't have to deal with fucking Tangleroot and his dumb immunity to everything. It's not magical tiny snippers. Stupid magical tiny snippers. He doesn't get to play. Barrel Chest doesn't get to play. Edwin Redfield gets to play. Thank you for the follow. Barrel Chest knocks my prayer out and I hate him. I don't know if there's... And then I turned off all the ones that have like 98 forms. So the Witch's House boss and the Shiloh Village boss that have 1,000 forms and take like 3 hours to grind down and they give you no points. They turned all of them off because they're stupid. You've not completed Desert Treasure yet. I have not. I haven't done Desert Treasure. I have not done Desert Treasure. I think that's... The weird thing about having to stream Iron Man, because the only thing I've got going for me is that I suck at RuneScape. Like, that's my niche, is that I have no idea what I'm doing. It makes me not want to progress on my other account because I want to do it on this account. But we're gonna immediately stop playing this largely to do the other thing, to do the treasure trolley. But Desert Treasure is one of the next ones I'm looking at doing. Because that, whenever I look at any of the diaries or any of the things that I want to do that will bring me joy in my life on my other account, the same three, I guess it's technically 2 words and the color of the words, just the red Desert Treasure text the RuneLite puts next to everything I want to do in my life that will make me happy. It's gonna make me do Desert Treasure at some point. But that quest, I mean, everyone told me Underground Pass was gonna be the worst quest ever, and Underground Pass was really not that bad. But that's the other one that everyone's like, Desert Treasure. Oh, it's gonna be the worst quest in history. And Morning's End Part 2, which Manshaw specifically says is the worst thing that exists. One Small Favor and Underground Pass are the 2 that I've done that everyone was like, oh, those quests are gonna be, oh, we gotta watch, this is gonna be funny. And they were not bad at all. Underground Pass wasn't terrible. One Small Favor was really not that bad. I thought One Small Favor was actually really fucking funny. It was pretty hilarious. There was definitely, like, Underground Pass is clearly old. There's a lot of parts of that quest that are evidently very ancient. But Desert Treasure doesn't get the rap for the same reason, right? That doesn't get the rap because it's dumb and annoying and forever taking, like One Small Favor and Underground Pass. It's because it's legitimately hard as fuck, is what I have heard. Ham Quest is godlike. Cool people have good taste in quests. I haven't done the Ham Quest. I don't know anything about the ham, other than they're there and I can go pickpocket them for the weird shit that I can't get anywhere else. That's pretty much my knowledge of ham. I've done, seriously, at most 1/3 of the members' quests in this game ever in my life. Another slice of ham. Yeah, I haven't done that. I've never done that. I've never done that. What you're saying is you're heading to Fremenic real soon, right? Oh my god, fuck. The actual 2 worst quests I've ever done in this game so far. And there's no contest. There are no other quests I have tried that are anywhere near this. The 2 shittiest quests I've done are Fremenic fucking Trials. That quest is garbage.
The chat curse, whatever they say is wrong even though it's factual information.
Sam Foxton, thank you for the $1. Fremenic Trials is trash. I fucking hated that quest. This is one of 2 quests in the game, because I try not to look them up. I try not to look them up. I try to figure out, like, I try to solve the quest on my own. Fremenic Trials is one of 2 quests that I have done in all of old school RuneScape where an hour or 2 into the quest, I just said, I don't fucking care anymore. I'm just following the wiki guide. And did I spacebarred all the dialogue, opened up the quest page on the old school wiki, and just went down the fucking list doing the things the wiki said. Because that quest was so catastrophically dumb. And the other one that I also did that was Shiloh Village. Shiloh Village is also trash, and whoever designed Shiloh Village is bad and should feel bad. For some reason the audio hangs on one part sometimes, the video just keeps going. Do I have to lower video quality like a peasant? I don't know. You can try refreshing. That's a weird problem that I'm unfamiliar with. I never did it without a guide, so it's hard to relate what was so bad about Fremenic Trials. That it's just impossible to do. I don't believe for a second that a single human being has done this quest without a guide. It is every single step of Fremenic Trials is completely random and absolutely unintuitive. And I wholeheartedly do not believe there is any reasonable in-game way to figure out what you're supposed to do in Fremenic Trials in any part of it. It's so fucking stupid. It's just so random. Every action you take in that quest is so random. Didn't you do Shiloh on stream for the reward of wealth? The rocks aren't bodies, you might be able to mine red topaz. Maybe. I think I did Shiloh on stream. Shiloh is terrible. That was the other one where it's just like, I'm just tapping out this fucking guide. Like, I'm done trying to figure. That was just kind of the same problem. Shiloh had a lot of the same issues, where it's just so specific and exactly what it wants you to do that I don't think you can reasonably solve by playing it. And on top of that, it just makes you run back and forth about 20 billion times for no reason. It's just a huge time waster of a quest. Hello again, Edwin Redfield. Following before you even get the cool chat pop-up. That's pretty neat. And then Igthlorin's little helper, destroyed the very essence of my soul. And it was me who was the, oh, hey, Hexy. Hexy, you gotta do Igthlorin's little helper, Hexy. You gotta go do this quest. Oh, it's gonna be, oh, she's gonna do it. And then she just walked through it with absolutely no resistance and had no problems whatsoever. I was like, well, okay. Hex go Burr. That's exactly what happened. Maybe my brain is just too smooth. Hexy had zero problems with Igthlorin's little helper. I went through the 5 stages of grief on that quest. When I was trapped in a fucking pyramid and couldn't leave. I couldn't leave. You can't even teleport out. I tried to teleport and it's like mysterious force blocks your teleportation. You can't even teleport out of Igthlorin's little helper. You're just in jail. You're in hell jail. And I was in hell jail in my full armor because I assumed some degree of spooky stuff was going to happen in that quest. So I had the gold trimmed rune that guy who PK'd me gave me. And all my stuff, my only set of armor and my weapon. And I went through the 5 stages of grief before landing on acceptance. I'm like, well, this is all gone. This is all gone. This gold trimmed armor is all gone. These weapons are gone. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna get money together with no gear to try and buy a new set of rune armor. Like, I went all the way through to acceptance before miracling out the fucking last wing of that before I got warped out. Holy hell, that quest went terribly. I think I failed. I think what happened to me on Igthlorin's is why everybody hates Underground Pass. I just had like 60 or 65 agility when I did Underground Pass, so I didn't fall that much. I failed. There is literally a single agility obstacle in that quest, and it's just a pit. I failed to jump across the pit 14 times. And when you fail to jump across the pit, which is at the end of an Underground Pass-esque turbo gauntlet of incredibly high-level, high-hitting mummies and poison and traps,
been able to catch a stream in forever cause
you go back
sucks,
to the beginning.
But I have today off.
I failed it 14 times. Seafull's 2013, 22 months, almost 2 years in the pool. Hey, days off are cool. And I mean, VODs exist, and besides, it's not like we're going anywhere fucking light speed with Cassandra Lee here. I'm literally mining rune essence to get air runes to level my magic to do Witch's House. You also had enough thieving to shortcut doors. That's true. I had a lot of agility, and I had enough thieving to do the back way in the first half of Underground Pass, and I didn't have to do the weird spiky fucking gymnastics balance beams. I think failing agility obstacles is legitimately the most tilting thing in all of old school RuneScape. In any capacity. Whether it's in a quest, or even if you're just trying to level agility doing a rooftop course, failing agility obstacles is the most tilting thing in this entire game to me. Absolutely nothing compares to the pure white-hot fury I feel when I fail fucking agility obstacles. Like, oh my god. It's enraging. So many air runes. I'm gonna cast so many fire strikes. Pretty sure fire strike only takes 1 mind rune. It does, and I'll just buy the mind runes because that altar is 10 million miles from a bank, and you know, poverty. Have you considered just being better at agility? That's why on my other account my agility is generally really over-leveled for whatever I'm trying to do. Because I've barely done any of the members quests. I'm like low 90s combat. I have like barely 60 Slayer. My agility is sure as shit 70. Because I have learned my lesson. Hey Slayer, how you doing? Oh my god, every time I readjust myself in my chair, my legs hurt. Kickball and then the gym killed me. I remember failing the second to last obstacle in the monkey course back in the olden days fucking constantly. We know what the equivalent of that is nowadays, now that we have rooftop agility. Fucking Canifis. Canifis fucking agility. You know what's a failable obstacle in the Canifis rooftop agility course? Literally the last jump. The final jump before you receive your experience for the lap is failable, and it's very, very failable. Most of the rooftop agility courses, once you hit about the 50% mark, you're just clicking for the rest of the course because they're not actually failable anymore. But fucking Canifis, dude. And then you go to Sears Village. And Sears Village is super nice because only the first 2 are failable and the whole rest of the course is guaranteed. You can only fail the very first 2. You get it backwards. Sears Village apologizes for Canifis. I didn't really do Falador because the internet told me that you get more Marks of Grace doing Canifis, and I cared more about the Marks of Grace than I did the actual agility levels until I got full Graceful. The Apatol Monkey agility course can fail you on the last obstacle. I've only done the Apatol agility course to get to the fairy ring. I've never actually done it in any other capacity to get to or down from the fairy ring. Okay, this is a pretty decent stack. This is a pretty decent stack we got here. It's now time for Phase 2, in which I walk to Falador, I guess. We go for a nice leisurely stroll out to the west. That was the best agility strat back in the day. I can absolutely understand why I wish you could keep walking with the menu open. Why there is this long-standing, just festered hatred for agility in the RuneScape community. I absolutely can. Because without rooftop agility, which to my understanding is new to old school RuneScape, what the fuck did you even do? Like, how did you even level agility? That's the way that you level agility, is the rooftop courses. What the fuck did you guys even do in the old days? There's like 3 agility courses that aren't rooftops. Was that seriously it? You just did gnome agility until you were like 45? I just did gnome obstacle course for weeks straight. Holy fuck, you actually did. You madmen. You do gnome until you can do barbarian, and then you do barbarian until you can do fucking monkey. And those are like the 3. We went to the fucking wilderness for the course there. I went to the wilderness agility course for the Wildy Diary. And I'm pretty sure that is God's greatest mistake, is the existence of the wilderness agility course. It is so bad. I didn't know Brimhaven had one. Actually, I had no idea Brimhaven had one. Where's Brimhaven's? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? That doesn't look dangerous at all. The Brimhaven one's more of a mini game than an agility course. Fair. It looks like you just get fucking planked. It's all lava. Are you aware that's all lava? You collect tickets and trade the tickets for XP. Oh, it's like mermaid agility. Okay. I actually like mermaid agility. I don't know if I'm just a defective goblinoid, but I like mermaid agility a lot. My other account, I have the Merfolk Trident that I actually earned from doing mermaid agility. I can just like GE it, which is I think 400 mermaid tiers. That's a few hours of mermaid agility. Especially considering I didn't discover the flippers existed until pretty significantly into that. I remember dreaming one day about being able to do the werewolf agility course, because to quote my preteen self, werewolves are cool. Fuck yeah, werewolves. Fair enough. Fair enough. I actually trained at either agility or thieving on mermaids on my current account. It's okay with flippers. Yeah, I do it for thieving on my other account. Because my other account I'm at like 65 or so thieving. And if you go do mermaid agility for an hour, even at 65 thieving, you go do mermaid agility for an hour or so, and get about 100 tiers, turn them all in for thieving XP, that's like 2 to 3 levels. Like you get the mega dopamine release of watching your little XP go like 2 or 3 times while you turn them all in and you just get multiple levels simultaneously. Oh my god. It feels good. We discovered mermaid agility on stream too. I found out about that streaming. Okie dokie. Let's go do a thing. You get much less agility XP, I think. Did you forget the Trident? I did! I have the Merfolk Trident on my other account now. I did get the Merfolk Trident. You even get, like, not colossally terrible money, considering the Merfolk Trident was worth pretty close to $1 million. And if you have flippers and are doing it relatively efficiently, you can get enough for... This is rune crafting, by the way. Ta-da! They're runes now. Now I'm 2. Now I can make mine runes. The Merfolk Trident was worth almost $1 million. Pretty close. When I first started doing the course, I haven't looked at the price in forever because I didn't care. I wanted the Trident to have it. And if you're doing good, paying attention, you can probably get the 400 tiers for it in like 3 hours or less. Which makes that not terrible money, honestly. It's not the worst thing ever. Like 200-300k an hour. And that's before you even factor in, I mean, seaweed spores absolutely crashed recently. But seaweed spores used to be a couple grand a piece, and they would just spawn all around you in stacks up to 3 randomly. While you were doing the mermaid agility too, so you could get that 6 supplementary income. It wasn't bad. Touch. Level 3. Went down now, it's hardly worth it at 720k. Did actually go down, I think it was like 860 when I started doing it. But a lot of the money was also seaweed spores, and seaweed spores completely fucking crashed. Because in the time it takes you to get 100 tiers, which is a quarter of, and the time it takes you to get a trident, you could also probably get about 100 seaweed spores. And back when seaweed spores were like 1.5 to 2k, that's another 150 to 200k. So you would actually get about $1 million. 150k in seaweed spores, and then there was like 850, 860 for the trident. That was $1 million every 3 hours or so. That's not bad money to train agility. I mean, because now that rooftops exist, obviously, Marks of Grace can also be worth a pretty good amount of money. But I think that might beat out Marks of Grace in profit, because you don't get them that fast. It was 900k during August. Damn, so it was even higher before. Fair enough. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Baghold mermaid tridents. Wait for them to go back up. Mergers. Buy mermaid tridents. Mermaid tridents are down. They're down to like almost a third. It's literally free money. Just buy like a bajillion merfolk tridents and then wait for them to be 900k again. Surely they'll go back up with the next epidemic. Boopity. Boopity. I miss you, energy potions. I should probably do druidic rituals so I can start doing herb lore. I mean, I wouldn't be able to start doing herb lore because I don't have any herbs. But, you know, hypothetically, I could do herb lore in spirit. Should probably start doing farming so I can start doing herb lore. I went from 3 to 5. Fuck yeah, you like to see it. What do I need for the double arrow output? I don't think it's super high. The doublés are coming at 11. It's every 11 levels. The doublés at 11, the triples at 22, the quads at 33. Look it up there. Still good money. Just level your agility and thieving for 720k GP with little requirements. Yeah, no, it really is. It's pretty solid money. It requires you to do the step of recipe for disaster that gives. Actually, you don't even need the diving gear. I was gonna say it requires you to do the stuff to get the diving gear, but you're not even allowed to bring the diving gear. It's actually illegal. You can't bring the diving helmet in the mermaid agility course. So the only thing you really need is flippers, which means you just have to do Skippy and the Mogres, which takes like 5 seconds. Then you can just go, and you have to, I guess, obviously Fossil Island to get there. Then you can just spam that shit, make some money, get some agility and thieving XP. Easiest game you've ever played, honestly. Easiest game you've ever played. Alright, so I'm gonna get all this stuff. And then I guess we're gonna go continue. We don't need to continue blowing up cows. The plan was to continue blowing up cows, but I'm pretty sure we can just do Witch's House now. Because the concern was that I wanted Fire Strike. And I wanted a big pile of runes to make sure that I could get through the 17 forms of the Witch's House boss. I may even want to buy some more Mind Rune packs before I do, I'm not sure. I just better make damn sure I'm happy on air runes, because I can buy Mind Rune packs wherever, but I can only do air runes specifically right here. Need flippers and kudos. The only way you can't do that is either laziness or small smooth brain energy. Level 6. I think it's around 7 or 8 you stop getting a level every single trip. Ow. If I go in there, it takes 2 air runes a cast. I don't know if this is gonna make enough air runes, honestly. I don't know if I did this long. I might have to buy some packs. I might buy some packs to supplement it. I was pretty confident this was surely overkill. But you know what? I don't know that it's surely overkill. Because the Witch's House boss does have like 59 gajillion forms. And they start having a lot of health. And I assume significantly higher defense would logically come along with that. We're gonna end up with like 250, which is like 125 casts of Fire Strike. You think I can kill the Witch's House boss on 125 casts of Fire Strike at 13 magic? Fire Strike max hits 6. Because I'm pretty sure every one of the elemental spells just goes up by 1. And Earth Strike was hitting a 5. No, I hit a 6 with Earth Strike, so Fire Strike can probably do 7. And I haven't played RuneScape in ages. Had a membership till I discovered how to make 1 million per hour. Why'd that stop you? That sounds like the absolute reason you definitely... Oh, it goes up 2 for each of the mind spells. Oh, shit. See, everything I know is wrong. That's why we're doing this. That's why I made a hardcore Iron Man. To take advantage of my huge wealth of knowledge of all the things that I know about RuneScape, which is none at all. I don't know shit. So it's 8. So Fire Strike max is 8. Even if they have a decent pile of health, I hopefully can blap through it relatively quickly just by hitting 8s. It became too easy to get shit. My boy. Can I interest you in current old school RuneScape? I mean, to be fair, you can do that now too. If you had a strategy that could still make you 1 million gold per hour pretty easily playing nowadays, it'd also be, you'd run out of stuff to do pretty quickly too. I mean, you'd only have to do that for 1,600 hours to get a good bow. 1.6 bill? Right? You guys want to see a big number? My friend showed me this. Oh, it's 1.1 bill. You guys want to see a big number? Only 1.1 bill. Also, yeah, 2 weeks of membership is like 5 million gold. So once you get to the point where you can quite easily spare that much money, you don't have to pay for your membership anymore. You just buy bonds. Let's go. Let's go. It's almost as big as my losing streak in Fall Guys. That bow is a very expensive object. And then there was another one. He showed me another one too. He was just showing me large numbers. It was Scythe? 800 mil. Now, what was something orb? Harmonized orb? Ah, that's the 1.6 bill. I found it. I knew there was a 1.6 bill. My buddy, I met on my other account that I only know through RuneScape. Not the guy who PK'd me, another friend that I made. Was just showing me, like, things that are worth exorbitant amounts of money. 1.6 bill, harmonized orb. Which, by the way, doesn't do anything. The harmonized orb is a single piece that has to be combined with another pretty expensive staff to be anything. That's an upgrade material for a different really expensive weapon. It's an ingredient, right? Just an ingredient. Oh, it's great. There's some large numbers. The numbers get very big in RuneScape. The numbers get very, very big. Meanwhile, party hats in RuneScape 3 are worth more than the maximum gold you can carry. Yep, that they become their own currency at that point. I don't think there's anything in old school RuneScape that's, not that I know of anyway, that's worth more than a maximum cash deck. I think, to my knowledge, the harmonized orb is the most expensive thing. I don't think there's a thing that's more expensive than the harmonized orb. I may be wrong. But, that was one of my friend trying to show me things that are very expensive, because it was funny. You can see the essence mine from the air altar. Can you really? I actually didn't notice that either. I want to look next time. I'll come back at least one more time. This should be enough. This should be enough to do Witch's House. So the other thing I'm going to need, I remember, is cheese. I probably need other things, but I guess we'll figure that out as we go. But I know I need cheese. I know cheese is important, and I know that because I am a dumb idiot, I should bring at least a couple of cheese for the basically inevitability that I eat it on accident instead of using it. So I'll save us a trip, because I have done this quest before, because this is a super early game quest. I require cheese. I think you can only see it because the render distance in Runelight. Oh, that's probably true. My render distance is dramatically larger than it is in the base game. I can actually show you. I believe it's under GPU. I don't know what... I was kind of hoping I could just turn this off. What's the default? What's the default render distance? $55 was like, it starts getting weird. Beyond this, it's not fucking 5. I want to say it's like 20. I could turn the GPU plugin off, but I'm worried it's going to do weird things. Is it 35? I know it's small, but it's not that small. 35 might be right. I was thinking it was 20. When you go beyond 55, like that loading right there you probably just saw is because this game like does chunks like most games do, because that's how you load reasonably. Somewhere around here, that looks about right. Somewhere around here is the actual vanilla draw distance for RuneScape. You can see about this far. One of the great many things that RuneLight lets you do is make that bigger. Instead of 35, that's maybe 20 is right. Let me see. Yeah, actually, I think that's it. Because I'm pretty sure if you have to be diagonal to see the Falador wall from the air altar. I think this is the default RuneScape render distance. That seems right. Because the Falador wall popping in and out seems familiar to me from the air altar. Yeah, one of the many great things that RuneLight does, you can just set this wherever the fuck you want. If you go higher than 55 though, you start like hitting the edges of chunks constantly, so it doesn't really help you. That was why I settled there. I didn't want to flip off GPU real quick because unlike most settings in RuneLight, which are just changing a small thing in the game, this is doing a lot of stuff that, like, if I flip it off, could, like, make me restart the game kind of thing. So I didn't want to just, like, toggle the whole thing off. I don't want to fuck with it. I don't want to fuck with it too hard. Alright, so let's see where we're at in runes here. So I'm gonna need some cheese. I need to put on my wizard hat. I need to bring some cakes so I can figure out a safe spot these fuckers. I'll bring my scimitar. Because I don't know what the boss fight area looks like. I'm almost positive that the last couple forms are 2x2, they're large-sized creatures, and I should be able to safe spot them with no fucking problems. I'm not actually totally confident in my ability to safe spot the forms that are smaller creatures that are only a single tile. I may have to beat them to death with scimitar. So we'll bring the scimitar. I guess I could bring all the armor as well. For the same purpose. Bring a bunch of cakes. Bring a bunch of cakes. Like, I'm gonna err on the side of caution for cakes. Bring a load of these motherfuckers. I'm not gonna bring armor. And I need to go make some cheese. We use buckets. We're gonna go cheese it up over here. I guess I might as well bring the armor. I got the slots. There's no reason not to. I'm not gonna bring like 600 cakes. Because if I can't figure out how to safe spot it, like if we get to the final part of this, and I can't figure out how to safe spot it, we're chronicling out anyway, because there's no way I'm gonna fight it. Like, there's absolutely zero chance I can go without safe spotting it. It goes to it's level 53. Yeah, I'm not killing that without safe spots. With the armor, what's the worst that happens? You died? Well, my run energy goes down faster, so I have to walk more. That's the worst that happens, I have to walk. This is the ultimate punishment, because this is... Cakes are only 1/3 of a pound. Runes are weightless. This is probably quadrupling my carry weight to carry the Iron Man armor. The enemy is the shapeshifter thingy. It has like 5 phases. Or it gets bigger, angrier, and higher level. I'm just gonna make some cheese. Because I don't know how else to do this, really. Hey, do you sell regular seeds? Seed lady? Farm lady? I know you sell a bunch of shit that's always at 0 stock, but no, you don't sell. Yeah, all your shit's always at 0 stock. I sell basic equipment. I was hoping you had like normal seeds. There's a seed store I could go to start doing seed store stuff. Milk the cow for its cheese. You understand how a dairy churn functions. I've never done this before, actually. I've never used a dairy churn in RuneScape, but yeah, I'm assuming... Fuck. That's what you get when you assume. How am I gonna get cheese? I need 48 cooking to beat milk with a stick. I'll just leave these here. If someone happens to come by in the near future. And they forgot their milk. We'll just leave it handy on the ground for them. Yeah, you can cook lobsters at like 40, but beating milk with a stick, 48 cooking. Well, shit. Food store? Is there a food store here? Food store. Start Recipe for Disaster and get some cheese from the chest. Don't I have to do one of the steps of Recipe for Disaster before the chest shows up? I don't feel like I can do any of the steps yet. Because they all have so many requirements. What else? No coins? Well, I'm just looking. Like, I don't even know. I'm trying to find it, and then we'll deal with paying for it. Like, is the bank right over there? And if not, yeah, I mean robbery, obviously. Robbery's easy. Hello, Wyden. Aha! $4. Alright. Need money. Whack. Excuse me, good sir. Is this how I do magic? I'm a wizard! Here, my wizard powers. I'm gonna hit you with this stick. Yeah, you bitch. Give me your money. Well. How about a beer? I don't have $4, but I mean running a fruit store is surely thirsty business. He literally, wow. Props for your morality, good sir. Doesn't drink on the job. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Aha! A woman. Excuse me. Thieves? I too am a thief. Let me show you. Good evening, madam. I'm gonna need your purse. Stop it. Just let me take your money. Just let me take your money. Ma'am? Steve's like, wow, you suck. Fuck off, Frank! I'm learning, okay? I'm new at this. Sorry, I can't do it when you're watching. You know I get nervous. Look, do you want to do it, Frank? You want to do it yourself? By all fucking means. Have fun. Have fun. I'm out. He's going for it, too. He's in there. Assert poker dominance importance for him. I gotta prove myself to the local thieves guild. Alright, I have $12. I can use this $12 to purchase 3 cheeses. Perfect. Yeah, you gotta keep the change, buddy. Yeah, there isn't any. Exact change. Got him. Okay. Got some cheese. Got my fucking armor. I guess I might as well put all this shit on. Fuck you on principle. Fuck, you just hit me? You wanna die? Look, okay, well. I want you to know that you chose this. You made the decisions that led to this. I'm on defense. There we go. You made the decisions that led to this moment. How are you winning? How are you winning this fight? What is this, Bruce Lee's fucking grandma? What? How is this happening? Hey. Oh, look, runes. G2 was a wizard. Neither of us wanted to use 100% of our full power. Wizard respect. Cassandra's whole life has been stealing in random jobs. It has. Cassandra Lee's life is nothing but a constant string of fucking felonies. That's all we do. We mug people. We murder them sometimes. And then we chain rob a bakery. Oh, I have full energy. Run. Run, Cassandra Lee. Go fast. Go with the scoot. Is that different from most people? I didn't really expect starting an Iron Man to devolve into a life of complete fucking crime this quickly, but you know, here we are. Stabbing imps, robbing a bakery, getting yelled at by a gnome drill sergeant. Cassandra Lee's had a weird couple days. of being a protagonist. You know what? At least I'm not committing what appears to be Falador Guard genocide via attempting to, I assume, reenact the Falador massacre by just fucking murdering everybody in Falador. We're going this way. We're going to the door of truth. She's got rainbow shoes too. Be gay, do crimes. Yep, that's exactly what we're going for. The gate of truth. So many free-to-play children like myself. Hey, someone's already doing the thing. Hey, is he safe spotting? Can I just look at him? Is that? No, he's getting punched in the fucking mouth, so. Hey, buddy. Yeah, that safe spot will work. So, I think I'm gonna have to kill the first couple forms normally. Like, just face tanking. Because that little corner will work, because it gets larger in later forms. But that thing looks like it can fucking hit. I gotta ring a recoil on like a champion. Yeah, and then you can safe spot it from then on. Because it's large. But I promise my magic attack's like negative a billion. Because I have to kill a level 30. Which I'm almost certainly gonna have to do with fire strikes. Well, we'll give it a shot. Worst case scenario, I teleport out. Hello, a sad-looking small child, which is what this is. It's a sad-looking small child. It's not a pile of random polygons. I know I look like an armored demon. Hello, little boy. He's crying. You can see the tears streaming down his sad face. What is the matter, small upset child? I kicked my ball over the hedge into that garden. The old lady who lives there is scary, and she locked the ball in her shed. Can you get my ball back for me, please? Okay, little boy. I will get your ball. That is legitimately the quest. I will retrieve your ball for you, you dumb child. Okay. Damn it, Bobby! He does kind of look like Bobby Hill. Well. Go knock on that Witch's house, I suppose. Okay. What are the odds this works? Hello! Can I knock? I cannot. Can I just walk in? It's locked. Can I look forlornly through the windows? Hello? Is anybody in here? Well, she doesn't have a doormat, but surely. Well, that was easy enough. Oh, can I just go in while the door's open from that guy opening the door? Her lock is behind me, not so as not to arouse suspicion. Let's see. Experiment is growing larger daily, making excellent progress now. I'm feeding it a mixture of fungus, tar, and clay. Seems to like this combination a lot. Still going extremely well. Move into the wooden garden shed. It does too much damage in the house. It is getting very strong now, but unfortunately it's not too intelligent yet. Okay. Sausages for dinner! Fifth, a guy called Professor Odenstein installed a new security system for me in the basement. He seems to have a lot of security ideas. Don't want people getting into my back garden to see the experiment. Odenstein's fitting me a new security system after a successful installation in the cellar. That stupid kid keeps kicking his ball into my garden. If he does it again, I'm gonna lock his ball away in the shed. This was all like, these are all, she keeps a very, very thorough diary. These are all one day after each other. A security system is done by Zamorak. Wow, is it contrived. Now, to open my own back door, I lure a mouse out of a hole in the back porch, fit a magic curved piece of metal to the harness on its back, the mouse goes back in the hole, and the door unlocks. The professor tells me this is cutting-edge technology. As an added precaution, I've hidden the key to the shed in a secret compartment of the fountain in the garden. No one will ever look there. As long as I don't leave that information in my diary open on the front fucking table. Still can't think of a good name for the experiment. Leaning towards Fritz. Although considering Lucy, it reminds me of my mother. Okay. So I'm going to need a small magical curved piece of metal. You can go ahead and keep this. I don't think I need that. This witch needs a fucking hobby. The door key. Is that the same door key? It's the same door key. Like, whole ass, this witch needs a fucking hobby. Okay. Basement, you say? She has a hobby. She needs a different hobby. Ooh, I know gramophone. Oh, it doesn't have a record on it. Fucking son of a bitch. She needs a better hobby. Okay. So I need to go through here. As your bare hands touch the gate, you get electrocuted. Ouch. Ah, fantastic. Leather gloves and boots. I can ground myself. Also, I can eat this cabbage. Also, I found a needle. I'll keep that in case I need it for later occasions. Also, what the actual fuck? What the hell are these things? Why are these here? Maybe they're friendly. They look super friendly. They look like they really want to just hang out and get to know me. Alright, open the cupboard. Search cupboard. Find a magnet. Yeah, if I didn't. Nope. Search music stand. Hold on. Oh, damn it. I want a fucking record for the gramophone. Those are the only creatures that can hold an N64 controller. We'll play piano. You decide not to attract the attention of the witch by playing on the piano. I'm in the basement. Surrounded by juggling fucking hyper rats. I can't imagine it's gonna be that big of a deal. Alrighty. So, my faith in this plan has dropped a pretty significant margin when I realized that I'm not gonna be able to easily save spot the smaller forms of this. Okay, use cheese on mouse hole. Mouse. Use magnet on mouse. You attach the magnet to the mouse's harness. He finishes the cheese, runs back in the hole, you hear some odd noises. Strange whirring noise and rub the door frame. Perfect. Okay, I wait here. We wait here behind the safety of the hedge. I don't actually know if this is a required part of the quest. Because, like, I don't actually know if anything happens if she sees you. But it seems like it's really obviously set up to be a stealth section. So I just immediately did stealth. Because it looks like it does not look like it's obviously a stealth section. I don't know if it is a stealth section, but it feels like it's a stealth section. You get thrown out. Oh, it is a stealth section. Okay. She'll absolutely see you and teleport you out. Fair enough. Okay. Good thing she can't hear my giant fucking Iron Man armor clanking in the distance as I run from hedge to hedge. Find a small key. Okay, I have a key to the shed now. All we have to do is kill the boss. Which I have dramatically less faith in than I did previously. Because the first couple forms are small and much higher level than me. Ransom Orion, thank you for the follow. But I can go in here. With the tiny key, I can go in here. Okay, so it's just, even the first form is 19. Okay, it's not aggro. Okay. So, I can walk here. Can walk here. Can't walk there. Possible I can corner save spot it right here. Maybe. And the large forms I can get over there. Alright, so take all this fucking armor off. Take all this shit off. Okie dokie. Magic is +4. Sick. Equip the staff. Put my wizard hat. Dude's here to fucking cheer us on. I might as well cast defensively. I could use some defensive XP. Do this kind of casting here. Use Fire Strike. Okay, I want him to stand right here. I gotta kill him before I can take the ball, so like I can just start it. But if I hit him here, he's gonna walk to here. Oh, and Roy Litchian, thank you for the follow as well. I need to get, the goal is to get him into this square. Or this square. Which I'm not positive how I'm gonna do. Other than just wait for him to wander like into one of these 6 and then shoot him. Because if he's here, and I walk here, I'm pretty sure he is just also gonna walk to the side. Not positive. I'm not sure. Just let me fucking safe spot you, you goddamn bitch. I'm guessing you don't know how NPC pathing works yet when it comes to what direction to prioritize. Not really! I know that you can get them stuck on a corner. What if I do this? I'll just hit him over here. And then hopefully he will... Yeah, he's on to the left. Okay. And you be here. Okay. Walk down, not over. Only walks over. I don't know how I would safe spot this. Maybe we do this. Hold on, let me finish blapping this. Eating some cake. Okay, maybe we do it differently. Maybe I get him here and I go around the other side of the ball. Maybe that's what I do. I'm gonna go here. He's gonna stand there. I'm gonna run around to here. No, but I can't shoot around that corner. I can just fucking... I can just tank this down. We're hitting him pretty relatively consistently. I can just tank him down. Fire Strike is ass blasting him. Okay, I get in the corner. Okay. Haha, you fool! Now this is pod racing! This is what we're looking for here. This is the fucking business. This is peak RuneScape! You're powerless to stop me, creature who can't fit in this tiny nook. Because I'm scared. Easy. Easy fucking quest. Ah, you giant dog. You can't fit in here either, you stupid giant dog. It's kind of weird the bear's bigger than the wolf. Yeah. I'm not 100% confident that we'll have enough runes. I mean, it's looking pretty good. But this wolf has a lot of health, and I don't know if there's another form after the wolf. I don't know if it ends at 4 or if it goes... Oh, that's the 53, so it ends, right? The thing said to be able to defeat a level 53 creature. I think this is the last one. I think it's got 4 phases. Stupid dog. You stupid dog. Stupid, dumb idiot dog. Yeah! Yeah! Safe spotting! This is magic, bitch! 8! I win? Ball. Gusta. We're chilling. Now, we just leave, and we're good to go. Now I just gotta get out of here. Not getting seen. Still giving a hot 1 defense per... No, I hit 2. I hit 2 in there. The only reason I haven't leveled defense is because I'm too lazy. Like, I'm not trying to do a pure or anything. I'm just literally too lazy. I got 2 defense mid-fight. I put it on defensive casting specifically to start getting some amount of defensive XP. Don't worry, small child. I have rescued your ball. Because I am a greater wizard than this stupid bitch, whose name is Nora T. Hag. Here you go, child. Hi, I've gotten your ball back. This was much more involved than I thought it was gonna be. It was significantly harder than I anticipated. Hooray! What is wrong with your face? Hold on. Wait till his face tilts out to the left again. Do that animation. Where your face went this way. Is that just how it starts and it does this forever? If it was on the left, I swear to God, his pupils were different directions. You're like a fucking there it is. It's like a goddamn chameleon. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh. It's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful fucking number. You'll love to see it. From 14 to 26 hit points or 15, I'm not sure. Angry experiment. Thank you for the dollar. Love to see it. Okay. Well, that's definitely safer. Sedate, that's what I did in the experiment. I sedated it with fire magic. I sedated it very aggressively with fire magic. Alright, while I'm in the neighborhood... Brian, what the fuck? How?
888 Regent Illy 888 Duovich Illy 888 Unvigent Illy 888 Vigent Illy 888
Are you okay?
of M Esilian 888 Doctor.
Are you choking to death?
888
The fuck?
Esilian 888 Sext Esilian 888
I think Brian needs help.
Esilian 888
Brian needs an adult.
Esilian 888
So we already had a number reading. We've had a long-standing limit of one long number reading donation per day. We've already had that. Jaren got it with 600s. All right, cake mix. Teach me how to make potions. What brings you to my holy monument? Quests! Because I'm the protagonist. Can't you tell by my wizard hat and chronicle that I am an Iron Man? I may actually have a worthwhile quest for you. Don't know if you're familiar with the stone circle south of Varrock or not. It used to be our stone circle. Unfortunately, many years ago, dark wizards cast a spell upon it so they could corrupt its power for their own evil, and now they just kill noobs walking north from Lumbridge day in and day out. Restitution, thank you for the follow. When they cursed the rock for their rituals, they made them useless to us and our magics. We require a brave adventure to go on a quest for us to help purify the Circle of Varrock. Well, if you want me to go into that circle at all, I got bad news for you, Nets. I'm not fucking doing that. But I will do other related things to the task. Go to the village south of this place and speak to my fellow druid, Sandview, working on the purification ritual. He knows what we need to complete it. Okay. Okie dokie, we can do that.
Welcome, Squidling.
Calendar Morton.
Pool.
5 months, almost half a year in
Hey,
the
yes,
pool.
Squid, nice to catch you for once. Best way to beat a quest messing with the terrain.
That is peak RuneScape. You are the shiniest Squidling. Save spotting is at least like 60% of RuneScape gameplay, I'm pretty sure. That actually boosted me way higher than I thought it was going to. Like, I knew it was going to give me a pretty big bump. I knew it was a lot of XP. I did not expect it to take me from 15 to 26. That almost doubled my fucking health. That's so good. Blew my mind a bit when I realized it was Cake Mix. Yeah, his name is definitely just Cake Mix. Oh, he's inside me. Oh, what can I do for you, young'un? I'm helping to purify the Varrock Stone Circle. Well, what I'm struggling with right now is meats needed for the potion to honor Gothics. It's a meat potion, you see. I need the raw meat of 4 different animals, but not just any old meat's gonna do. Each meat has to be dipped individually into the cauldron of thunder for it to work correctly. Where exactly is the cauldron of thunder? It's located somewhere in the mysterious underground halls that are located somewhere in the woods that are somewhere vaguely south of here. It's too dangerous for me to go. I'm old as shit.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Okay. Go
It
to
ain't
Mon.
long to be long, it ain't wretched to be
months.
stretched.
Oh, Brian, you even put the hyphen in and Brian still pooped his pants on it. You're
I
the
live
shiniest one.
Eight.
Thank you for the $3.
Eight.
That's probably one of the funnier noises I think I've heard Brian make.
Angry noises.
God damn it, guys. Fuck you, angry witch. You're the angry bitch now, stealing that kid's balls. You can't do that without getting arrested. Okay, I don't actually super care about this quest. We have it started now. I need bear meat, chicken meat, rat meat, and beef. I'd have to save spot a bear for this anyway. I couldn't, like, regularly fight a bear yet. I'm not in a rush to do this. I don't really care. What I kind of want to do is Waterfall quest. With 26 health, I think I'm in a decent place to do Waterfall quest. Will I still possibly get immediately super murdered? Absolutely. But, I mean, we'll probably be fine. Let's go. Squid losing his shit over the noises is funny than the actual sounds Brian makes. Is it, though? Because that was a really good sound. That was like a super fucking good sound. Oh, these are big wizards. Do not touch me with your wizard hands, thank you. I'm gonna go this way. Just passing by. Just passing through. Oh, I need to stop in foul direction. I need 30 bucks. I need 30 bucks. I'm also carrying a ton of crap on me for like no reason. How have people discovered their sounds? Because they're great. I assume, honestly, that people are just plugging random shit. Like, there's sites you can go to that let you test things out. Like, I can just make the text-to-speech. Like, because I mean, I can go into Streamlabs right now. Anyone can just go into Streamlabs and just fucking blah 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 blah, blah and just slam some letters in there and see what Brian will say when he reads it. That was apparently in the copy pasta spreadsheet I found for Gargle 2. There's also people who have apparently spent their time compiling spreadsheets of how to make a text-to-speech bot make funny noises. So that also. Okay, this gonna go in tools. That's a tool. I'm a tool. And I'm going to need this. Okay. Oh, wait, 30 bucks. 30 bucks? That's what I came here for? I came here for 30 bucks? I didn't get 30 bucks. Came here for one fucking thing and I didn't get it. 30 bucks. All right. So what do we need? We need 15 fishing, I think. 15 fishing and biohazard. Is pretty much what's keeping us from doing this. I'll do 15 fishing later because I don't want to do any more fishing because it's boring. But, I don't know how hard biohazard is. I've done biohazard, but it was many moons ago. I don't remember what kind of challenges I will face in biohazard. I'm pretty sure I have to beat a mortar to death, and I don't know what level he is. And you fight him in a big, open, like, flat square area, so I'm pretty sure I can't save spawn him. So I'm not sure where we're at on accomplishing that. The text-to-speech meta is constantly evolving. It is, as people continue to find newer, more stupider things that you can say in text-to-speech. Constantly evolving. Man, this Chronicle's a fucking game changer. I know I've only used it like twice, but having a yeet to Varric is a yeet to Varric plus a yeet to Ardoin is gonna be very nice. Mortar's like 19. Oh well, I just murdered a level 30 spider, so surely we're fine. I'm also level 15, by the way. I went up 3 levels from doing Witch's House because I got so much HP. The spider was 30 and we just fucking face tanked it and fire striked it to death, so I'm pretty sure we can kill the mortar. I'd assume the swipe was the helicopter noises. That was the OG text-to-speech noise. I don't know. I don't think that works with modern text-to-speech, though, because modern text-to-speech is very different. And it does... Sometimes the things are different based on which voice is reading it. Because different voices can say different things. You can read them different ways. Well, it's like the jailbait quest where you fight a dog, a scorpion, and a man in a fight arena. That's fight arena. Well, there you go. I don't know, that interaction was funny to me. Okay, where does Waterfall Quest start? Waterfall Quest is gonna do to our attack what Witch's House just did to our health. Gotta go all the way up there. Gotta go at the backstory and falls. It's still here, by the way. In case, I'd like to make everyone aware that this is the same guy. And there's now like 9 people here spam thieving. That's the same dude. Because I found this via a random Reddit post. People actually like hire. There's a surprisingly organized group of these people that do the splashing for Arty Night thieving. People hire a splasher. That dude is there for 6 hours. If you're logged into RuneScape for 6 hours consistently without world hopping or logging out, the game will actually just automatically log you out. It's called 6-hour logging, colloquially. That dude is paid to stand there until he gets 6-hour logged. Didn't actually know it was called that. The quest? Yes, it's literally called Waterfall Quest. They put a lot of effort into naming some of these old quests, for sure. I can do Sheep Herder if I hate myself. I should save this red energy, because I'm actually not sure what's on the way up here. And I feel like it's Moss Giants. And this dumb goblin. This stupid little meat tenderizer. Getting ready to make hamburgers. What's that quest where you slay a dragon? That one's Dragon Slayer. Or you might be thinking of the sequel. They actually made a follow-up, Dragon Slayer 2. Electric Boogaloo. Okay. Once I realize your current session time with the report button. Oh, is that actually why that's here? I didn't know that. I didn't think about that. I did not ever consider for a moment. I had no fucking idea why this timer was on the button. It's warning you how close you are to getting 6-hour logged, I see. Oh. Oop. Posty Pete. Posty Pete. Hello, Cassandra Lee. I got a message for you from Molly. She needs your help urgently. Will you assist her? Oh, well, sure. Anything for Molly, absolutely. Tiny bouncing mail delivery skull. Hello, Molly. Oh, thanks for coming.
Public service announcement. It is pronounced Arden Prife Dinas. And nee it is not.
Arden.
Now press report abuse for any other message.
You know what? Brian got way closer to that than I thought he would. Well, I want to repeat that one real quick.
Public service announcement. It is pronounced Arden Prife Dinas.
Arden's
and nee it is
not super
now
wrong.
Press report
like
abuse for any other message.
I'm pretty sure Ardoin is how it's actually said. That was way closer than I thought it was going to be. I was fully expecting an Ardukni to come out of him. Anyway, thanks for coming.
Public service announcement.
Why is it playing again?
Arden Price
Stop.
Dinas. And
Stop.
nee it is not.
Don't do it again. I want to hear it one more time. What's the problem, Molly? Oh, it's my evil twin sister. She's been gallivanting around whatever the fucking unpronounceable name of the world we live in is, committing crimes, and now I'm getting the blame. Well, how does this involve me? Oh, well, good question. I'm glad you asked. Through that door. There's a room with a cage and a control panel that lets you operate a giant mechanical claw. I lured my sister into the room so I could imprison her in the cage by using the claw. The problem is my sister managed to hurt a bunch of innocent civilians in there with her. Thank you, Mindless Alien, for the $1. So, what do you need me to do? I need you to go next door and use the giant claw to catch my sister and put her in idiot jail. Once she's in prison, she won't cause me any more bother. Is she not currently imprisoned in this room? Which has I guess there's a door, but she clearly can't use this to leave. Sounds like she's already pretty well imprisoned. I don't feel like you need to do any more than this. Fabulous! Now take a good look at me because the door will be locked behind you. My twin looks exactly like me, even her clothes. Why? Why not just come out there with me then and make this way easier? One more thing! The magic power in the claw is running low, so we only have 2 attempts to catch up with the claw machine. I'll do my best then, I guess. Alright. So. What? You know what you're doing? You just explained it to me. Molly, calm down. You fucking banana crop top wearing ass. Okay. Over there is a banana crop top wearing ass. Just go ahead and utilize this claw machine with the worst controls in the history of the world. Nope. Okay, nope. Hey, come back. Could just fucking yeet her by the noggin, pick her up by the fucking vertebra, and drop her in idiot prison. That's right, dumbass. Oh, you caught my sister! Come next door and talk to me. No problem, Molly. I got you. Oh, got her in the cage. Fantastic! For so many years I've had to put up with her, now she's locked up for good! You're gonna, like, feed her and stuff, right? Molly?
Schlan via pushel gwyn geishel go geara huendro bushel schlantus silio go go go.
That's, you know what, Molly? Anytime you need my help, like absolutely whatever it is you need help with, you just let me know. I'm in there. I'm in there immediately. Egg, thank you for the $3 and whatever gibberish just came out of Brian's mouth. That's a pretty fucking solid reward, actually. That's literally 10 grand. I mean, not that I can sell them, but I mean, that's like 10 grand worth of fucking raw diamonds. She's like, hey, thanks for helping me out. Here's a fucking pile of raw diamonds. You know, Molly, are you sure you were being framed for all this crime? We're positive that Molly is not the one committing the crimes. We know that for certain. Are we sure? Are we positive? Because I don't know about that, honestly. Hello? Oh, she's hiding in the corner, staring at her shuttered window, of course. Greetings, Almira. Oh, hello there. Nice seeing outsider for a change. Hey, you busy? I have a problem. A problem sounds like a quest. Sign me up. It's my son, Hudon. He's always getting into trouble. The boy's convinced there's hidden treasure in the river, and I'm a bit worried for his safety. The poor lad can't even swim. I could go take a look. Would you? You're very kind. You can use the small raft out back if you wish, but be careful. The current downstream is very strong. So, you want me to come get on this raft, which appears to lead immediately to several waterfalls? Sure. Why not? Seems like a good time. Let's go. I immediately have the only possible outcome. Hello, Hudon. Are you okay? Do you need any help? Well, it looks like you need the help. Your mom sent me to come find you. I guess she couldn't see you from her house that's right there. Hey, don't fuck with me, Buster. I know you're looking for the treasure, too. What? Where is this treasure you speak of? I ain't telling you nothing. If I tell you where it is, are you gonna take it off for yourself? Well, I could help you find the treasure. Nope, I'm doing just fine. What could the treasure possibly be? And that's the quest. Find the treasure. There's somewhere I can learn more about this supposed treasure. Well, I guess the only way I'm getting out of here is swimming. Okay. We didn't do so great with the raft, so unsurprisingly, we did super not great without a raft. Blimey, where'd you come from? You're not one of them treasure hunters, am you? Treasure hunters? Was there's treasure hidden within the waterfall left behind by an old elven king. Not that anyone there found nothing. Interesting. Would you happen to know specifically where I could go to research more about this elven treasure? Guys, Hadley's a tour guide and his building's literally right here. Oh, how convenient. Absolutely. I'll just stop by the gift shop. Such a dumb quest and I love it. RuneScape quests are so simple and pure, or Silo Village, and there's no middle ground. Hello there. Are you on holiday? So you come to the right place. I'm Hadley the tour guide. Anything you need to know, just ask me. We have some of the most unspoilt wildlife and scenery in Gielinor. People come from miles around to fish in our clear lakes or to wander the beautiful hillsides. It is, a place that exists. You know the gnomes live literally across the river, right, with their giant fortress? Surely pretty is an understatement, kind lady. Beautiful, amazing, possibly life-changing would be more suitable wording. Have you seen Backstorian Falls? Named for the Elven King who was buried beneath them. Well, I can kind of see it, and my render distance is turned up super high. You know what happened with this Elven King? Backstorian? I guess he died a long time ago. Quite sad, really. After leaving his kingdom to deal with invading forces, Backstorian returned to find his wife Galariel had been captured by the enemy. This destroyed Backstorian. After years of searching, he became a recluse. Went to the secret home he'd made for Galariel under the waterfall and sealed himself in. To this day, no one's ever managed to enter. Anyway, I've got a book on him upstairs if you want to learn some more. Okay, thanks, Chief. Gone. Let's see. Bookcase. You find a book named Book on Backstorian. Well, that sounds like exactly what I'm looking for. You want to know a secret about how to do quests and not read the books? Flip through them and then see what your quest log says, because it'll say the same thing, but in generally simpler and less words. The book detailed the sad story of Backstorian and Galariel, two elves that once ruled the area around Backstorian Falls. According to the book, they were the only ones able to enter the waterfall. The Backstorian sealed himself inside after Galariel's apparent death. The book also mentioned that Galariel herself is buried near the waterfall. Apparently, Galariel's pebble, the key to her tomb, was taken by gnomes and hidden beneath Tree Gnome Village. Okay. No one's ever managed to enter except for several thousand adventurers trying to fucking meet Fiesta fire giants. Yeah, there's a couple of them. Okay, oh, I thought it was a random event. I'm like, I just had a random event like 5 seconds ago. I do not... Please no touchy, giant mouse giants. Thank you. Bye. Chat, to save me an incredibly minor amount of effort, I guess I could just take it off. I'm not going to fight anything. I was going to ask if the Amulet of Accuracy is going to prevent me from being able to enter Galariel's tomb, but there's no reason for me to even bring it. Oh shit, I wanted to go over there. I'm pretty sure I can't use this. Yeah, this shortcut's like 33. It's not like I'm going to fight anything. I can take it off. Oh, this dude is poking the shit out of a sheep. Fucking aggressively prodding that sheep. Give it the goddamn business. You can't see Gnome Village at a render distance. That's fair. Totally unrelated question. How many Paizo villain points are you up to? Age of Ashes, I believe I have 3. I have 2 or 3 in Age of Ashes, and I have 20 gajillion in Extinction Curse. I'm like constantly trying to burn them as fast as possible in Extinction Curse because I rack them up so fast. Age of Ashes, I think I've got 2 or 3. I should probably make a villain point display. Literally the only reason I haven't is because it's annoying to do. It is a where the fuck's Tree Gnome Village? Oh, right, south of Arduin. Fuck, I got all the way through the city. It's surprisingly fucking annoying to set those up.
Pool.
Oh, jeez.
12 months. Woo.
My guy, Wardrau, is absolutely correct. I had to end stream early to go to a birthday party last night, but today we're having the birthday party right the fuck here. with the shittiest scene mankind has ever created. You know what would make this even shittier? If my camera was like slightly off center and just barely not on the bottom of the screen. Oh, she's 12 months in the pool. That's a full year of hanging out with your squid hat. Not only are you the shiniest squidling, but after a year, you get this sick anniversary hat to show it. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. Thanks, I hate it. I try to put at least some effort into making it worse every time it comes up. I should grab some cakes. Having food is just generally a wise idea. The camera's killing me. Why? Because it's the shittiest anniversary scene on Twitch. If we lie and I say it's my birthday, can we see the scene again? Bryn will sing on that scene if she's here. The problem is that Bryn does actually do other things. So like if she hears it's an anniversary thing coming around and she's around, she will come sing her beautiful music. Serenade you. But she does actually do other things. The streaming is my job. Her job is a different job. I think she's in Gainesville right now. She's in Gainesville doing some painting, I believe. It's probably enough cakes to feel safe. You got a nice little pile of them. Makes the scene better. Isn't the goal to make it shitty? Have you not heard Bryn sing on that scene? It is not better. It is not better. Her job is horse. Her job is finally getting started again. She has actually had she's had the longest. This is kind of interesting to me personally because prior to streaming, all of the jobs that I had were very regular jobs that I got via a regular way, spamming 10 million applications, explaining why it's always been my dream since I was a young child to work at Pizza Hut. But Pizza Hut is replaced with whatever the application is for, because job applications for zero skill menial work are stupid. Why do you want to work here? Because I heard that you pay money, and I need money. So, can I work for you and get the money? There is no other reason anybody ever is taking a zero skill minimum wage job. Why is that even on the application? Anyway. Good work, Gnomes. You find a good fight. Anyway. I didn't start working until I was in high school, and I worked like part-time through high school and college, and then full-time out that, and started streaming kind of around that, you know, all that, et cetera, yada yada. But Bryn was like born and raised to be a horse wizard. So this is quite literally something that she has been doing. All right, I gotta actually look at how you do this. Since she had one single digit in her age. So, without exaggeration, since Bryn was a child in, like, elementary school, if not even earlier than actual normal public schooling, this corona has been the longest she's ever gone without doing horse shows and riding regularly. It's been, well, like, I feel like it's been 6 months-ish now. It's September. I feel like it was around March when all the lockdowns started happening. This 6-month period is the longest period since she was literally a toddler that she hasn't been showing and riding horses for her job. Which is just crazy to me. So she like didn't even know what to do. She's never had like an extended period of time off before. So she became a digital art wizard and now does all of our character art and stuff for Age of Ashes. Because she just, with, you know, being a motivated human, which is super fucking weird, I don't understand it either, has managed to learn an entirely new marketable skill in the 6 months. Don't touch me! I specifically requested you do not touch me. What a dickhead. He touched me. You all heard me. I just told him not to be a dickhead. The 7th is beginning to slow time for me. What? Now she mows lawn every day. Not every day. Yeah, down this ladder. Oh shit, hobgoblins. They're gobhoblins. Don't touch me with your hands. Don't remember how this part of the quest goes. Hello! Are you okay? Clearly captive goblin? Oh, fuck. How am I gonna do this? I need to get him stuck. Okay. Single combat zone. Oh, I didn't get stuck. He needs to be back here. I need to get him stuck. That's the only way I can continue the quest. How about different guys aggroed on me? They're causing a huge amount of problems. He's gonna keep walking at me until he realizes he can't hit me. Don't give up. Step in the corner. Okay, stay there. I'm gonna aggro a new guy because I lost him. Okay, we're good. To the door, to the door, to the door. Hello, are you okay? Talk very quickly. Left the key somewhere, now I'm stuck. Okay, I'll look for a key. Shit. Gotta find the key, gotta find a key, gotta find a key. On the other side, I assume? I don't remember this fucking quest. I only very vaguely remember this quest. Please stop punching me. Please stop punching me. Oh my god, this place is super hell. Good thing I brought some cakes. Ass beat. Nothing interesting in the boxes. Nothing interesting in the boxes. Can't find nothing. Nothing interesting in the boxes. Search! Search, Cassandra! Bats are eating your asshole! Search quickly! Do I have to kill any of these fuckers? Not doing it right. What am I not doing? This miscolored crate? Are you? Of course, the miscolored crate. Usually RuneScape quests don't do that. You just have to click on them at complete random until you find the right one. I'm out of run sauce. This is about to get way worse. Because now I'm just going to get my asshole consistently pounded while I walk. Oh, I got gap? How the fuck did I get gap? I'm just walking. Okay. I'm about to talk to this guy very fucking quickly. This dude's gonna punch me because I'm not actually in combat right now. No way I get to this door. Okay, I open it. We're in? We're in? Hello, friend. Who are you? Small gnome. Gap? Yeah, if you get... I had a square between me and him, so he wasn't, like, punching me every time his attack cooldown came around, because for somehow just walking casually past him, I got a square between us. I'm Gory. I've been stuck here for ages. This Zobgob is trying to steal my family heirlooms. My granddad gave me all sorts of old junk. Do you mind if I have a look through it? No, I don't give a shit. You ain't a hobgoblin. You look amongst the junk on the floor and find Glariel's Pebble, which I just know what it is by sight. Hey, can I have this rock? Oh, yep, sure. That's some elven crap. I don't really care. Here's your key, buddy. Thanks a lot for the key, traveler. Think I'll wait in here until the hobgoblins get bored and leave. How am I gonna leave? I gave you the key. No School RuneScape gnomes are precious. I don't know if precious is the word I would use. Horrifying abominations against God. Yeah, see, now I don't have gap, so he's punching me consistently. Although I do have dramatically more health than I did before. That's not gap. The corners get me gap. That's really weird. Goodbye, my child. I must leave you now. Let's return to my planet. Okay, so with Glary, here's the spooky part. I'm gonna walk past some hill giants. They're gonna punch me in the fucking nuts. I'm gonna see. Some of the rare times I have a sub to someone other than Squid, so I have to use it. Oh, the gnome emote. I'm so used to seeing the gnome child emote in Discord. I actually did not realize that it was not like a base emote. Ouchies. He's gonna get stuck on his friend. Haha, you stupid noob! Thor Giant will defend me! Thank you, Thor Giant, for defending my honor. I appreciate you. I'm not running, because I want all my run energy for the next part. Because the next part of Waterfall Quest is the spooky part. The next part... They locked eyes, now they're in love. Distracted by his raging gay boner. The perfect distraction in 2020. The next part of this is the really scary part. The next part is the part where I have a very high chance of death. And why I wanted to do Witch's House before I did Waterfall Quest. I wanted to have at least like 20 health for the Waterfall Quest. I have no idea what the max hit on the fucking Moss God is. It's totally possible he can one-shot me. I have no idea how hard he can hit. But ideally, he's not gonna do that. Hit me for 26 and kill me instantly. 14? Oh, we're safe. He can barely two-shot me. Which is still terrifying. He can't two-shot me through a cake. He hits, I eat a cake, his second hit can't kill me. So that's about as safe as we're gonna get, really. That's as good as it gets. That's what we're looking for. Now I want to use this tiny rock. I'm gonna go into Glariel's fucking magic hole. And inside Glariel's magic hole, we're gonna find the secrets to access the waterfall, or the chamber behind Backstorian Falls. However, again, there is a very, very large angry man in that tomb. It's very hard. Very hard. Casually scoot past this gnomish warfare. Luckily, RuneScape has a better server tick system than Final Fantasy XIV. You won't instantly die from a double auto attack. Whenever, like, there's 2 bars of safety. If it can't one-shot you, obviously you're exponentially more safe than you would be if it could one-shot you. And if it can't two-shot you, you're usually in the clear. Because you can get two-shotted by either some weird server jank or the stuff like the Stronghold of Security, me getting hit through doors. There's a lot of situations where you'll get slapped one way and then slapped the other. But if you can take 2 hits, you're usually okay. How far away from Artie Cloak? Pretty far. 15 fishing and the biohazard quest. Although I was gonna get 15 fishing by just doing fishing contest. So we're fishing contest and biohazard. 2 quests. And then I can get the Artie Cloak and we can save a lot of time by teleporting places that aren't specifically Varric with the Chronicle book. The Waterfall quest is going to make our lives a lot easier because it's going to shoot these. I think it's attack and strength. I don't know. It's attack and something. I don't really care what the second one is. The point is attack. It's going to shoot these stats through the fucking roof. And then we're going to go back to the cool scimitar store. And we're going to go buy a cool scimitar. Plague City. Oh, 3 because Plague City is required for Biohazard. Oh, I thought it was the other way around. I thought Biohazard was the first one. Okay, 3 quests then. Plague City and Biohazard, which we have to do. That's hard requirements. And then I was going to do fishing contest to get 15 fishing. Rather than staring at a fucking pile of sardines for 2 hours. No strength too. It's attack and something. It's either attack and strength or attack and defense. I think it's attack and strength. It's a really, really good early game quest. What's up, OVF 530? I didn't do it on my other account until I was so high level that I think I only got like 1 or 2 levels out of it. Because it's weird. It's not meant to be a super low level quest. You have to go through a dungeon full of hobgoblins to do that last part and big skeletons and shit. You have to walk past all these hill giants. There's mega fucking murder lords in Glariel's crypt. It's not designed to be a super low level quest. but because you don't ever actually have to kill anything, it can be done extremely early, and then you get a ridiculous amount of experience. Been working for 7 days a week. Is this a new account for stream? It is. This is Cassandra Lee, who is a brand new stream hardcore Iron Man. And we've also made a bit of a game/giveaway out of it. I put a channel, 3bonds, in the Discord here on our server. And when I do inevitably get fucking murdered and lose my hardcore status, whoever had the most accurate guesstimate as to how I would die gets 3bonds, which is either 6 weeks of membership to RuneScape or 15 million gold. And I believe while somebody did guess the final area in Waterfall Quest, I don't think anybody has actually guessed the Turbo Moss Wizards that are down here. I don't think anyone's guessed Glariel's Tomb. Alright, here's what we gotta do. I have to get 2 things from here. I have to get 2 things from here. So I'm gonna kick this zombie in the nuts. Or this skeleton, I don't really care. Okay, cool. Somebody that's not the moss guy hit me. Oh, he's gonna get stuck, which is spooky. Okay, other skeletons hit me, that's fine. If I'm getting hit by skeletons, we're happy. If skeletons are slapping me, I'm happy. It's exactly what I want. Skeletons are hitting me, the moss giant's not hitting me. No. Don't hit me. Going. Hiya! Fist. Come on, Sans Undertale, keep me safe. They got a skeleton on me. Combat. Run past this guy. Dip for the ladder. Just dip for the ladder. Just dip for the fucking ladder. Okay, we're out. We're good. Okay. Moss Giant's like, I smell a bitch. He came over. He came over. He just couldn't reach me. Easy fucking peasy. Disregard the fact that those giants could 2-shot me very easily. Given my 2 defense and no armor. We did good. One of them looked at me. But didn't hit me. So we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Now I need to go back to the bank. And I need some stuff for the last step of this quest. And I actually could not grab this beforehand. Because Glariel's Tomb, I've kind of glazed over a lot of this quest because it has a ton of dialogue in the diary that I didn't want to read because it'd take forever. But she was a super peace-loving elf and basically put a pretty powerful magical enchantment over her tomb that nobody bearing any kind of dangerous implements or weapons of war, or even I think armor, I think you can't have armor, could enter her tomb, even with the pebble. So you can't have any weapons, you can't have any armor, you can't even have runes. It's more severe than in Trana. You can't bring runes either. And I need runes for the next part of this quest. I also have to actually read the diary for the last part of this quest. But that was the super spooky part. There is the actual waterfall chamber is still pretty fucking sketchy, honestly. But those guys can't max it nearly as high as the Moss Guardians can. But I have to run through a lot of them. Okay, so let's look at this. The great loss was Glariel's Pebble. Key allowed the family to visit her tomb. It was lost, taken by a gnome family a century ago. Still have it in Tree Gnome Village. Love Team Backstorian and Glariel was said to have lasted over a century. When trouble hit home in the west, Backstorian left in a great campaign. He found his people slaughtered on his return, his wife taken. After years of searching, he gave up and returned to the home he made for Glariel under the falls. Only he and Glariel had the power to enter the waterfall, which is what the necklace is for, and Glariel's amulet. Since Backstorian entered, no one else has been able to get in. It's as if the powers of nature still work to protect him. They were masters of nature. Trees would grow, hills form, and rivers flood on their command. Backstorian, in particular, had perfected rune lore. He said you could use the stones to control water, earth, and air. And then this poem actually matters. What I care for, this mortal coil, where treasures are yet so frail. For it is you that is my lifeblood, the wine to my holy grail. And if I see the judgment day, when gods fill the air with dust, I'll happily choke on your memories, my king and parents to rest. So I need water, earth, and air. I think I need 6 of each, which I don't think we have. Hell yeah, we do! 6 water runes. 6? There's 6 things, right? There's not 8 things. Are there 8 things? There's little altars I gotta put these on. Are there 8 of them? If there's 8 of them, I'm actually pretty fucking sad that I'm like 2 off on the water runes. I think it's 6. But I am admittedly not positive. It is 6. Okay, cool. I don't actually need this or this anymore. And then I need a bucket of water? There's one more part to this. Because I know I have to do... This one I did not terribly long ago. I have to do something that involves water. Because I have to dump it on something. God, I wish I remembered this quest. If I fuck it up, I have to run through the waterfall again. Which is the biggest pain in the ass. Because it means I have to run through more stuff that's relatively likely to make me get dead. So I'm going to bring this bucket. Fill with water. And kinda hope that settles it. I'm going to conserve my run energy because I want it for the waterfall dungeon. So I can sprint through it, screaming at the top of my lungs, cramming cakes in my mouth as fast as physically fucking possible. I'll wear a Glariel's amulet, the water bucket up here, where the rope comes in. I remember many steps of this quest because I think I fucked up every possible way you can fuck this quest up. I actually think I screwed up every individual step that you can screw up. There are a lot. There are a lot of individual things you can do wrong in this quest that cause you to get dumped down the river and back to the very bottom of the waterfall, and then you have to work your way all the way back up and do everything over so that it can get you with the next ha ha ha, I gotcha, and you can fall all the way down the river again. There's like 6 of them. And I fell for every single one. I hit my face on every branch of the idiot tree when I was doing this quest completely blind. So it's, at least to some degree, scarred into my fucking mind. I had way more trouble with this Underground Pass. What's up, that wolf? How you doing? I don't think we streamed Waterfall Quest. I think that was before I caved into streaming any amount of RuneScape, before I just, gave up on my life and started streaming fucking RuneScape. I genuinely want to see hyper-realistic RuneScape art of someone running from something shoving slices of cake in their mouth. It's crazy. I ate an entire third of a cake in one bite. That's pretty goddamn impressive. Although you can also eat an entire tuna in one bite. So if you read Glariel's tombstone, it tells you what's up with why I couldn't bring the runes in the first place. Here lies Glariel, wife of Baxtorian, true friend of nature in life and death. May she now rest knowing only visitors with peaceful intent can enter. And that's no weapons, no armor, not even any runes. You can't have shit on you. You can't have fucking shit when you go in there. You gotta Nakey time the big Moss Guardians. Only those with peaceful intent will enter. Tomb is full of skeletons. Okay. At that point, you don't eat the tuna, you deep throat it. Tuna are fucking big, dude. Like, tuna are not small fish. Tuna. Here's a good one. Tuna are fucking huge. Like, they're not small. They are gigantic fucking fish. So... You eat an entire tuna in one bite. Somehow. You can also eat an entire shark. To be fair, there's a wide variety of different kinds of sharks. I mean, I guess there's some variety of different tunas too, I suppose. Now we come down here. Bait number 1. If you attempt to swim the river will swallow you up like we did earlier in the quest. You will end up at the bottom of the river, and you will have to start over. You have to use the rock instead. But the rock is thing 2. If you click on the rock, that does not make the swimming any different, and you still get stuck, fall, and end up at the bottom of the river and have to start over. So you have to yeet a rope out to this rock. You got on this tiny island here, where you have a dead tree you can use to climb down. But if you try to climb down the dead tree, you will immediately fall, fail, and end up at the bottom of the river and do the river again. You have to use the rope again on the dead tree. You'll lower yourself down here. If you for some reason click on get in barrel, you will get in the barrel, fall down the waterfall, and end up down there at the bottom of the river, at the bottom of the hill, and have to do it again. But we're going here. We're going through this doorway. We're going to go through this doorway in a minute, because it is most certainly time that I should take my second break of the afternoon. I should stand up. My legs are sad from all of the activities that I've been doing recently. So I actually, like, for serious, should stretch my legs. You guys should too if you've been sitting here the whole time. Get up and get some drinks, use the bathroom, move around a little bit, but don't go too far. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, and when I return, we're going to hopefully finish Waterfall Quest without falling for one of the, like, 4 baits that are still left that will spit you out the bottom of the river and make you start over. Probably. We'll also probably not get smashed to death by volcano giants, but I mean, that remains to be seen. We'll be back up to the surface in a minute. God damn, Sexy Brutal's got some fucking bangers. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. It's time. It's time to head into the spooky waterfall. There's only like 3 more ways I can get yeeted out of here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. In the waterfall cavern. We're going to run with our feet very fast. Away from all the big scary volcano mans. Because the volcano mans are very angry and they're gonna hit me very hard. I'm gonna pray. Hit the wrong button, so we're not gonna pray, but hit a 3. What a dumb bitch! Okay. Oh, I have to go the other way first. I need the key. Damn it. Don't remember where the key is. Is the key over here? I need a key. Not the necklace, is it? The necklace, the key? I think I need a separate key. I forgot there was a key in here. I'm really concerned the Windows. What are you doing, Windows? Why is there a swirly loading icon? There's nothing you should be swirly loading. I know. I think it's on this side. Okay. Defense! No, you hit a 3 with a dumb bitch! Okay. Hit a 3 twice. And there goes my prayer. That man eats after prayer. Okay, here are a bunch of fucking skeletal mages, which is a terrifying concept. Looking for a key. There's a key. That was easier than I thought it was gonna be. Mage about to aggro on me. He just punched me anyway. What a fucking wizard. Okay, run back across. Run back across. Run back over here. Throw on the skin. Now I get a 4. Yeah, we're high rolling the shit out of these. Okay. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. High rolling the absolute shit out of these fire giant hits. Cast fist. Okay. The final chamber. The statues of Baxtorian and Glariel here. Their thingy with their final throne-a-majig. Okay, so I need to use...
Stop right there, criminal scum!
One of each rune on each pillar to represent his mastery. Dinu! Pretty sure you just got pulled out of the viewer list. Enjoy your lurking. Thanks for being here. Welcome to Squiddy Pool. You the shiniest squidling. Middleman has chosen you.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
He's definitely going down the viewer list. So, Dreadtail as well. You guys are cool lurking. Don't worry about nothing. You don't have to participate in the chat. Lurkers are the backbone of literally any Twitch channel. Dreadtail, you as well. Get a hat. You have chosen well enough to have your names starting with early letters in the alphabet, so you would be at the top of the viewer list when a middleman goes hunting for hats. 98 fucking dunks in the channel this madman has. You can see he does it often. Okay, now I don't remember the last part of this. Now I know. Do this. I'm missing a step. But I don't know what it is. Don't remember what else I have to do. The amulet lets me get in here. The urn is what I need for this. Is it more than one of each rune? I was pretty sure putting all the runes on the pillars was what made the thing do the stuff. I'm missing a step here. Hey, would you like your amulet back? Is that what it is? Here, here's an amulet. This is yours. That's what it is. Okay. Perfect. Now We'll walk back over here. There is a treasure chalice here. If you click on this chalice, you will get yeeted into the river, wake back up at the bottom, and not only do you have to start over from the top of the river, you don't have Glariel's amulet anymore.
Stop
which
right
means
there,
you have to
criminal
go
scum.
back to the bank, get your pebble, go back to Glariel's tomb, get another amulet, and then go to the top of the river and do it again. Did I do that? Abso-fucking-lutely I did. So I'm going to dump the ashes into the chalice, which somehow makes it better. It also wastes your 18 runes. You have to put the runes on again, I'm pretty sure. That's like a complete quest reset. Like you are restarting the quest if you touch the chalice. You literally just have to do the quest again. Beals Duckman, welcome to the pool. Enjoy your lurking. You the shiniest squidling. You're finding a bunch of new hats down here. Now behold. It is attack and strength.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
We've become pretty strong. We've become pretty fucking strong. Middleman. He wanted it. He knew what he wanted. Nobody that is talking doesn't have hats. But the fucking 100. The 100th dunk. Middleman. Finding 4 lurkers. Hanging out in the chat. Enjoying their time. 100 goddamn dunks. TL Jones 2014, you were the shiniest squilling, and Middleman, god damn it, thank you for all that support. That's fucking ridiculous. That's an absurd amount of lifeguard support. You're a pretty cool dude. He did it, the absolute madman. $700 Canadian, my dude. Was it worth it? 31 attack, 31 strength. 2 diamonds, 2 gold bars, some goddamn mithril seeds. This is gonna change the scene because I don't have a RuneScape version of this, but
It's raining hats. Hallelujah.
did you
It's
not
raining
get enough
hats.
yesterday, USHC
Amen.
code blue?
I'm gonna go out.
Carefully
let
selecting
myself
his
get.
prey, and he just runs in, just fucking bulldozing out 5 more
It's
people into the
raining
pool.
hats.
Mount
Hallelujah.
Shang, Quiet
It's
for
raining
Me,
hats.
Uberfish, Crownling,
Every
Audi
hat.
TV. You were the shiniest squidlings.
Purple.
Iron
Yellow.
lifeguarding. I came as fast as I could in this
American
fucking
fucking
battleship with 450 dunks. If anyone's ever
It's
curious why
raining
every
hats.
single person in this chat has a hat,
Hallelujah. It's raining
except
hats.
somehow Oviat,
Amen.
it's because of these crazy people.
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna let myself get.
Absolutely fucking
dunked.
dunked. It's beautiful. Okay. So now we can wield adamant weapons. Adamant weapons. You know where we're going. It's home. It's my house. I'm gonna go back.
Stop
to my
right there,
house.
criminal scum!
Oviat. It was inevitability. I don't know how you don't get hit by these while you're participating in the chat. I don't understand how Twitch's algorithm works. Oviat 530. 23 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squilling. Alright. How big did my dick get? We're level 28 now? Guess we can just go straight over there. Let's stop by a bank though. We're level 28. We started to stream at 12. Witch's House gave us 15. Waterfall gave us 28 and a half. We've actually almost tripled our shit. True Nigerian princess with 1k gift subs. Gits and Max Wiener. They, yeah, Gits, I'm pretty sure Gits started a new job. And does not get to hang out live very often anymore. We miss him. He's a beautiful man. But I believe that's what's going on there. And I would just assume same with Max Wiener, probably. I have a couple of gold bars. Keep our bars down here. Gits also has 1k dunks on our streams too. Yeah, I know he's got it on monos too. He's got like 1,000 plus in mono streams as well. Gits is like a legendary Nigerian wallet god. You did good, shit. When I need a bucket, it's generally going to be an empty bucket. When I need a jug, it's a filled jug. Okie dokie. I
Stop
would like
right there, criminal scum!
to take all of my money, because I don't know how expensive this is. I'm not actually positive I can afford it. Sure, ibuprofen. That sounds like a drug. Fuck you, that one's mine. 101. Middleman. Thank you again. You are the shiniest squidling. I've got almost as many subs as I was on yours. Yeah, I know that a lot of you guys are like crazy, like supportive throughout Twitch. Like, you guys don't just enable me to continue doing this. We got some serious S-tier legendary people in this chat. But also welcome, Sherry Bruffin. You came at a time when many people are waggling the size of their gift sub number around. So there you go. Enjoy. Oh, the menu stopper makes us left click. I didn't actually realize that. Cool. I should probably get my steel scimitar too. Assuming I can sell it. I hope I can sell it. Your husband Z-Fulls gave me the game. Ah, okay. Oh, I see Hero Wife. I see that. I see it now. My brain is locked on this adamant scimitar right now. That's 100% of my thoughts. I'm not even gonna lock this. I don't need to. We'll have enough. We'll have enough. Surely we can get there. It can't be more than 9,500, right? It's an Addy sim. How much can it possibly be worth? Oh, he doesn't sell Addy sims. I did not know he didn't sell any scimitars. I thought all the buy a thing shops sold up to adamant. Okay. What's the highest metal in this game? I mean, rune is the highest, just like metal. Addy is adamant. How can I get an adamant scimitar? Well, I suppose I can purchase a mithril scimitar. It's depressing and it makes me unhappy. But I guess that's... I don't know that because there's not like another scimitar shop. Can't exchange. Fuck off. There's not like another scimitar shop, I don't think. Oh, is that not sarcastic? I'm playing. I just assumed that was sarcastic. Yeah, we're an Iron Man. I can't use a kind exchange. I have to earn everything myself. What is this? Is this?
Stop right there,
oh, this is what
scum.
they used to replace whatever used to live here, Clan Wars or whatever. POW 2009. 14 months in the pool. USA Chico Blue getting that one. 454 dunks. Making you the shiniest squilling now, pal. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks for hanging out. I don't think there's like another scimitar store. Well, I guess mithril is the highest tier that I can just like buy. So then the question... Well, it's two questions. I'm almost positive I saw adamant swords in this guy's store. Is an adamant sword better than a mithril scimitar? Because one of the problems the RuneScape has had since forever that I'm pretty sure it's just given up on and not even going to attempt to solve is that weapons that are not scimitars are literal dog shit and have no purpose to exist. To the point where I am honestly not positive that the tier higher sword is better than a tier lower scimitar. I actually don't think it is. Surely there's a way to balance that out better, but they appear to have made no effort towards doing that. Probably better off with like an adamant two-hand. That's actually true. I could use a big two-hander and just paddle people. I can't get over there. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else I can buy scimitars. So I can't buy an... There's a gnome sword shop. Well, it's not... The weapon speed is one thing, but it's not just the weapon speed. It's also the attack bonus on a scimitar. The slash attack bonus is so ridiculously high. Like, they're just so much more accurate than the other 4-tick weapons with no downside trade-offs. So, okay, before I yeet myself over here, does this guy, because I'm already here, it'd be a pain to come back. Does this guy have an adamant two-hander? If I go there, will I be able to buy an adamant two-hander, or is Mithril the highest tier of things I can just purchase at the store? He just asking. I really don't care about backseating in RuneScape. We're just playing and hanging out and having a good time. I guess I can just look up. Varrock Sword Store. I can just look up adamant two-hander. I can just look up adamant two-hander. Are there any shops that have this? Oh, yes, the Taverley Sword Store. The Taverley Sword Store sells two-handed swords. And I could afford it. I could afford it. It is most of my money, but I could afford it. While I'm here, is there anywhere that sells an adamant scimitar? Heh. No. The goddamn elves. Okay. So we're going to Taverley. We're going over here to this sword shop because this is the two-handed sword store. So I guess I'm gonna go over there because my defense is 2, so it's not like I'm using a fucking shield. So, yeet me over there. I'll fucking walk, honestly. I'll run for it. It's okay, I'll run for it. We'll get an adamant two-hander. Yeah, Ioworth's arm sells it. All I have to do is, Regicide. If I just do Regicide real quick, I can go buy an adamant scimitar from Ioworth's sword store. Regicide being the follow-up quest after Underground Pass. Which is as far as my other account's gotten. I thought Regicide was pretty neat. The only thing I didn't like about Regicide is that they make you just do Underground Pass again, and I'm like, are you serious? Like, can you not give me an easy... We did a whole quest about the fact that I've already gotten through here, and then the next quest is like, hey, do that again! I wasn't looking. God damn it! Come on. What's the difference between different weapons and scan and statistics? Weapons do 3 things. They have a speed, which is how many ticks, which is basically half seconds, in between each swing. Anything with a speed higher than 4 is trash, because swinging a tick faster will always make up for the DPS loss of having lower stats in all cases, unless there was an incredibly dramatic difference. So if the swing speed isn't 4, it's trash immediately. And then it has strength. And strength it doesn't add directly into your strength. There's some equation that exists between your weapon strength and your physical strength, the stat, that determines how much damage you can do in a swing. And then weapons also have attack, and attack is accuracy. And attack is tied to one of 3 different damage types. There's stab, slash, and crush. Most weapons can do at least 2 of them, but some more poorly than others. For example, scimitars can do slashing and stabbing, but their slash bonus is, like, the reason scimitars are so good is because they're a 4-tick weapon, and they have the highest attack bonus out of, I think, literally any weapon. They have very slightly lower strength than some 5- and 6-tick weapons, which doesn't make up for the fact that they swing up to 50% more often. And their accuracy bonus is incredible, and doesn't matter how hard you hit if you miss and hit a 0. So, scimitars are just better than everything else. The advantage that longswords have is that they have less slash bonus, but they have a lot of stab bonus as well. So they're more versatile. But the problem is, this is not Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and being able to do different damage types is almost literally never useful, because you don't know enemies' defenses in the first place. And then in the second place, it never matters. Enemies' defenses are almost never enough of a difference. Let me give you an example. I have a great example, actually. This lad is an Earth Warrior. An Earth Warrior is just an elemental rock boy that hits you and does elemental rock boy stuff. And because they are made of clayness, they're weak to crush damage. They are, in fact, they have literally double the slash resistance versus their crush resistance. They look like a terracotta statue. They pretty much are terracotta warriors. Literally double. If you take a rune warhammer, which is the weapon that exists for dealing crush damage, and you take a rune scimitar, which does almost literally exclusively slash, and you go fight Earth Warriors, you will do more DPS with the scimitar. That's how fucking broken RuneScape weapon balance is. At this point, I honestly think it would be better to just normalize all the one-handed weapon stats and just have them do different types of damage. You literally do more DPS ignoring their weakness and just using a scimitar anyway. It's fucking crazy. They've said they're thinking about rebalancing weapons a bit. They'd still want to keep Sims the best weapon and such, but they make the other useless weapons less useless. Like, it's crazy to me. I get that there will always be statistically a weapon that does the highest DPS in the most average situations. That's unavoidable. But it's fucking crazy to me that against an enemy that is specifically weak to crush damage and specifically extra resistant to slashing damage, it's still better to use the slashing weapon because they're that much better than every other weapon. I should have sold the scimitar. I forgot to sell the scimitar. That's okay. Hello. It is I, Cassandali, and I am here to fucking slap. I am here to fucking slap. I need something to slap. Speed's the biggest issue, also because defense only reduces accuracy, not damage taken. It is also a kind of a weird interaction I didn't consider the full implications of. But you're right, speed does only reduce accuracy, not damage. Your damage is only a factor of yourself. Fintrovert! Oh, hello! Welcome, Fintrovert and friends. I'm about to go hit something, hopefully very hard. Because my previous max hit was 2. We're playing RuneScape. I just made this account 3 days ago to start streaming with. Should go hit something not a goblin, because I think goblins literally don't have enough health anymore. At least not a level 2 goblin. I made this account 3 days ago to be a stream account. And we're doing pretty okay, I think. We're doing pretty okay. I haven't managed to fuck up hard enough to lose my hardcore status yet, so that's cool. We're playing, if you're not familiar with RuneScape, I learned a lot about your age. But if you are familiar with RuneScape but not perhaps familiar with the specifics of this is a big ol' ancient MMO from yesteryear. And I'm playing an account that is disallowed from trading or interacting with other players. I have to do everything by myself. And also, if I die literally one time, I lose my status. It's not really permadeath, but it's I lose my swag value. Sir. The barbarian sounds like they're good, because I am also a barbarian. I also don't have armor and have a giant 200 weapon. Hello, sir. I would like to hit you very fucking hard. 7. Get 7. 1. 7 might be the cap. 6. Oh! The numbers, chat! 0. But a 7? Some girthy hits. Them some fucking girthy hits, boys. Oh yeah. We went from a 2 to a 7. Why does he swing so much faster? Because pretty much every enemy in all of RuneScape has a 4-tick swing speed. Because it doesn't matter what they're wielding or what they are. Almost literally every enemy in the game has a 4-tick swing speed. Last I saw we were excited about 2. What is his 7 wizardry? We did a quest that boosted us to 35 attack and strength. We did the waterfall quest. I did Witch's House, so I had enough health to feel safe. And then I did waterfall quest, And now we're fucking beating asses out here is what we're doing. So, I need block. I need to turn this back on too. What we need now is defense. I need defense. I'm not wearing any armor because there's almost literally no point. Because my defense is so low, all I can wear is my hardcore Iron Man armor. Kicking ass. Getting money. Doing stuff. Haven't had to give away my 3 bonds yet. Oh yeah, and you guys coming over from Fintrovert that may already know of or be interested in RuneScape. I'm putting a little bit of a wager on my hardcore status. In my Discord, I've created a channel where anybody can come drop a guess. You get one guess as to how I am going to invariably die and lose my hardcore status. And when I do, whoever has the most correct guess, so if someone's already guessed something, that's kind of like taken, unless you want to be a more specific version. Unless they guess 200 and you're going to guess 201 Price is Right style. Whoever has the most accurate guess when I do eventually die, holy fuck, that's what you guys were talking about? Yeah, it's 80 coins less to sell it here, that's fine. Is going to receive 3 bonds. And a bond is RuneScape membership. So even if you've never played RuneScape and you're just curious about trying it, that'll give you 6 weeks of membership. Or you can sell it on the in-game market for somewhere in the neighborhood of, I don't know, 15 million gold. It's a $20 wager that I have riding on this. But I haven't fucking died yet. I did Waterfall Quest, and that was the one I was super afraid of. But we're just chilling now. We may be playing Povertyscape with this is all of the money that I have to my name, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm not really sure what the next actually dangerous thing might be. Might be literally Dragon Slayer. Well, Dragon Slayer or just like anything that I'm not. I mean, just not paying attention. I could die to pretty much fucking anything, really. Still haven't been clapped through a door yet. It's been way too long since I tried RuneScape. Don't remember nearly enough to make proper guesses. Well, it's fucking fun. I'm having a great time playing it. I do have to figure out what our next goal is. We gotta do fishing contest. Fishing contest is up next, right? That's what we're after. I'd like. Oh, I already have $30 my last withdrawal. I'd like $30. This does not start in Ardoin. I don't want to do this in Ardoin. This starts back in fucking Taverley where I just walked from. I forgot. Wasn't thinking about it. I was so absorbed in the power of my new green fucking giant dildo that I could beat people with. But all I could think of was finding someone to go beat with aforementioned giant green dildo. I forgot this quest. Oh, on either side of White Wolf Mountain. Okay, that's not too bad. Never mind. I thought you could only start it from the one that was on the Taverley side, because that was where I had started. I didn't realize it could start on either side. All right, no, we're cool. We can still go to Ardoin and just walk north. Walk up to Catherby and go from there. It's still kind of sad because I was literally right next to the quest giver and didn't grab it because I didn't think about it. Look, these guards have become green to us. Oh, fucking 28 now. Look at this bitch-ass guard. I can just beat him with my giant green dildo and he'd die. I feel like I should probably always have food on me. Just because I'm a hardcore. I actually don't think I could kill that guard if I wanted. With no armor and with 2 defense, I actually don't think I could kill that guard. I think I could beat my ass. Pretty soundly. Yeah, it's easy to travel back there and then I gotta just walk over there. I love the running animation with the 2-hander. You're just sprinting at someone. Firmly grasp it! Like I'm gonna do a Dark Souls jumping attack. Right, let's go. Let's go. Thunder fishing contest. We're gonna get our easy Ardoin diary. So I can get the teleport cape so I can just warp my ass out to Ardoin. Because then I'll have a book that lets me teleport to Varrock whenever I want. And I'll have... Hey, yeah! Fuck. Well played, sir. And I will also have the Chronicle lets me teleport back to Varric whenever I want, and I can go either direction. It'll make it a lot easier, give us a lot more flexibility. We can traverse the world much more easily. And then I'm not actually sure what our next objective is. Might not be a bad idea to just start fucking finding something to go whack repeatedly, because I really need defense. I need defense really badly. As much as I can whack stuff pretty well, my complete and total lack of defense is actually making it pretty difficult for me to fight anything of note. Obviously, I want my prayer to get up to where I get protection prayers, but that's kind of long-termy. That's pretty high. Dwarf is the thing. We didn't take damage. Yeah, it's called a miss. I pooped my pants. I whiffed. 1 agility XP. In your opinion, what will be better if you were the dev guy? Nerf slashing weapons, buff crush and stab weapons, buff enemy resist where the weakness matters, or something else entirely? Well, I mean, none of those are easy to do without, like, completely re-finagling the entire balance of everything in RuneScape, other than just buffing the dog shit weapons. Because, I mean, literally everyone does everything with scimitars anyway because they're just better than everything else. So, I don't see a problem with scimitars being where they are. That's largely how everything is already balanced. Just bring the stuff that sucks nuts up to the level of the scimitar. They already try to give weapons niches, they just do a really, really bad job. Warhammers can keep their incredibly slow swing speed, and so can two-handed swords, honestly. Just give them a bigger strength bonus. Just give them a big-ass strength bonus to make up for how fucking slow they are. Or, there's two-handed swords and, yeah, warhammers. And then maces, the trade-off for them being 5-tick and also being garbage is that they give you +1 prayer bonus. Make it like 5 or something. Like, make it actually a notable amount of prayer. I feel like it would have to be fucking 30 to be worth taking, but still. Yeah, Rune Scimitar is the same strength bonus as Nataman two-hander. I'm pretty sure that you could slap... I mean, the G-Mauls exist. It's not like it's gonna shake up the fucking PvP meta. I'm pretty sure that you could actually put a plus 50% modifier on the strength of two-handers and not break anything. Two-handed, like two-handed swords. Not like every two-handed weapon in the game, but like the metal two-handed swords. And you wouldn't... I don't think you'd break shit. I think you'd be totally fine. You've been playing a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Oh shit, Posty Pete. Oh! Molly! Anything for Molly! Molly, how'd you get in this fucking situation again? Also, goddamn, you look really different from the last time I saw you. Those some swag fucking earrings, girl. Where'd you get those? I'm not talking to you. I'm just going in the room. Yes, Molly, I know what I'm doing. I did this like 2 hours ago. Oop. I like how they're all vaguely the same color and gender, and that's the only thing they have in common. Shit. Yeah. Get that noggin! They still splashing that guard? They sure are. Give me that shit, bitch! Easiest game I've ever played in my life. Honestly, I just wish this game was harder. Oh, what happened? Molly, what happened? You fall on some hard times? What are you like? Did your gambling debts catching up to you? Are you robbing lower tier banks? Molly, what? Come on, man. You had 4 diamonds last time. I got 3 rubies. I feel like you're holding out on me, Molly. Come on. More strength on 200 weapons might get a little fucky on god swords. Not fucking god swords. The things that are called two-hand sword. Up through rune. Because I know that a lot of the dragon ones are largely balanced by their specs. And I have no idea what the dragon two-hander spec is. So obviously I can't speak on that. But the regular ass swords. I'm gonna have to do sheep herder someday. I don't want to because that quest is awful, but I'm gonna have to do it eventually. I'm also gonna have to start farming. I was planning on starting farming after I got the Ardoin easy, because then there's 2 allotments I can relatively easily get to. I can farm behind Artie, and I can farm and Falador farm with the Chronicle Teleport. I can get both those pretty easily. Listen, you say two-hand and my brain's immediately, BGS need more strength, go Unga. Well, stop doing that then. That's on you. She's gotta use the diamonds to pay for bonds. Not RuneScape bonds. But for all the jailing that happens for her multiple bank heists. At least Sheep Herder used me. Fuck you. Sheep Herder was so hard. I had the hardest time with Sheep Herder. I think Hexy quit Sheep Herder. Hexy only came back and did it when there was a later quest that required it for some reason. Hexy gave up on Sheep Herder. I wanted to fucking die and Hexy whole ass gave up. It's so hard. So fucking hard. We're gonna have to even these stats out at some point. Cause all the stats that still say 1, I should probably like put any effort into leveling, especially this one because it's not hard, and this one because it's very important. I have never shot an arrow before. I have shot a lifetime total of 0 arrows. Go for the free 3K. You get 3K for that quest? Well, fuck, I'm about to herd me some goddamn sheep. I didn't know that quest paid out 3K. Did I turn the music off? Hello? Music? Hello? What happened to the music? How do I fix this? There we go. I don't want to run around in silence. I want to run around to incredibly outdated MIDI RuneScape beats. The music just gave up. It's just like, nah, fuck this. You're running through too many areas. You're unlocking way too many songs. You got a license for all those songs? Oh, I guess we could come here. We have 3 allotments we can do pretty easily. Because I can warp Fally. Or warp Artie. Do Artie farm, do this farm. Warp Varric, do Fally farm. Hey, what do you want? Just stopping by to say hello, good sir. Well, hello then. Hey, would you know what's down those stairs in that shed you're guarding? No, you can't go down there. Why not? Oh, it's the home of the mountain dwarves. How would you like it if I want to take a shortcut through your home? I mean, if we were friends, that'd be perfectly fine with me. I wouldn't really care. It's called, you know, helping each other out. Doesn't bother me. Yeah, well, maybe, but we're not friends. I don't know. We just met right now. Well, let's be friends, small dwarven man. Look, I don't make friends easily. People need to earn my trust first. I can't just... What do you... Fuck! Damn it, God damn it! I touched the mouse. And I accidentally clicked. Son of a bitch. Got me. Fucking got me. Scam myself. No. How am I gonna earn your trust, tiny little dwarf man? Oh, you're serious about it. You're not fucking with me. Okay. It's kind of a weird... You understand how from a social graces standpoint, it's a really fucking weird question to ask somebody you just met. Alright, well, I'm after a gold artifact. We're dwarves. Stereotypes exist for a reason. I fucking love gold. This artifact's the first prize of the Monster Fishing Competition. So I got a pass to get into the competition. But I'm really bad at fishing. Hey, I am mediocre at fishing, good sir. Alright, well, that's all the persuasion I need. Here's our competition pass. Take some gold with you for the entrance fee. Not really sure what the pass is for if you also have to pay for it, but... Go to Monster and do us dwarves proud. Okay. I'm trying to tell you to gently fuck off, lady. Please stop bothering me. This is harassment. Squid, the way you read things, you should do a stream of just you reading kids' books. Giving some kid books slightly above average fisherman to the rescue. Did someone order a steaming hot pile of mediocrity? For I am 12 fishing. Mediocrity is my middle name. Let's do it. I feel like I passed that guy before. I did. That's definitely the same guy. Boobo's Children's Tales. Should write a bunch of really fucked up children's books. Like where it's like a regular children's book. Like it has the same kind of plot and writing that a children's book would have, but the actual text is how I would read the book. Yeah, we'd like rewrite something like The Very Hungry Caterpillar. Yeah, like Go the Fuck to Sleep. Exactly that kind of thing. Exactly like Go the Fuck to Sleep. 100, exactly what I'm aiming for. Those are already things that exist. Can't just rip off. I forgot Go the Fuck to Sleep exists. I can't just copy Go the Fuck to Sleep. That was a really good one. That's Go the Fuck to Sleep is so good though. The video of Sam Jackson reading Go the Fuck to Sleep is one of the greatest things the internet's ever been blessed with. Squiddish Mediocrity Jackson. Hell yeah. That's what we're doing. Is this the fishing tournament? Competition pass, please. There you go. Move on through. Dr. Bonzo to enter the competition. Hello, Bonzo. Probably need a fishing pole, huh? Hey, you got a fishing pole? Oh! Are we fishing? Is that what we're doing? You got a fishing pole I can borrow? I'm sorry, I wasn't aware I was like a bring your own pole kind of deal. Can I like... I already paid, but do you have like a fishing pole I can borrow? How you doing so far? I need a fishing pole. And bait, apparently. I'm several steps away from being able to do this. I don't know why to... You calling it quits? Well, I mean, can I catch fish with an Addy two-hander? Because otherwise, yeah, I'm kind of done for now. Fuck. Where's the nearest fishing store? It's gonna be back over here. I need bait. I forgot I'm gonna need bait. I'm gonna need some other things too, but I honestly don't remember what they are, and I'm hoping I can just kind of scrounge them up. If we just got scammed out of 5GP. That's not, I don't know if that's a scam. I paid 5 gold to enter a fishing tournament at the start of the fishing tournament, and they're like, alright, your spot's over there. I'm like, yeah, go. Whoever catches the biggest fish wins. Go catch a fish. What's a fish? I don't think I got scammed. I mean, you can argue that maybe I'm owed a refund, perhaps, but I think it's entirely on me. I think it's only $5. Whatever, it's $5. What crafting does it take to make bowstrings? Oh shit, I gotta get to 10 without doing that? I am actually gonna have to go blap a bunch of cows, because I gotta get to 10 crafting before I can really do any useful fletching stuff. Because all I can do with fletching is just make shafts and arrows. A lot of things I had to do. Fubo writes Galarian's latest series of folktales. They're all warnings of what would hypothetically happen to a child in many situations they might find themselves in Galarian. Fubo writes an accurate tale of Baylor's many deeds. No child ever sleeps again. I gotta wonder what Baylor's up to these days. Because I'm sure the rest of the Strange Aeon's crew probably doesn't have anything super massive going on outside of Taldor. You know, they're back to being Taldan nobility. But you know, you 100% know. Baylor's doing some crazy shit. To the point where it may literally intersect with other ongoing campaigns. Such classics as, now if you meet a Fae going, I'll make your fly if you take my hand. If you meet a Fae going, I'll make your fly if you take my hand, you say no, because it probably wants to either eat you or at minimum, take your teeth. In my opinion, grab a crossbow and start shooting. The whole thing's the title, I see. And now say someone accuses you of being a bandit because they took something they think was theirs and not yours. Now hypothetically, you could just punch them in the kidney and run, but instead probably don't, and actually just make sure you convince someone it's yours. How much is the bait pack? Fuck, dude. That's literally the same price as 100 bait. That's not even a discount. Dickhead. Strands and Screw. Yeah, those fuckers are insane or dead. I meant War for the Crown. The War for the Crown team is still around doing nobility stuff. Other than Dara, of course, who is now literally the voice in Prince Carius's fucking head. Is only a little weird. Get a goddamn discount. This is bullshit. Can't eat this. Okay, let's go fish. Let's go win us a fishing contest with my incredibly mediocre fishing skills. I feel like Twitch is doing some fuckery based on the incredibly long turnover time between the things that I am saying and the things chat's responding to. Because I definitely have 0 dropped frames. Because dropping frames will give you a stream delay. But I haven't done that. It's just Twitch being twitchy. Exactly. Twitch is being twitchy. Fishing thing's a racket. The entirety of the fishing skill's a goddamn racket. It's gotta get to where you can pot lobsters and harpoon stuff. Then you don't have to pay for bait or feathers ever again. You're chilling. Alright, back to the fishing contest. I'm not sure if I have to lose. I didn't bring my fucking money. Oh my god. I'm gonna go crazy. I fucking put my money away. God fucking damn it. Why? This is the hardest quest I've ever done in my life. I never imagined such a simple fishing competition would be so challenging. I'm pretty sure this is the Goblin Dungeon. I can't open this? Nothing interesting happens? It's a trap door. You're supposed to open it. Give me your fucking money. Give me your fucking money! Yeah, 1. Adamant sword. There you go, you bitch. Defense 3. Got any money? Damn it. Hey, you. How convenient you'd show up while I was looking for another goblin to murder. Those are the bones of your friend I just buried. Don't worry, I'll give you a proper burial. Come here. Hey, come here. We have health care. Come back here. You fuck. Aha. With this guy instead. Nope, nope, nope. Aha, with this guy instead. He doesn't know. No, he stopped. To get him, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, 0. Yeah, 0. Level 2 goblin, by the way. 31 attack, by the way. I need $5. Can I get $5 from somebody? Surely you possess money. You goblins. Is this the goblin cave in the trap door something different? Sure, be not the standard ISP experience, so it could just be AT&T fucking us. This is the goblin dungeon. Don't go in here and slap some fucking goblins. The goblins are aggressive in here, so all I have to do is just kind of stand in the general vicinity of all of them. With auto retaliate turned on. And they'll break themselves upon my body. Perfect. Break yourselves upon my body! Hiya! Oh, what, nobody else wants to fight? You tell me cut your friend in half and you're all done? That's all it takes? I thought you were goblins! Proud Bandosian warriors! Just gonna cut one of you in half, the rest of you give up immediately? Yeah. I'm pretty sure goblins can drop money. It's definitely faster than walking to a bank, if that's what you're wondering. Oh, you! It is you who will stand in defense of your people! Health intruder. Now you. Giant slash for 1 damage. Just mug someone? That's probably way easier. Then I gotta find a guy to mug. I keep forgetting that every random man in the game is a bank. that just isn't labeled as a bank on the minimap. All I have to do is mug them, and I can make withdrawals of money. Where you bitch? Where you going? Take my zeros! Why is there something rather than nothing? Yes. I mean, the good news is with our defense being the dumpster with our attack and strength up so high, because the XP you get based on the damage you deal, Waterfall Quest is actually going to indirectly give us... Oh, it's just this blue-shirted guy. You stupid idiot. It's going to indirectly... Okay, I've come to the conclusion that goblins have no worldly possessions outside of their own bones. So I'm gonna leave. Clearly the concept of owning goods is beyond what goblins are mentally capable of. Take my prayer level and my defense level or two, and I'll go somewhere else with my business. I guess I'll go rob people. The children of Shrek. Also, bronze bolts and a hammer. 2 of them did at least possess objects. Okay, where's the nearest people that exist? In here, go in here, go in here. That's how you set yourself to robbery mode. I learned that from chat. Chat's very smart. Is there a farmer? Can I just rob a farmer? I can rob farmers, right? Hey, you. Who is literally chilling in the comfort of his own home. Give me your stuff. Give me your stuff. You got coin pouches? I thought I'd get seeds from you. How the fuck do you get seeds on an Iron Man? Farmers are money? Ah, they are seeds sometimes. Okay. They're occasionally seeds. I know master farmers are seeds. You can get the rare seed from the regular farmers. Dude, stab me with a fucking pitchfork. What a dumb asshole. Yeah, I hardly think that's a reasonable, measured response. Just because I'm repeatedly mugging you in your face, you're gonna stab me with a pitchfork? This dude's rude as hell. I wonder he gets robbed all the time. Mugging. I don't know why this guy has so many purses. There's also, I think, a seed store. Yeah, that's not nice. I'm just trying to rob you. Please stop stabbing me with your pitchfork, you stupid idiot. $153? Dude, farming is lucrative. And by extension, robbing farmers is lucrative. I love money. Ow. Stop poking me. Ah, you're so rude. Just give me your stuff. We're fucking streaking on this guy. Will you, sir, please stop stabbing me? I asked you politely to please stop. I just want a thieving level, sir, while I'm here for my time. Oh, come on, I'd like one more. Literally one more. Come on, dude. Come on. 24 thieving. Alright, now fuck you. The farmer is busy being robbed at the moment? That's a thing? What? The farmer's busy. You can't murder him because he's being robbed. He's currently being subjected to a different violent crime. Please wait. Wait, so RuneScape been shut down? RuneScape Classic shut down. This is old school RuneScape, which is definitely not shutting down or going anywhere in the near future. Because it's been, like, chaining out new peak player numbers throughout the Rona. Nah, this is still chilling. It's still a great time. I'm enjoying it. Probably a cooldown so you can't just kill thieving targets to troll. Yeah, I mean, I understand it's just fucking hilarious. You can't kill him because he's busy being robbed. That's just really funny to me. One crime at a time, people. Okay, I have my money. I have my legitimately earned money from my hard day of work. I'm here to compete in the fishing tournament. Oh, he didn't even take my money! Yeah, I still consider. I didn't get ripped off. The 5 gold got to stay. All right, we're gonna do it. Let's go. Let's catch some fish. Yeah. Got a sardine. Pretty cool. I got a sardine. All right. I got a sardine. Let me see. I got a. Oh. Okay. Well, I feel like that could have gone more in our favor. Let's see who caught the biggest fish. Well, I'll have you know that these 3 sardines combined are almost probably half the size of what somebody else got. We waste our time robbing, god damn it. Big Dave is, oh, son of a bitch. Say Big Dave. Hey lady, always nice to see a fresh face. Man, you're so good at fishing. Do you have any wise fishing advice from a champion? Why would I help you? Fuck off. I'm not giving away secrets like old Grandpa Jack does. Who's Grandpa Jack? You don't know shit. He won his competition 4 years in a row. He lives in the house just outside the gate. Oh, okay. Well, I want to talk to him then, since you're a dickhead. Fair enough. Say Big Dave! Sprints at him with an 92-hander. I promise this is not about murder. Hey, Grandpa Jack. Are you Grandpa Jack? Wow, you look like a fucking thick boy from this angle. Hello, young lady. You come to visit old Grandpa Jack? I can tell you stories for sure. He used to be the best fisherman these parts ever seen. All right, tell me a story, Grandpa Jack. I'll hear you. I'm not buttering you up at all. When I was a young man, we used to take fishing trips over to Catherby. Fishing over there now, oh, that was something. Anyway, we decided to do a bit of fishing with our nets. I wasn't having the best of days, turned up nothing but old boots and bits of seaweed. Then, my net suddenly got really heavy. I pulled it up, and to my amazement, I caught this little chest thing. Even more amazing, when I was opened it, it contained a diamond the size of a radish. That's the best catch I've ever had. It's a great story, Grandpa Jack. I should take this for later. Are you entering the fishing competition? The old Munster fishing competition. I know all about that. I won that for 4 years straight. Not too old for that lark now, though. Hey, you want to give me any, help because I'm trash? Well, you sometimes get these really big fish in the water just by the outflow pipes. And there's some kind of carp. Try to get a spot around there. Best sort of bait for them is red vine worms. I used to get them from McGruber's Wood north of here. Just dig around the red vines up there, but be careful of the guard dogs. There's a weird, creepy guy that claims he's not a vampire that lives in that spot, and he really doesn't want to give it up. Well, you can probably find something to put him off. Must be a kitchen around here with some garlic in it. Maybe it's Sears Village or Artie. If he's pretending to be a vampire, he can pretend to be scared of garlic. That's a great idea. Sabotage. Thanks, Grandpa. I'm taking your glass blowing pipe so I can use it later to blow glass. You just throw some TNT in the water, fish will fly out. Oh, he's right. I should sabotage the competition. Oh, RuneScape, you a magical experience. I need a shovel. Go put some stuff in my bank. I got a fucking snape grass seed, by the way. These things are worth like 2,300. These are not cheap. That's the highest level allotment seed in the whole game. That farmer had one. I mugged him 36,000 times, and all I got was money and 1 potato. Of course! Cheating! Why didn't I think of that? Thanks, Grandpa Jack. Oh, I can do anything if I just fucking cheat. Oh, video games. I love to see them. Last blowing type can go in the tools. I need this shovel. Gotta find some garlic. Okay. Ah, what garlic? Dude, Grandpa Jack just straight up told me the secrets. Like, he just let me in on esoteric knowledge. More powerful than mankind was meant to possess. You just gave me the prima game strategy guide on winning the fishing competition. Never has a quest been so directly spelled out. Cheating for a good cause, dwarven friendship. Yeah, my entire life is just crime, so fuck it, let's cheat. Where do I find a
new hand
red vine?
touches the beacon.
Dude's over here murdering fucking dogs, it's convenient. Just like dig a hole. Don't remember. The Immortal Fate. Thank you for the follow. Oh shit, I'm out of run juice and the dogs are very large. Can't go through here, can I? Can I? Where do these things come from? Dig them up. But where, Grandpa Jack? Where after I break into this dude's fucking closed private wooded area? Where would I dig up redworms? I'm just digging at random? No. It's a redworm. Did he say it was in the... Oh, is it over here? By the giant, like, corrupted demon vine. Red vines, not red worms. Yes. Oh, red vine worms. It was both things. Might as well go and fucking load it up on these. If this is OP level fishing bait, I should probably grab like 46,000 of them because why not? And also, I'm going to save myself a small bit of minor irritation to later occasion. I do recall that I'm going to need dwellberries for a quest at some point. Because I remember that there's 2 quests to make you go into River Wood. One to get dwellberries and one to get red vines. So I might as well grab a couple dwellberries while I'm here. Saves me a trip later. I don't remember what the quest is, but at some point someone's going to ask me for specifically dwellberries. I like finding truffle worms. Is that a real thing, or is this like a video game thing? Because that sounds like it could be a real thing. They're everywhere now, 1.4. Video game thing. Ow. Stop. Leave me alone. Bad dog. You can just get gapped by walking around corners. This dude fucking just murdering dogs. Fire Priest 3 in his full myth over there like a Chad. Okay. Oh, for the... Right. Truffleworms and Terraria for fish run. Right, I know that. I know that. I've definitely fought fish run more than one time, which was midway through a Calamity playthrough, and I was at the point of the power scale where I just deleted him from existence in 1 second. I've fought fish run more times than that. Alright, so I've got everything I need to rig the competition. Let's go do more crime. Because apparently RuneScape is just crime simulator. Literally, like, I swear to God, 75% of what we do in old school RuneScape is just crime. It's either robbery or random murder or tomb robbing, which is a form of robbery, but, you know, more archaeological, or rigging competitions, or, you know, more murder. It's just crime simulator. This is the OG Grand Theft Auto without the auto. This is Grand Theft Medieval Two-Handed Sword. It's not crime if you call it adventuring. It's not crime if you call it adventuring. There you go, sir. Hey, sinister stranger. Can you please watch where your fucking fishing rod is? I'm gonna get a hook in my goddamn eye, and then I'm gonna have to murder you. And that's the dialogue. That's the whole dialogue. That's it. That's the end. That's as far as it goes. Alright, Chief. Who are you? My name is Vlad. I come from far away, where the sun is not so bright. So you like fishing? My doctor told me to take up a relaxing hobby. When I am stressed, I tend to get a little thirsty. Well, then you should get a drink. Bring a beer with you out to come fishing. I think I may do that soon. Okay, well, good talking to you. Guy who's definitely not a vampire. Leave you to your business. Seem like you're having a good time. Just chilling. I thought I came in here and stuffed into a pipe. Did I just literally stuff into a pipe right next to him? I vaguely remember this quest. I'm pretty sure I just stuffed this garlic in a fucking pipe. I literally do it right in front of his face. God fuck, what? Quick, he's gone, he's distracted. I do have to do something else first. There's a step in front of this building somewhere. There's a smelly sewage pipe. Oh, do I have to use the garlic on it? Am I just the dumbest person alive? Nothing interesting happens? You can tell that from this distance? Bam. How do you do, Vlad? Boy, that sure is an interesting distraction over there. Crazy how nature do that. Right, bozo. I feel like the garlic did not actually go in the pipe. Because I still have the garlic. I think the game just lied to me. What the fuck is that smell? Did you just shove garlic in that pipe? See you later, Vlad. I'm gonna start a fishing. Oh, look at raw giant carp. This masterpiece of a gigafish. That's a pretty big fucking fish we got there. Alright, time's up. Let's see who got the biggest fish. You just watched me fucking smoke him. Dude has never known such depression. Here you go, fuck boy. Read him and weep. Well, damn, that's a new winner. This heroic-looking gal who fishing by the pipes got the biggest carp I've seen since Grandpa Jackson used to compete. And I receive a fishing trophy because I'm the best fisherman. Perfect. Everything's going according to plan, chat. It's been nice scamming you. Smells like mediocrity disguised as success via cheating. Easy. You can win any competition by cheating overtly. Mutant blue carp. Yeah, fuck you, Big Dave, you stupid bitch. How's it feel to get fucked immediately? Cheating is probably the least crime thing we've done today. No. We helped a kid who kicked his ball over the fence get his ball back from a witch lady. And all we had to do was break into her house, steal her diary, break in her shed, and murder her pet. What? No part of that is crime. I guess Little berries would go in, like, food. So let's do it this way. I'll have, like, food accessories that I can't eat will be at the bottom. Probably should just get rid of the single bread and the meat. Okay, these worms will go in here in case I need them. Throw this crap in there. Fishing baits going in here with the rest of fishing supplies. Alright, let's go return the dwarf. Oh no, organizing it begins. I'm just doing a little organizing. Just a little organizing. The most uncrime thing we did today was Stronghold Security. That's true. Stronghold of Security was 0% crime. In fact, we learned about account security, and I feel way safer now. Thanks, Jagex. Now I know those people doubling money. Yeah, we even had to break into a fucking, like, private wood to get the worms. Everything about that was crime. Hey there, dwarven friend. Hey, you won yet? I sure as fuck did. Completely legitimately, believe it or not. Well, I don't, but you got the trophy? Here you go. Oh. It's even more shiny and gold than I thought it could possibly be. Yay. A very random amount of fishing experience. You done us dwarves proud. Thank you, lass. Yeah, we can probably trust you enough to let you in. Then where? The staircase that you were asking about in the first place that we had a whole ass conversation because you wouldn't just let it go. Hey, you can come and go as you want though. You can dodge the wolves and the dangers of the cold mountain. You can stop by and get a beer with some friends. You're a dwarf at heart. Hey, that's awesome. I'd love to not walk over Murder Mountain ever. 19 fishing. Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautimous. So now, there's only a few steps left between us and the Ardoin Easy Diary. We did that quest. I was doing it right. I want to go over here. This is free. Free. We have to do 2 quests here. Walk to Yanil and free. Let's get this fucking cloak. I love the massive growth of levels in early RuneScape, especially if you quest. If you quest early, you can get some crazy bumps. Waterfall Quest and Witch's House are the 2 that I know about that can be done much early than I'm pretty sure you are intended to be able to do them. You have to fight a 4-phase level 53 boss for Witch's House. You're clearly not meant to do that at level fucking 10, but you can, because you can save spot it. Waterfall Quest is a bunch of dudes who can fucking mollywop you for like 20. Doesn't matter, you have to kill them though. If you do Waterfall Quest, I missed the interest, Ardoin. If you do Waterfall Quest at actually level 3, you start the game. Oh, bears are angry. Ouch. Level 3 is what you actually start because your combat level is a weird mishmash of all your combat skills. So even though you're 1 in everything, you're 3. You can go do Waterfall Quest at 3. People who are more confident in their abilities and know what they're doing do that pretty regularly. They make a new account and they immediately do Waterfall Quest. And it puts you to 30 attack and strength. Because we were at 10 or 11 and it put us to 31. Because the difference between 30 and 31 is the difference between 1 and fucking 10. So like skipping those early levels, like you've seen us rocket through defense, whapping people for 5s with the Sati Sword. As your damage is based, or your XP is based on your damage. So they're still here. So, oh, they lost their splasher. The more that you have, the more you can do. Waterfall Quest like step 0.5 for some people. Yeah, it's like part of making a new account is doing Waterfall Quest. And then Witches gives you a huge buff. With those 2 together, with Witches and Waterfall, you have like 25 health, 30 attack and strength. You can go start doing shit. Then you're in the business. You do Imp Catcher and you do Witch's Potion. You get 10 magic and you get the Fire Strike real easy. And you're cruising. What pets have I insured? None. Are you sure? Yep, that's in fact none. Have a pleasant day. Task completed. How do you do, random priests? I am going to worship at your altar. Task completed. What else we got? Walk the Anneal and Wizard Property. I might as well mine some. If I'm gonna go there, I might as well mine some fucking Rune Essence. I'll get an inventory of Rune Essence while I'm there. Waterfall quest is the Giga Rocket. Fight Arena gives a dickload of thieving, right? I don't know. I've never done it. I don't know anything about that quest. I'm not sure what other quests would be very valuable to do early. I feel like we could probably do Corsair Curse with an I'm only worried because that boss hits pretty hard. But I'm pretty sure we could do Corsair's Curse. If I had a bunch of cakes. I just bring a billion cakes and spam it in my mouth and don't wear any armor, and we should be okay, probably. Because the boss of Corsair's Curse hits pretty hard. Client of Kurend. I should definitely do Client of Kurend. We could probably do Vampire Slayer. Vampire Slayer is piss easy. Ernest the Chicken is not very hard. We can do, I also love this quest. Ernest the Chicken's one of my favorite quests in the game. We could definitely do the Night Sword. Get a big smithing boost. That dog is trying to fucking maul me through the fence. Whoops. Night Sword's a good one. Misthill and Mystery is pretty free. We can do that. I don't know if Pirate's Treasure.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squidding Pool.
I need a friend for
Hat is
Shield of
get.
Varov. I need Valia. I need Valia for Shield of Varov. Nox 2, 40 months in the pool. You with the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Lots of people rush Trinome Village. Also, it's a safe spot thing. Isn't the boss for that level like 200? That's the Wizard of Khazard, right? The Wizard of Khazard. The Warlord of Khazard. That's completed. Next time Valia is around, I should look into doing Shield of Varov, because I know that's also a brand new account, and Shield of Varov is a 2-player quest. It's a 2-player quest that has a hard requirement of 2 people. And unlike, I think it was Heroes Quest, where you can get anybody to come back and help you that has already completed the quest, I don't think your companion in Shield of Varov can have done Shield of Varov. I think you need a new person who also hasn't done the quest, and you have to do it together. The Heroes Quest one, anyone that is the other gang can just jump on and help out. He's like 110 or something, because he'd be safe pretty easily. Yeah, that might be an okay one to do. At least you can have someone help you with those 2 quests in Iron Man. Well, of course you can, because otherwise you just couldn't do them. And if you couldn't do Heroes Quest, you'd be locked out of like half of the quests in the game. Probably has a bad headache, so unfortunately that can't be today. I wasn't planning on doing it today. It's like 7:30. That's all fine. It does super suck that you lost your hardcore status. Wizards blamp. Wizards are spooky boys. So I'm afraid to go do Corsair's Curse. I mean, I have 26 health. The problem I think with Corsair's Curse is I would need better food. Because cakes are very efficient because it's 12 hit points in one slot. But at 12 hit points you have to eat 3 times. And the Corsair's Curse dude I'm pretty sure can hit 2 digits. So I'm just gonna get stuck eating repeatedly. I'm gonna get stuck in a perma loop of eating and not ever able to swing at him. I think I would need food that does more in a single bite. Like, I'm sure I have the health and the attack and strength to do it. He's not that hard. But he is a pretty good wizard. He does some wizarding shit. I know because he shows up in Nightmare Zone and pisses me off because he's not melee. Anybody who's not melee in Nightmare Zone is a dickhead and I hate him. They're just an actual dickhead. Should be illegal to use attacks that aren't melee. Okay. Okay. Let's fill this up real quick. We're doing good on the progress. Now we gotta go do some quests. Plague City and Biohazard. 2 of them right in a row. Is there a seed stall here? There's not a seed stall here. I think Draenor has the only seed stall I know about. I'm pretty sure there's a seed store where I could go buy seeds to start actually doing farming. Because surely there's a way to start doing farming before you have the thieving requirement for master farmers, because that's fucking 38, which I guess I'm not actually that far from. I'm 24, I'm not that far, I'm 14 levels away. Oh no, this dude's migrated in the corner. He's escaping! They lost the splasher. He's going on adventures now. I gotta get my agility and thieving to 50 at some point so I can do Rogue's Den. Rogue's Den is very useful. Plop all this shit in there. And now it's time to quest. So if we're gonna go on a questing adventure, I'm going to bring my robes or my armor with me. I'm going to bring my giant whooping stick. Suit up real quick. And I'm going to bring, I don't know, like 20 cakes. Because I don't know how much we have to fight. And let's go to Plague City. That guy said words when he teleported. Why buy seeds when you can just take them? Well, because master farmers are apparently very good at guarding their purses. You can pickpocket heroes. It's a thing you can do. Did 80 thieving? Holy crap. What do you got these guys? Rune two-handers? Iron Man's a path of crime and degeneracy, none of this capitalist GE shit. It is absolute crime and degeneracy. All we've done since we made this character is do crime. Iron Man is just crime simulator. Yeah, I gotta do Plague City and then Biohazard. And that gives me access to the combat arena I can walk into. But look, we're styling right now. Should've brought the Chronicle. I forgot the Chronicle, but that's okay. We are an actual, like, combat swag lord. Walking around in our shitty hardcore Iron Man armor with my rainbow socks. Be gay, do crime. It's exactly what we're doing. We're being gay and we're doing crime. Hello, Edmund. Hello, old man. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't stop and talk. What's wrong, Edmund? You having troubles? Well, I'll find my daughter. And she's probably just praying she's still alive. Well, good luck finding her. What happened? Oh, Lena's a healer. 3 weeks ago, she managed to cross the wall in the West Arty. No one's allowed to cross the wall in case they spread the plague. They're on lockdown because of the coronavirus. Coronavirus? How the hell have you not heard about coronavirus? Well, anyways, West Arty got it real bad, so they, you know, built a wall around the entire half of the city, and then nobody's allowed to go in. You know, lockdown procedures is pretty standard. Can we put a warning to read through 3bonds for making a guess? I mean, there's nothing I can do other than, like, check the pins. I have them pinned. Like, all the information about it is pinned. But I can't have, like, a permanent message. So if you don't check the pins, I can't help you. There's nothing I can do there. They say coronavirus is real terrible. That's why Elena's felt she had to go help. She said she'd be gone a few days, but we ain't heard nothing since. Oh, I can probably help go find her. I'm a protagonist. Oh, really, would you? I'm working on a plan to get into West Ardoin, but I'm too old and tired to carry it through. You, on the other hand, though, you should have no problem. You got some fucking sick hardcore Iron Man armor. Start plagues. I like... You know what's a little bit of a newer quest? At least when I ask you if you want to start. Newer in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's not an OG RuneScape quest. It's like a RuneScape 2 quest. Where do I start? Well, if you're going to West Arty, you're going to need protection from the, you know, the corona. My wife makes masks. Ah, this is the Dwellberry quest! My wife made masks and rubbed some Dwellberries on them because Dwellberries apparently cancel coronavirus. So, we're going to need some more. No, I can bring you some Dwellberries. Fantastic, I have that. This was the quest that needed Dwellberries. What a convenient coincidence! It was the next one I walked up to. I have full run speed. Let's go. So I think he just needs the Oon. Plague City. I think I just need one. We'll go though. Dwellberries cure Corona, but foresters are holding out in classic capitalism. Right? I like that there's a known thing that if you have Dwellberries, you can pretty easily create a device of immunity to the plague that has literally locked down half of an entire city, but they only grow on one wood, and the forester's like, oh, those are my 12 berries. You ain't getting in my wood. I got 50 guard dogs. I'll rip you limb from limb. I'm like, okay, well, I already have the 12 berries, though, because I already robbed you. You just didn't know. Could have foresight for once. Well, I was right next to them, and I remembered needing them for something. I knew there were 2 quests that made you go into MacGruber's Wood. For the 2 objects that are in MacGruber's Wood, so I just grabbed them while I was there. Mourner out here, being a spooky boy. Hello, Edmund. You got 12 berries? Yeah, I got some right here. Take them to my wife, Elena. She's inside. We can help you out. Hello, Elena. I heard you craft masks. I require a mask. I'm helping to find your daughter. Oh, yeah, you told me. I started making your mask, made some 12 berries to finish it. Here you go. Crush them into a paste. Smears the paste over a strange mask. Oh, there you go. All done. While you're in West Ardoin, you have to wear this all the times. All the time. You cannot take your mask off for anything, or you might get coronavirus. Have a gas mask. I'll make a spare mask for you, just out of nothing, I guess. On the off chance you lose that one. It'll be in the cupboard in case Mortars come looking. Cupboard, you say? Oh, fantastic, a mask. 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 Oh, great, a mask. Oh, spectacular, a mask. Well, this Dwellberry pants goes real far. You guys are super good at this, I gotta say. Little Dwellberry goes a long way, it seems, in putting these together. They need, like, the smallest possible amount of Dwellberry, I guess. Interesting. I had bruises on my nose and those N95s until my face became a stone from wearing them 8 hours a day. I only have, like, the cheap shit. I mean, I have, like, a cloth mask. It's not the dog shittiest mask that exists. It's not the, like, paper disposable ones, but it's, like, a shitty cloth one. I don't have a cool mask. Hello, Edmund. I have a gas mask now. Don't leave, Edmund! This is important! Oh, good stuff. Now for the digging. Now, beneath us are the Ardoin sewers. I've done some research, and I reckon you can use them to get across West Ardoin. I mean, they built a wall, but the city's still connected via sewers and shit. You're gonna need some buckets of water to soften up the ground here. Probably 4 buckets will do it. That's a very specific amount of buckets, Edmund. Oh, a bucket. Convenient. I'll take this. Those are the mud patches, I think. I'm gonna borrow your sink. I feel like you could have done this already, but it's alright, I'll do it for you. Because I'm the protagonist. That's what I'll do. I don't know why you couldn't have done this part. I don't feel like this part required the actions of the hero. I feel like this just could have been something you did while I was getting the Dwellberries. But it's cool, I'll do it. It's fine. God damn it. Use bucket door. Shout out to this quest, though, for having a bucket and a shovel right here. You're digging into soft soil, and it crumbles away! You fall through into the sewers. Edmund follows you down into the hole. Oh, hello, Edmund. Well, you were right. This is a sewer. I think it's the pipe to the south that comes up in West Ardy. Well, I'll go check it out. Going out over here. Can't pull this out by myself. Son of a bitch! Edmund! They've secured the pipes! There's a fucking sewer grate, and I'm out of run energy. Help! There's an iron grill. Can't pull. I'm a weak bitch. Waterfall quest has tempered me, but only so much. Let me get some rope you can tie to the grill, and we can both pull at the same time. It's a great fucking idea, Edmund. You're a genius. I'll be back. Master planner. Edmund is the champion. And a rope. Alright, back to the bank over there. Very drunk lady. Hoisting around a like 15 kilogram sword, and yet I need Edmund's help. I can't do it alone. Me and my giant green dildo aren't strong enough. Let's go. Let's go do some stuff. I don't know if the armors actually help me with this. I don't know if we fight anything. And either this or Biohazard. In one of the two, we definitely fight something. We definitely fight a Mourner. With that sword, we're almost giant dead. We're kind of almost giant dead, aren't we? We're level 29 now if we get these defense upgrades. If our armor was only golden instead of red, and I didn't have the rainbow sucks, perhaps I could be a giant dad. But I'm now a humble imitation. I would really like the agility to go across that log. 33. At some point, I might have to go down to Alcrid and slam that agility course. So this raises the question, chat. That RuneScape is RuneScape. And there is, like, a whole lot of stuff that just requires you to sit there and grind for multiple hours. Like agility, for instance, will never be interesting. It is me clicking on the next part of the agility course. I'm serious for multiple hours when we get to the higher agility courses. So this raises the question. This is the stream chat RuneScape account that I have made specifically to stream RuneScape to chat. Currently, 100% of Cassandalia's adventures, minus literally Tutorial Island, are in the VODs. Now, do we want to keep that so all Cassandalia gameplay is streamed all the time? Or should we draw a line of things that are doable off-stream? Such as literally just grinding agility. Or mining rune essence, or like things that have literally zero potential to do anything interesting. The interesting part is just chat interaction. Gameplay doesn't really bother me, but I've also put literally thousands of hours in RuneScape. And you're not wrong. It's absolutely correct. The whole point of this is just to hang out and talk to chat. It is absolutely a hang out and talk to chat stream for sure. That's what makes them so cool. Worst comes to worst, we can do a media share stream and look at memes. I could turn on media share for RuneScape streams, honestly. That's a thing we could do. It's not like the gameplay is the point. We're just here hanging out, talking and shit. Edmund, help. God damn, Edmund. Well, he's gonna stand over there and fucking look at me like a dumbass? You know what we're doing. That's the whole reason I got the rope, Edmund. That's the whole reason we did this, Edmund. I tied a rope to the fucking grill literally right there. You can clearly see. You want to help me do the plan? Oh, right. Okay, yeah, let's do stuff. All right, on 3. Oh, on 3. Yeet. Animated. And once you're in the city, look for a man called Jethic. He's an old friend of the family. Hopefully he can help you out. Okay, I'll do my best. Don't worry, Edmund. I'll keep us safe. Oh, hello, strange man. Robin Hood just appeared in front of me. Into the pipe we go! That's the best part of RuneScape stream. We can use it just to get around and shitpost. I would not at all be opposed to doing media share for RuneScape streams. I just have to figure. I have no idea how that works. I'd have to figure out how media share works. Hey, you named Jethic? Oh, hey, Jethic. Bad West Arty music. Oh, hey, I don't recognize you. We don't get any newcomers around here. Why not? Because the fucking... Are you serious? There's literally a wall built around the entire city. The fucking coronavirus? Hello? Are you stupid? All you can find here is the dead and the dying. Even our own king has abandoned us. You have a king? Kings rule kingdoms? Yeah, yes! God, where in the hell are you from? King Tyrus of West Ardoin, brother of King Lathas, ruler of East Ardoin. Oh, where's the king? Well, he's a bit of an explorer. He's led some expeditions into the uncharted lands out to the west. The plague... I keep slipping back to the last guy's voice. The plague first started when we came back from one of those expeditions. More than a few suspect that some of his men caught it out there and brought it back with them. The king didn't care, though. We just left on another expedition to the west. He hasn't been seen since. He left the city warder Bravik in charge, but he's no better. Anyway, you didn't come here to talk about kings. So what brings you to West Ardoin? I'm looking for a woman from East Ardoin named Elena. East Ardoinian women are easier to find in East Ardoin. And no one's gonna come to West Ardoin to find one. What's she look like? Got like brown hair. She's a like mid-20s. She's a lady. Your face is like regular, I guess. Don't walk away. I'm doing my best. Doesn't narrow it down a huge amount. I need more than that. Or to see a picture, maybe. We haven't invented cameras yet. Also, she's gone, so I couldn't take a picture if I wanted to. However, as regular as a RuneScape face can be, she got 2 eyes and 0 other facial features. 2 fucking black holes in the front of her face, I guess. Shouldn't your voice be muffled during this because gas mask? Talking through a fucking gas mask to everybody. Pretty sure there's a picture on the table in here that I saw. It's because there was a picture. Well, that's very convenient. Picture of Elena. Wow, how convenient that there is a picture of the lady I'm looking for immediately right there. Ma'am, can you please hold still while I draw your portrait? All right, good news. We have a pre-made portrait. Have you seen this lady? All right, easy. Easy. Hold on, I got this. I got this for gas masks. I got us. Don't worry. I got genius plans. I got big plans. Jethic. Hey, I don't recognize you. Well, that's probably because I'm wearing a fucking gas mask. We've talked before. I'm looking for a woman from East Arnhem, Elena. I feel like we just had this conversation. She looks like this. Have you seen this lady? Oh, yes. She came over here to help the plague victims. I think she's staying with the Renaissance family. They live in a small timbered building at the far north side of town. I haven't seen her around here in a while, mind. I don't suppose you could run me a little errand while you're over there. I borrowed this book from them. Can you return it? I'm searching for a fucking missing person, but sure, I can return it overdue library book. Okay. North of here? Timber house in the north of the city. A wooden house. Well, that's a wooden house. Does seem to be the only not stone house. Go away! We don't want any! Hey, I'm a friend of Jethic, so I just came to return a book that you brought for you guys. Oh, well, if I leave there, well, come on in. Fuck. Hey, thanks. I'm missing that book. Hey, also, I heard a woman named Elena is staying here. Is Elena around? Can Elena come out to play? Yeah, she was staying here, but it was slightly over a week ago. She was getting ready to go back. Never managed to leave, though. Her daughter Millie was playing near the west wall when she saw some, shadowy, suspect, roguish type of figures jump out and grab her. It was so terrifying, my face froze entirely. Millie's upstairs if you want to talk to her. Okay. Hello? Clearly traumatized by the incident. Standing in the room with all of her broken, shitty furniture. I'm just like... fucking facing and like... Oh, hello, Millie. Why are you in my bedroom? Hey, small child, your parents said you saw her with Elena. I was near the southeast corner when I saw Elena walk by. I was gonna go say hi and some men jumped out and put a sack over her head and dragged her into a building. Oh, holy fuck. Do you know a building? It was a boarded up building with no windows in the southeast corner of West Ardoyne. I don't feel like you need to specify West Ardoyne. I'm aware of what city I'm in, but thank you. So a bunch of men jumped out. Threw a fucking sack over her head and kidnapped her into a boarded up building with no windows. I'm sure she's alive. Don't worry. She's definitely still alive. This is a legit crime. This is actual crime. The shit I do is just like, funsies crime. Hey, boarded up windows. Well, that was open windows. Boarded up windows, boarded up windows, boarded up windows. Boarded up windows. I mean, I know it's this building because I've done this quest before, but this building literally doesn't have boarded up windows. That's like actually just bullshit. It doesn't have that. There's a black cross on the door.
Hey, I'll stand away from there. The black cross means the house been touched by the plague. Oh, but I think a kidnap victim is in here. Well, it sounds unlikely. Even kidnappers wouldn't go in there. If someone is in there, they're probably dead of the plague by now, right? But I want to check anyway. I'm a friend of the family. You don't have clearance to go in there. How do I get clearance? Well, you need to apply to head warder and get Bravik, the city, or Bravik, you have to ask somebody who has, authority. Don't get your hopes up, though.
The girl literally said no windows. Did she? Am I stupid? Did she say no windows? Gas mask on gas mask, voice acting action. Well, I'm not gonna half-ass it. Add mourner. A lot of regular mourners. A lot of clerks. There's Bravik. This is main building looking. Oh, Bravik. Hello. Oh, go away. I'm busy. I'm in a meeting. Hello, good sir. Welcome to the Civic Office of West Ardoin. How can I help you today?
I need permission to enter a plague house?
Oh, rather you than me. The mourners normally deal with that stuff. You should speak to them. The headquarters is right near the city gate.
Someone's been kidnapped. This is actually kind of urgent.
Oh, well, let's see what I can do, I suppose. Mr. Bravik, there's a lady here who needs to speak with you. I suppose they can come in then to keep it short. Oh, my head hurts. Can I talk to you another day?
Look, this is actually super important. Someone's been kidnapped.
Look, I can't. That does sound super important, but my head is spinning. Oh, I've been drinking a lot. I'm gonna just tell you, I've been drinking a lot. My herbalist, she made the best hangover cures, but goddamn, she had fucking audacity to get the Rona, so she can't help me now. Have you considered drinking less?
Look, I literally don't have herbalism unlocked, but I can probably figure this out. Do you know the ingredients?
I was trying to think, and my head started hurting. She wrote it down for me. Here. Hands you a fucked up piece of paper. Okay. God damn it. Get a bucket of milk, grind some chocolate with a pestle and mortar, add the ground chocolate to the milk, finally add some snape grass. Okay. Yes. Okay. What about the head mourners? How about the mourner's office? Because that seems like it's going to be a lot of work. I would like to speak to the head mourner.
Hey, back away, Susan. Only mourners are allowed inside the headquarters.
How do I fucking talk to the head mourner? Who is the head mourner? Is that even an actual option, or is that just like bait? Is the head mourner even a real person? Well, whatever, I'll go make some the best gear chalky milk. I guess we're gonna go make fucking chocolate milk. Because I'm not convinced the head mourner is a real person that exists. Alright, so I gotta get some chocolate. And I gotta get some snape grass. Snape grass is gonna be a little bit of a kicker. on account of the difficulty of finding that in general. So step 1, get bucket, milk cow. Cow's over here, that's easy. Step 2, can I extract the chocolate from a chocolate cake? I'm sure the answer is no. So step 2 is going to be go to Yaneel. I'm pretty sure the closest place I can easily acquire chocolate. And then step 3 is going to be go get snape grass from going across the boat back to Remington. Okay, I don't need all these cakes right now. Give me the bucket. I would like the bucket. Thank you. I'm assuming he's going to steal my bucket because everyone always takes my fucking bucket. You do have a snape grass seed? You're right. I do have a snape grass seed. I do not have the 61 farming to grow it, but I do have the seed. So we've got options. I can either get 60 farming levels, or I can go grab the snape grass off of the ground where snape grass spawns. Those are the two. That's probably easier than getting 60 farming levels. Oh, puro. But it might be relatively close. Can't you still have the cake stall for chocolate? You get chocolate cake. I may be able to... Now, this is crazy. I may be able to actually buy chocolate if I try to trade with the baker instead of robbing him, which sounds crazy. Do fairy tale for level 30 farming. Fairy tale. What is the requirement for fairy tale? That's one I should get done fairly early if I can. Fairy tale's super useful. Lost City, Nature Spirit. My farming will be an advantage. Lost City. Having a wood cutting. Nature Spirit means they're going to be Priest in Peril. We can probably do Priest in Peril now. That's a big one we can knock out. 61, Jesus fuck, I forgot how stupid that could be. Yeah, Snape Grass is literally the highest allotment seed in the game. It's the highest level allotment there is. But there's that. Separate the chocolate atoms from the cake atoms. Look at the points to put chocolate in it. I'm pretty sure I can just put chocolate fucking icing in it. Nature Spirit does blow. Nature Spirit blows very hard. We need to get Mauritania opened up. That could be a thing we do soonish when we play this next. Head over to Mauritania and get some Mauritania stuff done. Ah, he does sell chocolate. How much? 10 coins? How much do you give me for a cake? 40 coins? Fuck stealing silk. Excellent trade, sir. There are still... Someone was on cake, fucking wrecked. Couple more steps. I need a mortar and pestle. I don't actually have a mortar and pestle. They pay 40 fucking gold for cakes! Mauritania will open up more 3-bond guesses too. It will open up a lot more. Go to the general store. I actually am not sure where I can get a mortar and pestle. Does the general store sell a mortar and pestle? I don't know if that's very general. I don't know. Shit. I mean, I gotta go over here anyway. To get the snape grass. Crafting shop, probably not. Place in Port Sarim. The food shop in Port Sarim? Does that sell it? Name I use? Magic shop. Okay, well we're going over there anyway. We're going across because that's what the snape grass is. That's fine. We can do that. We can do that pretty easily. We can head over there and grab some stuff. Let me get some running feats on. Guess I could take my armor out for a little bit. Guess I could just bank my helmet. We're not using the helmet. You can fletch the chocolate. Well, I don't have a knife either, so it doesn't actually help me all that much. I also do not have a knife. Again, we gotta go over here anyway. Really doesn't make a difference. I'm literally too lazy to take the armor off. I have fucking nothing. Oh, not Birmingham. I have, like, nothing to my name. This is Omega Poverty Simulator. I have some stats that I've gotten pretty much entirely from questing. And not from actually doing or accomplishing anything, just questing a lot. Not even a lot, just mildly effectively. I look like a goddamn serial killer. Like, I'm the nightmare demon right now. This is the sleep paralysis monster is what we're masquerading as. Ah, hobgoblins. They're yellow to me now. Because I'm higher level than them. They're still aggressive because I'm just one higher level than them, I'm sure. But...
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Indra. Ow.
B B B B B P B B B B U U U U A U U U T S T T T T T T T T T T T T A O O O O O N N N N N N N.
Okay. Indra, 29 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Almost 2.5 years. Glad you enjoyed the kind of. Stop fucking poking me, you dick. They're such assholes. Oh, I know there's another one. I know there were 3 spawns. Let's grab them all because I'm here. Stop it! You're a dickhead. Knock it off. Why are you bullying me? Go back to defending your dumb little plateau for no reason. I have no idea who would just... I had to look that up. When I did this originally, I had to look up how the fuck do you get snape grass. Because it spawns on the ground in that one spot, and I think one other spot in the whole game that's equally out of the way. And if you don't know that, I guess you just can't do this quest without the GE or being 61 farming. Not sure how you'd find them. Alright. Mortar and pestle. I can do mortar and pestle stuff. Just realized I did not bring any money. I brought $30 for the return trip. I confused mortar and pestle for eyes of newt. Those are not even remotely similar items. So I have no idea where to get a mortar and pestle. Yep, no mortar and pestle. Alright, so I'm fucking listen to chat. Yeah, I guess actual Taverly or Herblore store is pretty much it, huh? Damn it! Can't I just buy a fucking mortar and pestle from the Grand Exchange? It's my lucky day. Oh, the Quizmaster! Don't let that guy mug you. It's your lucky day, Cassandra Lee. You've got a chance to win big prizes in my quiz show. Would you like to play? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna be on a game show? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna be on a game show? That sounds awesome. All right, I was dealing with a kidnapping, huh? That's fine. Welcome to the... Oh, he's speaking very fastly. Oh my god, I cannot read that fast. Pick the odd one out. Fish. Necklace. Fish. Necklace. Absolutely right! Battle axe. Fish. Fucking hyperactive fish. Is this could just be called... Have you considered calling this pick not the fish? Oh. Fish. Necklace. Ring. This time it is the fish. Oh, we're doing it. Fish. Fish. You are a winner! Oh, Arcadis. Good news, I gotta wait for them to dry and do a few final touch-ups, but the bottles for the entire Age of Ashes party, including Marshall, should be done tomorrow. That's fucking awesome. Oh, we can get 1,000 coins. Oh, we can open a mystery box. The mystery box could be anything. It could even be 1,000 coins. Alfred, I'm gonna take the mystery box. It's the mystery box. A steel plate body? Can't wear that. I can wear that. Fuck yeah! Straight upgrade! Straight upgrade! You'll love to see it! Now I'm just gonna wear my swag Iron Man pants around everywhere, I guess. So everyone still knows I'm a by the way. It can also be nothing. I'm aware. I've gotten nothing many times. Nerdlore shopping in Toronto. I'm not going to Entrana. It's way too much work. I thought steel was 10. Hell yeah, I can wear a steel plate body now. Okay, sick. That's awesome. We're growing in power every day. We grew in power a lot today. We grew in a lot of power. Okay. Put these in there, put this in there. I'm gonna go herbs, plants, seeds. Okay, this is to get back home. I don't think I'm going that way though. Because I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna go in a full loop now is what I'm gonna do. Steel plate body is probably actually more than the 1K. It is! It's 1200 when I eventually have high elk. Even vendored to the plate body drop, it's 600 GP. So, yeah, it's not quite 1K, but it's a straight upgrade. If I had high elk, it's more than 1 grand. Like, that was in every possible way of thinking, that mystery box was the correct choice. Knocked out a fucking park with that mystery box. 10 out of 10. I told you, literally all of my RNG is in RuneScape. You guys have seen the squid RNG for years now. You were not prepared for Squid's RuneScape RNG. It's actually busted. Be gay, do crimes, always pick the mystery box. Always pick the mystery box. You especially super pick the mystery box if you're not an Iron Man, because the mystery box can have an item that's worth like 200,000 gold in it, so... And if you're an Iron Man, you just get to have it, and that's awesome. I would like a mortar and pestle, please. $4. Fuck. Can I interest you in a cake? Fuck. Guess we're going to Birthorpe. Tatter, I'm beating somebody to death for $4. Well, the odds I can beat the shit out of a druid. Think I can murder a druid and take his lunch money? Do they actually use magic? Does, but it's the shittiest magic in history. Oh, he just entangled me. Hiya! Who's got some fists of fucking steel? Guy's a punching legend. Why does your entangle do damage? It's not how entangle works. You can't do damage for an entangle. That's cheating. That's bullshit! This is actually a huge problem. Oh, it's not entangle. It is entangle, it just doesn't do anything. Alright, yeah, I'm not killing that guy. I actually, for a brief moment, the thought flashed through my head. Did I just die? Because if he's spamming entangle, and I literally can't walk away, I can't do anything but stand here until he kills me. But his entangle just makes the debuff thing show up and doesn't actually do anything. So, I mean, I'm cool with that. How about you, random peasant? You have a name. Does that mean you have money? I feel like if you have a name, you should probably have money. That's like the law. You can't have a name and not at least like $4. I would like $4, please. What kind of scam spells that deals damage? Oh, she's back. Oh, she's back. Hey, can I get $3 more? Hey, come here. I need $3 more. You're apparently not terribly inconvenienced by death, so this is really a victimless crime. Defense 6. Yeah, I think that spell is just like the animation is snare, but it's just a bolt spell. Is my best guess. Because I don't think it actually entangled me at all. I think Runelight just thought it entangled me because it's entangled visually, but it just does damage. I sure do hope no gas mask maniac tries to kill me today for my $3. Oh, 7? Oh, bitch. That's what I'm... $5 for me! That's what I'm looking for. Thank you, madame. Sorry I had to murder you 3 times. That's okay. I got my money in the end. I could buy 2 pestle and mortars. Gee, Jimmy, how come your mom lets you have 2 mortar and pestles? Because I murdered 3 people. They're dead now. Is it really murdering 3 people if it's the same person 3 times? This fucking druid's like... That fucking bitch who just hit me with her sword with the steel plate body, hardcore Iron Man legs, gas mask, and rainbow socks. Ma'am? Nope. Not me. Nope. Think of someone else. Sorry. Sure to buy a pestle and mortar. Can I sell this to him? No. He deals in herb accessories, not actual herbs. He's not a licensed dispensary. So I can pestle and mortar my chocolate and the chocolate dust to the chocolate and the milk to make chalky milk. To the snake grass and the chalky milk to make hangover cure. I have hangover cure now. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. And now we can use this tunnel to get back over. Since we're friends with the dwarves. Because I gave them a statue, I won in a legitimate fishing contest. And I definitely did not cheat and sandbag my opponents to win. Chalky milk cures all. Chalky milk has unlimited restorative properties that have not been properly explored by modern science. I have any Dwarven Stouts. There's a down here just on a table. I should remember that, because Dwarven Stout, I believe, is a mining boost. Okay. Okay. Going for a walk. We're doing good. Throw some freshly mowed grass into this glass of chalky milk and suddenly no more hangover. Fucking easy. Easy cure-all. When I'm hungover, I don't mind some chalky milk. This bitch just hands the king a fucking chocolate milk with matcha powder tossed in it and says it fixes things because it's green and green means it's healthy. I don't honestly know how it's green. I don't feel like green should be winning out in the color battle there. I feel like it should just be chocolate milk with little bits of lawnmower clippings in it. I don't think the whole thing... I didn't mortar the grass. I mortared the chocolate. I just put the grass directly in the milk. He just threw a fistful of fucking grass in there. Like, here you go, dumbass. Just drink up. Stupid idiot. Grass stains are the most stubborn stain. No. Blood stains. Otherwise, though, yeah. Grass stains are super hard to get out of shit. Depends how much grass it was. A handful or an entire Bryn lawn mowed size grass. Well, judging by the inventory, 1 full-ass bucket takes up an inventory space, as does a cake. So there's your general barometer for the size of an inventory space. And that the amount of grass that I had was 1 full inventory space. So it's as much as approximately a whole bucket of grass. That's how it works. For bloodstains, wash in cold water with dish soap first, and put in the washer with OxyClean. Is that why do you know that off the top of your head? Or is that a meme I'm unaware of? 4 gold coins takes up about as much space. Coins don't count. 1 gold coin is the same space as 4 gold coin is the same space as 41.3 million gold coins. So it's the same as 1.6 billion because you're making your way down time to buy a harmonized orb. So it doesn't super matter. So the bucket's the same size as a cake, which is also the same as a whole tuna, which is also the same size as 3 shrimp or a sardine. Because sardines and tuna are the same size. I don't fucking know. I'm not a fish biologist. Okay. I have your stupid hangover cure. I went on a goddamn adventure trying to buy a stupid mortar and pestle to pick up some snake grass off the goddamn ground. Because I'm trying to do my goal for this. Because the whole appeal of idiot man plays hardcore Iron Man with no RuneScape knowledge other than like the little bit he's gleaned from playing it a bit before he made a stream character, is I want to very much minimize looking shit up. Fortunately, I already knew where Snapegrass was. Or we could have been stuck there for quite some time. A seed. Oh yeah, also a single potato seed takes up the same inventory space. But to be fair, so does 1.6 billion potato seeds, so clearly they're not real. A potion holds the same amount of liquid as a whole bucket if we're going off inventory space. Can you fill a vial off of a bucket? I've never tried that. Actually, I think you can do. I definitely would have gotten 61 farming before realizing that Snapegrass was there. Oh, absolutely. This would have been like, the 61 farming would have been a requirement for this quest if you didn't look up where Snapegrass lives. For fucking positive. Oh, my head still hurts too much to think straight. I need one of Trudy's hangover cures.
Here, drink this bucket.
Oh, was that just chalky milk with a bunch of lawnmower clippings out in there? Well, inexplicably, that seems to have worked. What'd you want from me?
I am trying to save a kidnapped victim named Elena. She's being held in a plague house. I need permission to enter.
Well, the mourners deal with that sort of thing.
The mourners won't listen to me! They said not properly equipped to go into the house, even though I've got this very effective gas mask. It's muffling my voice.
I'm not taking the issue of a kidnapping seriously enough. You go a bit far sometimes. I've heard of Elena. She's helped us a lot. All right, I'm going to give you this warrant to enter the house. Bravicans, you a warrant. Haha. Did you say... gather evidence from the crime scene? Did you say... properly deputized arm of the law? I am a law expert. I flout it constantly. I know exactly what I'm not allowed to do before I do it anyway. In we go. How do you do, fellow mourners? I have a warrant. Stupid idiots.
Alright, stop back away from that. Black Cross is touched by the plague. I have a warrant from Provict into this house. That's very irregular. Please stand by. Alright, someone here's got a warrant from Bravik. Well, you don't want to manage.
Hello there. Door's locked.
Hey, can you please get me out of here? I don't have a key. You know where I can find a key? I think there's probably one around here somewhere. I heard I'm stashing it nearby. Hey, do you have coronavirus? No. I don't have any of the symptoms. Weird. They told me this house is plague infected. There's probably a cover-up for the kidnapping, I would imagine.
What are the odds they put in the box literally right here? 0. Damn it. Upstairs we go. FBI, open up! Key. Key. Barrel. Ah, key is in the barrel. Fantastic. Don't worry, I got you. You can tell this is almost a 100% success rate method for telling if a RuneScape quest is going to be a bad fucking time, and you should just look it up on the wiki immediately. If there's a locked door and you get a key, and you can click on the door and you will then walk through the door, the quest isn't going to be that bad. If you have to use the key on the door, open the wiki immediately. You're descending to the depths of hell.
Hey, good news. You're free to go, I guess. The kidnappers it seem to just fucked off. Which is a really weird response to somebody sneaking into the house after an obvious distraction, demonstrating he has a warrant for the guy who's running west. I really have no idea why they would leave, but they're gone now. Oh, thank you. Being kidnapped is really inconvenient. I was on my way back to East Arty with some samples. I want to see if I can diagnose a cure for the plague. Well, you can just leave using the manhole in the middle of the city, and I hope you don't get kidnapped again. Best of luck. Go talk to my father. I'll make sure he rewards you. I'm gonna get out of here before they come back.
Can I go with you? Okay. I guess I'll walk myself. That's fine. And just save you from kidnappers or anything. They're also definitely still right here. That's okay. Let's fucking go. We did it. Now there's still a quest left to do. We still need to do the follow-up to this. We have to do Biohazard. Biohazard's the one I have to fight the Mourner. There was actually no combat in this quest whatsoever, other than hobgoblins bullying me while I tried to steal their snape grass. We did it. We solved the plague. Hey, Edmund. Oh, thank you. Ellen just beat you back by minutes. I thought I'd give you a reward. Well, what can I give you as a reward, I wonder? Take this magic scroll. I don't know what the hell it does, but it might help you out. Oh, neat. Mining XP for some reason. I have no idea what conceivable part of this could have been related to mining. I dug a hole in the ground. Now, I recommend you go see Elena. She'll want to thank you yourself. She lives in the house right opposite ours. Hey, that's pretty good. 22 mining. I can punch iron more effectively. I feel like I should just power mine iron to 31. I need iron. I need iron for stuff. Iron is how I'm gonna get a lot of levels. So I should just slam iron to 31, I imagine. I should probably bank it all. Alright, neat. We can do, because then we can do Motherlode mine at 30. We can start doing Motherlode. Alrighty. So Plague City completed. I read the Ardugni teleport scroll, which unlocks the ability to teleport to Ardugni when I have 51 magic. What am I at right now? 15? I can cast bones to fucking bananas, boys. When do we start getting teleports? 25? 25 so the teleports start coming online soon. Do we need to mine iron for some diary? It was for a beginner clue scroll, and we did that. That was why I was at 15 mining. So we got 7 more mining levels out of that, which is pretty hot. So next time we hop back on this Iron Man here, this champion of Earth, Cassandra Lee, who has against all odds made it through an entire week of streaming without getting murdered and losing her hardcore Iron Man status. I will admit that this over here is 290 total level, 29 combat with Waterfall, Witch's House down. Trying to wrap up our Ardoin Easy Diaries for a teleport. This is surprisingly far. Yeah, the druid actually cast Entangle. I think we would have died. Because he, like, perma-entangled us. I literally don't... I would have had to kill him. Like, I would have thrown my prayer on and gone fucking nuts. I still had a bunch of cakes. Like, I'd hit him a little bit. I had a bunch of fucking cakes. But if that was real Entangle, that was a death match. Because neither of us could leave ever. We did a bunch of quests. It's all still a very red list, but we made some progress. And really, this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good. We're getting in there. We're getting in there. We're doing the stuff, chat. We're doing the stuff real good, like. So, tomorrow, I am going to not be here. As every Saturday, I will be hanging out over at twitch.tv/officialpaizo at 2 p.m. Eastern Time when my normal streams start with some Pathfinder Age of Ashes. Our group left off having walked through a portal to another dimension to a very Bioshock-esque entryway, a very elegantly styled and maintained white marble carved entryway with a statue in front of them, or what would have been a statue, had been broken off at the ankles and shattered across the ground, leaving only some little marble feet, and a night hag nailed crucified into the stone above it. So we'll move on from that tomorrow. And then next week, Cassandra is going to get a little bit of a break. Because next week, we're starting out the treasure trawler with the year 2000. We're going to hop back 2 decades to play through 10 of the highest rated releases from the release year of the PlayStation 2, which, fun fact, includes exactly 1 PlayStation 2 game, because PlayStation 2's release lineup was fucking garbage. They didn't have, they actually did not have shit at their initial launch. A lot of N64 goodness, some PC games. I've played exactly half of these prior, and we're starting with one of my favorites right here, Perfect Dark for the N64. Playing it on an N64 like God intended. We're going OG hardware for just about all of these. I think this is going to be a super fun new series that I'm really excited for. I don't know how long it's going to take us to play through all these games, but honestly, these 10 for the year 2000, they might get us to the end of the year. Now, what are we going to do with Cassandra Lee going forward? Intermittent streams. I will, this is gonna be my main thing, treasure trawler. But if I get a big hankering to play some Iron Man, we'll hop back over and play some Iron Man. Might do some little off-day streams to work on Cassandra Lee some, or even some normal off-hours streams, where it's outside of my regular schedule, because I just want to play some RuneScape and I feel like hopping on and doing some shit. That's next week. Pathfinder's tomorrow. Tonight, I'm done for now. We made a lot of fucking progress today, guys. We're doing good. Waterfall Quest and Witch's House Down has gave us some girthy stats to work with for now. I'm pretty happy about that. I'm happy with how far we're getting, how well we're doing. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow over at twitch.tv/Fisapaizo. But for now, that's all the adventure we've got. Back down in the pool. And when I pull you up next, it's gonna be at the trawler. Good night, everybody.